Hey, what's up, Bryce? I haven't warmed up at all today. I did a lot of training last night. My hands are kind of cold. Just getting all the Johns out there right now. If someone wants to hop in the room with me, right now I have like 10 minutes to warm up, if anyone's around. Yo, what's good, Lenahan?
Step into the ring.
What up, what up? I actually have a bye, but my opponents in the round prior are here. So rather than advance via DQ and then play the person I'm seeded to lose against, I actually have a warm-up round one, a winner's round to warm up. So I'm grateful for that, because in online tournaments, that shit does not happen often. It is rare. I have my hand warmers plugged in. I didn't charge them. They're charging right now. So in the meantime, I could use my tea to warm up my hands. I'm logged in, thank you. I will never forget again. And the way to check is just look at the bottom left, and do I see my face there? Do I see my profile picture? Yes, so I'm signed in. I'm good. Also, the other thing is like, a lot of the sets in progress, they'll show up in yellow instead of green if you're not logged in, I think. Or something like that, I forget. But thank you for the heads up. I really don't have time for warm-up games. Maybe I'll just wait until my bracket starts here. Just fry my hands really quick. I think it's a Joker I'm seeded to lose to. They're like seed 63. It's like a really high seed. If I were to win, I would fight Hazar, which sounds exciting, to be honest. Pretty cool looking bracket for me. I don't know who my first opponent plays, though. Just gonna have some fun with it. I did at least get a day of practice in yesterday, so that's good. Maybe we'll just get a little glance at the opponent that's up 1-0 to see if I might play them. Who do they use? Seed 191. Captain Falcon from Mexico. Okay. That's oops. That is certainly a matchup. And it looks like they won, so we're up. All right, here we go. I'm fighting a Falcon main from Mexico right now.
Step into the ring.
Didn't I say that? Ever since I learned that, I've never said Jazar ever again. If I did say Jazar, I'm not awake. Because I'm almost positive I said Hazar. I know that, but if I said it wrong, then my my brain is not functioning right now. Because I told myself I would never make that mistake. Oh, whoops. I picked Falcon. Oops. I fucked up. You can't undo anything. Oh man, this is not I'm always fucking something up here. Alright, let me just focus. I'm doing 17 things at once. Let me just focus. The tournament has started. Yeah, we're not doing that. There's 4 characters banned. They were just voted to be banned. It's just one of those tournaments where there's 4 character bans this time around. Alright, so unless if the mod fixes this, it's gonna say that I'm using Captain Falcon in this set, because I fucked up. And I typed in Falcon. It's because I like to type in Falcon on monkey.gg, and I did that over here first instead of over there. Alright, so far we got some mental flubs going on. Not a good look, but we'll do our best here. Some input flubs going on there. I guess we are playing New York to Mexico. Host change. Thank you for the tier 1 for 34 months. Appreciate you. Let's choose the correct character this time. We're going back. Okay. Alright, that was a pretty good clutch. I'm feeling a little bit all over the place right now with my gameplay. It's not very polished, but as long as we clutch, that's all that matters. Yeah, I'm playing a little bit frazzled right now. I gotta settle into my gameplay here. The person I was seeded to lose to DQ'd. So that's good. Now I fight a Pac-Man. That's what every Falcon does. Every Falcon just starts charging up smash and praying. Because the move is that broken and it works when you do it under a platform at least.
Donkey Kong wins!
Like I said, it's not clean today, but it's clutch. That's all that matters. Yeah, I did back air into Hydrant and it like didn't. It like saved him. It was weird. Alright, that was better. My survivability kicked in that game. For whatever reason, other than it might have gone to time, Shibe versus Hot Pocket God, Rob versus Banjo took forever. Apparently. Because Hazar is only just now playing the Rob, Hot Pocket God. That set has to play out, and then another set has to play out before I get to play Hazar. Yeah, I'm good at the Pac-Man matchup. It takes me a little while because each Pac-Man's a little bit different. Like, I have to adjust to their specific style. I'm playing Hazar today. Is Babunski in this bracket? If he's not, even if he is, I need to hit him up right now for practice. He is in this bracket. He is currently in a set. Fuck. He's currently in his first set. How is that possible? Dude, I'm already in winners semifinals of the... This is the final round of winners of the pool already. This is what should happen, to be honest. Also, what was my seed today? I've already outplaced it by beating that Pac-Man. You're watching from a dentist's chair? Nice. Oh, I'm seed 66. That's not bad. There's less entrants this time. There's only 438. That's actually a much higher seed than I normally am, so... I'm actually surprised. I think last time I would seed like 96 or something. Or 93. Alright. Let's keep it going. Alright. Best Dr. Mario in the chat right now. Hop in an arena and play me. I have like 30 minutes to wait to practice. It would be Babunski, but he's currently in the tournament and he's playing like in his bracket matches. I'm underseeded now at 66. I'm not. Yeah, Dr. Mario is gonna be a problem. I need some answers versus this character. Let me bring up my notes. I don't know who I was supposed to fight and lose to, but I'm glad I had to fight Pac-Man. Your doc is crazy. Listen, I'll fight anybody's doc right now. As long as you can spam pill and mash Cyclone in the corner, you're good. Join up. Hazar also has a Lucas. His Lucas is nasty. Is it grimy for me to tag Ryuga Cord right now for Dr. Mario? I don't think so. I'm shameless, I don't give a fuck. I'm fighting Hazar for the first time, ever. We've seen what this guy is capable of. Like, Hazar, like, will probably top 8 this tournament. Let's be honest about it. There. I've officially tagged for Dr. Mario in everywhere that I could in Ryuga Cord. Let's see if it pans out. Hazar is the best Dr. Mario in the world. He doesn't really travel outside of Mexico, but fuck is his Dr. Mario crazy. He like beats Steve and he makes it look easy. Not really sure what Doc's bad matchups are. Blump, blump, blump. Looks like we're a shit out of luck here. Alright, Hazar has to play one more set. He's speedrunning his way to me. He's playing somebody who literally... Dude, there's so many DQs. Holy shit. There were no DQs on my side. In my path. Well, the J Omega person DQ'd on the other side. And that's it. Let me just take a look at my notes again. Nobody's responding. So it looks like no warm-ups. I know what stages to ban at least. So don't get grabbed, and don't get hit by pill. Seems rough. Maybe I should make more tea in the meantime. I have a couple of minutes. I'll be right back. Oh yeah, and don't get down aired, because when you get down aired by Doc, it's like the culmination of everyone thinking that Doc was low tier, and then you get down air spiked by him. It like makes you want to end your Smash career. But like he's actually he's a godlike character online, and Hazar is a godlike player, so there's no guarantee this will go well for me. Yeah, he's probably got more matchup experience than I do, but however, I think I'm really good at the Doc matchup, but I have to settle into like each specific Doc's playstyle, so 2-3 games may not be enough for me to figure out Hazar. Oh, really? Okay. Interesting. Well, I was right on 2 out of the 3 stages. It looks like PS2 might be better for Doc because of all the space and how much space Pill can control and how small the platforms are, so it like you'd think it would protect you, but maybe not. Going Smashville versus Doc though seems like psychopathic, so I don't know. Being close quarters is better? dying early off the side is better. I don't know. I'll take that with a grain of salt. Oh, true. I guess more offstage interactions. Chunky's fighting HBox right now? Wait, that's hype. Wait, did I miss it? I guess I missed it. Did I miss that? Oh, he's fighting on HBox's stream. Oh. Okay. I was about to get it all set up, but I'm about to grab my tea, come back, and then I think Hazar is going to be ready to play me. So let me just get settled. 1 second. If I have time, I'll bring it up. Actually, you guys are sitting here waiting, so it's just gonna take me too long. 1 sec. Okay. Well, this could potentially go bad. Yeah, I don't know. I struggle versus this character. What were my scores against Babunski's doc? Doesn't mean anything, but Babunski has beaten Hazar and Doc Dittos before in bracket online. I think it was 5-10, 10-8, and then 6-10. So pretty back and forth. The set I won was like super close. Given I should have maybe went back and studied those first to 10s and saw which stages did I win on the most. I always think about these things too late, man. Whenever I do first to 10s like that, I do say which stages to ban, but for whatever reason I didn't say what stages to go to against Doc, and I feel like maybe it didn't matter that much versus the character. Yeah, do it right now. I just know what stages personally I don't like against Doc, but I have some added information about where Hazar likes to go. Yeah, we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. It just comes down to, am I gonna cleanly hit stuff? Oh, we're ready. Let's do this. Oh, it's gonna be streamed. God damn it. Oh, we'll do our best here. Fuck. Stream curse. Here we go, guys. Okay, it's not on HBox's stream, it's on Shuby's stream.
Step into the ring.
I misinput like several times that game. I missed a ding dong chance that wasn't gonna kill because my cargo up throw and up air were both stale, and then I tried to wave bounce and it didn't come out. And then when I missed the ding dong, I got caught in a lag combo, so that was fun. Just my Johns for today. Smashville, I'm not sure if it helped me or hurt me. I got an edge guard, but I also like just kept dying to up Bs off the side. I already knew I didn't want Smashville, but I still wanted to experiment based. I don't even know why I didn't strike it. I just get confused because in my notes I say to strike 3 things, but in the actual tournament you can only strike 2 things. Or I'm talking about bans, I guess. I don't know. I guess I fucked up the stage connection. I fucked up the stage choice thing like I always do in the beginning. You can't even do B reverse down Bs in this matchup, that's why it's not easy. Because you just get pilled.
3, 2, 1, go!
All he has to do is pill, bro. This shit is impossible. GG's. started figuring out neutral a little bit at the end of game 2. That's not enough time against a player like that. All he has to do is jump back, be reverse pill. The fact that Babunski doesn't do that the entire time means that he's not playing the character right. I feel like Hazar is always locked the fuck in, dude. Alright, so Smashville like helped, but then I was just dying early. Also, every single time I press double jump in disadvantage, I got hit for it. So I should go to ledge every time, and then like try to correctly reversal him every time at ledge. I didn't die to Cyclone, I didn't get Dare spiked. I could not deal with pills. Honestly, reversaling off ledge was not that hard to do. I just needed to know how fast Doc's up B out of shield was. How fast is that? It seems like stupidly fucking fast. I need to know right now before I forget. Frame 3? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? I would have never... Dude, that's a reason right there to make the matchup worse. Aerial hand slap on shield is not safe. Aerial hand slap on shield is -4. Doc's up B is frame 3. You can't ever hit his shield with an aerial hand slap, even with perfect spacing. Even with perfect spacing into the ground. How did I not know that until today? That's fucking crazy, dude. I think Doc is underrated and slept on. And I have actually figured that out the last time I played him. Even punishes unspaced punch. Yeah. It's a Game & Watch out of shield frame data move that kills. Maybe let's put a little bit more respect on Doc's name now, right? Alright, could have been better. I'm gonna John about the lag a little bit, but I was definitely getting outplayed, so. We move. And now I basically should just DQ because I have to wait 1, 2, 3, 4 sets. Because we're waiting on Hot Pocket God versus his opponents, who seems to be a timeout Rob. I have to wait 4 sets, bro. What the fuck am I gonna do now? So like, here's the thing too. So if I knew that his up B was frame 3, I should have known. But I know now. You can't do the mix up from ledge against Doc of the ledge drop, jump back, wave bounce, down B, because that's not even -4. When you do that, you have to start the wave bounce at a height. To bounce onto the stage, you have to start it at an earlier timing than usual. So it's probably like -5 or -6 or something like that. So it's easily punishable by that up B. And of course, I'm sure he's played against Chunky enough. Chunky knows that mix-up. If he's ever gone for it, he's like, oh cool, I can just shield and punish this. Like, Game & Watch would shield and punish that with up B, and it would do 3 damage. Against Doc, you fucking die. Like, I don't know, man. I never would have gone for that had I known. Matchbox? True? Oh my god, wait, Hot Pocket is accelerating through losers through DQs. Now I only have to wait 2 sets. I either play Rob or Ness. So I'm gonna try one more time in Ryuga Chord. For Rob and Ness. But most people are probably in this tournament, so. Let's see if anybody bites. I'm seated to play the Ness next. Alright, time to hit up all my Ness homies. Is anybody available? I have Ness friends. Who is easier, Rob or Ness? I feel like I'm more in practice against Ness. It feels like a harder matchup than Rob, but I'm just cursed. I don't think I've ever beaten more than one Rob in tournament. Maybe two ever. At like very, very low level. Not low level, but like mid-level, local level. At locals. If I ever have to fight a Rob at a regional or a major, I just auto lose. I have a curse against that character. Could say the same about Ness. I don't think I've ever beaten Ness in a bracket, other than Wi-Fi. Labbing gyro combos would be nice if I could somehow remember how to do them. I've labbed them before, but it's just like, okay, now how do I find the moment to actually use it against him? Because I feel like they shouldn't be getting hit by that stuff, but they can. You just gotta find it. Yeah, nobody is paying attention right now in this Discord, so I'm just sitting here doing nothing. Quick play is a good way to lose brain cells. For me personally. The last time I played quick play, I was like, you know what? Let me give quick play a try. It was a me gunner that camped their balls off, and I was like, nope, not doing this again. And another time it was like a me sword fighter doing the same thing. Or no, it was me sword fighter spamming the stupid sword tornado, like the move that nobody uses anymore. Let's see, any responses? No. Under pressure, I can never remember. Oh, fuck. I have people I could hit up for this, but I'm under pressure, I can't do it. I can't remember. I know too many people. First world problems. They just host an arena. Alright, any Nesses or Robs in the chat? If so, hop in.
Step into the ring.
My issue here is that I know who to contact, but I don't know if they're free, and also they change their tag constantly. So I don't know what their actual information is. Yeah, I can't find their info. I'm fucked. It's actually a Ness from New York. It's Nurse Joy, but like, I don't know what Nurse Joy's Discord or Twitter is, or how to find them. It sucks. Also, the chance for Nurse Joy to be free right now would be like negligible, so I guess it's not worth it to even check. Unless somebody knows how to get in contact with him. Oh, I found it. Dude, Twitter just fucked me over. There, I finally found who I was trying to message. I have a set and a half to wait. If I get this practice, it would be so goddamn clutch. If not, I'm kind of screwed. Like, I tried to get into the DMs on Twitter, and then it, like, had me enter a pin, which I've never seen before. Like, what the fuck? And then I had to, like, do it all over again. Like, find his name again. It was weird. Ness DK is god-awful. And this is a known Ness as well. So yeah. Like a good Ness. Seed 34. Dude, how am I? If I lose this, I'm literally getting a shitty placement again. The same placement I got last week? Or 2 weeks ago? Oh, never mind. Wait, I never checked this. Oh, I'm guaranteed 65th. We're chilling. Never mind. This is to get into its top 64. Alright. I'm not feeling so bad about the placement thing anymore. Now we just gotta win. Nobody responded. Nope. A lot of people have the same idea as me. They're all like, fuck, I need practice for this matchup, and they all tag and nobody responds because everyone's entered in the bracket. Time to hit up Syrup, right? Again, Syrup would see this. Syrup would either know I'm streaming because I think that's how he found me last time, or found me in Ryuga when I tagged Host Up and talked about on my stream that I was looking for Ness practice. It like materialized him. This time I actually tagged for Ness, so if he didn't see that, then he's not around. Oh, Lash was able to go back retroactively and change my character to Donkey Kong. Thank you, Lash. I don't need that Captain Falcon blemishing my name here. Am I host up level? Yes. This player says, yo, are you down? Or are you only looking for Rob or Ness? It's a game and watch. I mean, I have a little bit of time, so I might as well play. I have one set to wait. I'll play it a game and watch. Why not? I just want to, like, get a little warm here and play a -3. I think this is the same Game & Watch I trained with somewhat recently. Mhm.
Mr. Game and
I have maybe like one more game.
Three, two, one, go!
I have a really bad habit of mashing double jump today. I don't know what it is. Like, it's normally not this bad. It was happening last night too. It's like, oh, I'm in a combo. Oh, I don't know when it's gonna end. Oh, I mashed my double jump very early in the combo and was not aware of it. I must be trying to double jump escape, and I should just take the hit. Alright, the set counts 1-1 against the Sylvstar, the Pichu, and Tony Pajamas, so I could be fighting a Pichu next. Who knows?
3, 2, 1, go!
Alright, good looks, good looks. Thanks for letting me know.
Mr. Game and Watch wins.
GG's, GG's. You can't cargo up throw up air frame trap against Game & Watch because you can mash up B. You have to just do one at a safe spacing and just hold that. They always do this, bro. I try to give them the benefit of the doubt. It's always 6 entrants into the arena.
Step into the ring. Step into the ring.
Damn it, bro. I was slightly too close on the up B, so he was able to release the yo-yo through me. Actually, I'm not sure. The good Nesses, they released their down smash at the correct timing, so up B doesn't beat the yo-yo. I had a huge lead, and I just recovered at his yo-yo instead of over him. Fuck. This matchup is -3.
3, 2, 1, go!
I'm sorry, this character's brain dead, dude. He's just doing fair, 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 and I'm at like 70. It's crazy. It's insane. GG's. Nessas that are good with the up Bs always get me. I'm just tilted because I get hit by fair on one side of the screen, and then I'm off the stage on the other side of the screen, and I've taken 70, and all he did was fair, 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 fair. And I'm literally SDIing, like, harder than anyone's ever SDI'd before. Dropping game 1 was pretty crucial. Also, I was doing the smart thing, avoiding his stupid up B thing. I'm like, alright, I'm waiting for it, I'm waiting for it, I'm waiting for it. I still got clipped by the tail, and it changed my up B into a side B. So I threw a stock game 1, and I SD'd the second time. I'm just not consistent versus Ness. Guaranteed, if I play a first to 10 versus that Ness player, I would win. Like, not even a question. Not a question. Oh well. We got 65th. The run is over in record time. An hour and a half. GG's. I'm salty. I'm done playing Smash and watching Smash for today. I mean, I got hit by that up B into himself twice, so like if that's happening, I shouldn't be winning anyway, to be honest. I mean, I could keep streaming, but I'll just be playing the game that I've been playing, or I can just rage saltily turn off my stream. But like I kind of wanted to start streaming this game anyway, and now is a good time as any. Also, we play 65th, so it's not terrible, but you know, could be better. I also was seed 66, so I can't say I outplaced my seed. I say we performed as expected here, it seems. I'm a little curious to see how the rest of the bracket's playing out, though. Which other DKs are in it? How are they doing? Chunky Kong is in winners, and he has to fight Waka. I've seen him beat Waka before, recently. Meanwhile, Chunky's seed is so good, he's fighting people I've never heard of before in pools. That's the dream right there, bro. That's where I want to be. He's seed 32. I was a pretty high seed, all things considering. Seed 66, but one day I want to fight players that I've never heard of and 2-0 all of them in winner side of bracket so that I can get into top 64 for free. What does that get you? Guaranteed what? I guess I can check right here. Guaranteed what placing? I worry too much about placings and seedings, but you know what? I haven't entered tournaments in so long. This shit matters, actually. You're guaranteed 33rd once you make it through a free pool. Chunky's good enough that he has a free ass pool, so I guess that's where we gotta get to. Now he's seeded to lose to Waka, but he's beaten him before. Let's see. I'm just curious how this looks. I'm looking at it and you guys like can't see it. Let me see if I can bring it up for you guys. One sec. I'm just like perusing the Star GG. I have a source for this somewhere. Where it at? Boom, 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 boom. I don't know. Oh, I just saw it. Fuck. I need to organize this a little bit. There it is. Hey. Like put it towards the top or something so I can actually see this shit. Oh no, it has to be under my webcams. Alright, so this is how it's projected. I think Chunky can beat Waka. I've seen Chunky beat WebJP before. I think that's doable. I think Atomic would be the easiest opponent for Chunky. It's just interesting how brackets play out, right? It doesn't... Seed for DK, it actually doesn't matter all that much. It's matchups. Now, Doc was a good matchup for me, but Hazara is just godlike. And then Ness is just not the greatest draw, personally. So this is very doable. That's super doable. Well, if it was in the reverse order, it might be easier, but if he gets past the first 2 rounds, I think he definitely takes that. Let's see, who else we got here? Raycom made it to winners top 64 with Ganondorf. That is quite impressive. Raycom also had to fight players I've never heard of before. Dude, what is going on in these tournaments? Why am I fighting? Should I know who this deity is? What? Oh, this must be a seeding issue or like a DQ fest. Because Gamer DQ'd, Raycom gets a free ride into winners top 64. So pretty much I guess I have to wait for one of those things to happen to me for the high seed in my pool to just not show. Also, who is this light? This is a different light. It's a Yoshi light. Who else? Panther? So both of the high seeds on this side of bracket didn't show up. Okay. Alright, it's less impressive now. It's just good RNG. Still, it's cool to be there. Now he has to fight a Rob. Mega Man versus, I don't know who this is. Mo versus, I don't know who a lot of players are. So I'm sorry. Wow, this is really stacked for a first round of winners top 64. So is this. Brujo versus Mustaine is stacked. I guess top 64 in general, all these players should be good. Wow, Achilles made... See, here's another example. Let's take a look. Achilles making it to winners top 64. That's impressive. Are we seeing upsets or are we seeing DQs? This is the way I will saltily... Yep. Ling. DQ'd. This is like one of my bracket demons. If I had ever had to fight Ling in bracket, I would be like terrified. This dude fucks me up. And yet, he did not appear. It doesn't make me feel better, it just makes me realize, like, okay, do I just have to get lucky to get into winners top 64? Ivan, thank you for the $2 super chat. Appreciate you. And then, does it even affect your seed when you place higher if you didn't actually beat anybody to get there? Something I'm curious about. Oh well. Again, 65th isn't the worst placing. People are going to come into my stream and ask me what I placed, so I'm going to put it in the title. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be streaming. Oh yeah, it was 65th out of... We can say 438 just to make it sound good, but dude, there were so many fucking DQs today, it's not even true. Bum bum ba-dum. Title updater. Boom. Alright, like I said, I think I'm done playing Smash. I don't know if this is gonna work because I fiddled with some settings, but let's see if there's an easy way for me to switch over to my PS5. It is not Banjo-Kazooie. Everybody asks that, but that's because more people apparently played Banjo-Kazooie than they played Donkey Kong 64. But they were composed by the same dude. 326 non-DQs, that's okay. Let's leave it at the 438 entrance and just make myself feel better about today. I'm okay with that. How do I edit this shit? Stream settings, boom. Technically, it's true, right? If you didn't show up, hey. That's the same as if you signed up for a major and you didn't travel to it. A DQ is a DQ, you know, you still outplaced people, you still got farther in the bracket. It still matters, I guess, right? Sleep mode that joint. Let's see. This probably will not be a smooth interaction, but I'm gonna try. This is what I'm gonna do from now on. Oh, I got fucked up in Smash? Well, let's just play a different game. Actually, it's seeming all went well here. It went pretty smoothly. Not really sure how about volume levels, but you guys can let me know. Let me know, let me know. Yeah, I'm not gonna change anything. I'm running on 1080p though, so maybe I can change that for better performance. Yeah. Nice. Alright guys, welcome to the Path of Exile chill stream. By chill, I mean I'm gonna murder everything in this game with a werewolf. This is the early access version of the game. I guess it released in 2024. I recently played through Path of Exile, the first one, and then I played the second one. I was like, oh, this is just like Diablo 4, except I'm having more fun with it than that, actually. So now we get to vibe. Yo. Alright, we're good. And if, you know, I'm sure we have people that are more seasoned in this game than I am, so if you have any tips... The thing is, I'm streaming, so this is like networking for me, right? I just started, like, a week ago. I'm hooked, bro. I'm still playing the campaign, so... So now that I know people that play... I mean, I think I still want to find my own loot and stuff, but when I get to, like, maybe when I get to endgame and stuff, people can help me. I don't know. I don't need to be, like, carried or anything. I'm enjoying my time playing through the campaign. Word, sounds good. Like, it took me until a long time to figure out, like, oh, this is how runes work in this one, compared to Diablo, or, oh, like... I can upgrade quality and shit. Like, so it's probably a little scrubby what I'm doing right now. Like, I'm spending a lot of resources that I shouldn't. Like the chaos orbs and shit. Also, yes, I have all these tabs because I have OCD. Like, I'm reading online like, oh, you shouldn't spend exalted orbs, right? But I'm just finding them constantly. I love having, like, item rarity on my rings and stuff, increased rarity, so I always like try to like boost that up as much as I can. So I'm finding so many of these. They're like, oh, I only got 4 in my campaign run. I'm like, dude, I've gotten like 50. Like, I'm spending them like I don't, like, they're going out of style. I don't care. Ah, thank you. Thank you, Kevin. Don't worry about stats so much till end of campaign. True. Because I've noticed that, like, I boosted, when I first found this, I boosted quality. It's like, whoa, this is how you do this? Cool. I'm probably going to use this for a while. And I'm like, wait. That was probably a waste, because I'm just going to replace this with something better soon, because that's how these games work. But also, this I got in the first act, in the first fucking, like, stepping into the woods when you're fighting the wolves and the zombies and shit, and it has never been replaced. I just has not found anything better. Yeah, you change shit so constantly in this game, it's ridiculous. When they yo, what's good, Aaron? Yeah, when they released Druid, I was like, yeah, fuck yeah, I play this game. You kidding me? This is my shit right here, bro. Also, I'm sorry if there's some pixelation. This game performs very well, and it might be too good, like, for my monitor or something. I could maybe tweak settings to make it look better. Maybe bilinear or some shit. Does that get rid of the pixelation? Let me know. Seems to be alright. It might not be the highest frame rate. It says 76. Higher than 60, we're good. Alright, what are we supposed to do? We just got to act... I don't even know what act this is. 4? Oh, it says it right there. We just got to act 4. Hype. Alright, good, good, good. I'm hype, I'm hype. I've been meaning to do a stream like that. It's been a really long time since I played a secondary game that I'm really into, aside from just playing Smash all the time, so I'll probably do this more. In fact, it'll probably make me want to stream more, because playing Smash every day, man, like, we say Smash is a lifestyle, but that shit gets stale. You can't do that, man. You can't be doing that. Also, when you saltily lose out a bracket, you gotta do something else. It looks prettier in this one, so maybe we'll just keep that. Yeah, it looks sharper. So this is my dude. He's a little all over the place. He's a mutt, literally. I'm a werewolf. A freeze wolf. It's a very, very fun archetype. I'm enjoying it a lot. What am I supposed to do next? Speak to Tujin. Tujin? Where is this guy? Isn't he like over here? I also just found out you can run if you press and hold the evade button, and you can set it so that like it'll keep running unless if you stop moving or something. Like, I'm just still learning stuff about this game, which is what makes it fun. Play something new.
Something was off about all that.
New shit happening.
Days, I'd never been fooled by such a charlatan.
When you want something to be true, it's easier to be led astray.
How are audio levels? Good.
Perhaps. Nonetheless, the fog is cleared, and a Kalguran always pays up. As promised, this is for you.
L, turn that off. Wait, turn what off? It's like tap jump. I mean, it's useful for me right now in the campaign. Maybe like in an end game, it's whatever. I tested both of them and I like it. You know why? Because I cancel the dash with a jab, which has no end lag on the wolf. Ooh, we just got 2 skill points. Let's fucking go.
Keep it up.
So I go like this. Like,
Folk here,
I
wouldn't
hate
it
that.
take
To
time
transform, you have to do this. So I go like this, like, oh, I'm running. Oh wait, it doesn't work because I can't attack in the town. I can't show you. Anyway. It might not be good now, but in endgame, I'm sure I could just turn it off. Alright, we've been raising crit rate a bit. Crit rate really doesn't go up at all in this game until you find equipment that gives you crit rate, I noticed. So now we're just, I think I'm doing some crit damage. There, we just got a huge boost in crit damage. My crit rate is scaling very slowly, but now that I'm at 200% crit damage, I think we can start just boosting mostly crit rate after this. Just like keep leveling. Ooh, this is my first level 13 skill gem. Is that enough to learn new things? I'm too low of a level. This is good news. This means I'm not dragging my feet in the campaign. I need to level up 2 more times before I can get this. Alright, that's good. We'll, I'm gonna forget, so I'm just gonna maybe hang on to this. I'm OCD. I'll put it away. Yeah, I'm noticing like the crit rate you get from the talisman, and the base on this is 8.0, but I'm finding stuff now that gives like added crit rate, like raw, like flat, on the actual talisman, so. Here we go. Explore the island. Travel to Arastus, where he was talking about a cult. Oh, we have some optional things. Find additional treasure maps. Find a suitable location to establish a... Ooh, hideouts. Also, I'm noticing some overlap between Path of Exile 1 and 2 now. We're in King's March. Wish there was an easier way to transform in town.
Not the place for such things.
Just to get my bearings, where is this taking me? Back to this place. This place is pretty hype, honestly. It was huge. We beat a boss here already. We can just explore it again, but I don't think that's what I'm supposed to be doing. Can I go somewhere else? Yeah, there's other islands. Right. We already did everything we needed to do here, so let's move on. Can we go to Wakapanu? Maybe? How do we do that? We have to go back on the ship or some shit? Take me to another island. See, this is what I was afraid of. If I start streaming, they're gonna be like, yo, I can give you stuff. I appreciate that, but I think as long as I'm in the campaign, I'd rather just do it myself. You know? That's what like keeps the spark. That's what keeps the spice for a game like this. If I'm just given good loot, then it's like it's not as rewarding, I feel like. But I appreciate it.
Good day. Where to?
Here we go. Alright, we'll go based on level. And I'm sure too that what you're giving me would be good for campaign and not for endgame maybe. But if it's good for endgame too, then that's really not good. Alright, we have a couple of places we can go to, actually.
For generations, the Isle of Shrikes was used for a coming-of-age trial for several tribes. Young Karui tried to sneak onto the rocks, climb the cliffs, and take the eggs of the shrikes that nest there. The eggs are a valuable delicacy that many Karui would pay through the nose for. In recent years, though, the trial became far more deadly. The things that nest there, they are vile things.
Of all nature's creations, birds might be the most annoying. No wonder the Karui consider it a trial.
It's not really the type of island outsiders should be trespassing on. But let's do it anyway.
Can anyone name their accents? I always try to figure out if I can tell like where they're from. Like for example, I think the girl here has a New Zealand accent. I'm not really sure about my druid though. My shaman here. You can tell by like just like the little way that they say certain words. It's like very specific to that culture. Like how they speak. Vernacular, I should say. I don't know if that's the right word. Alright, we can go to Shrike Island, or the abandoned prison.
That prison island was built by the Eternal Empire. It's been 300 years since the Cataclysm, but the inmates still wail from within the walls there. Can you believe it? Nobody ever let them out.
A punishment without end. Cruel work.
It's a horrible place. You can still hear them pounding at the bars of their cells. Considering how awful it is, I guess you'll want us to sail straight there, right?
It's the best farm in the game. Are you talking about like the vault? The ruins temple? The one that it's always telling me to do it, but I've never done it. I researched in the beginning that people were saying, yo, since the recent patch, don't do it. You'll put so much time into the temple and then it'll just brick and then like you'll lose all your progress. So I just never did it. I just kept moving on in the campaign. I know it's something you're supposed to do intermittently, like build the temple or some shit, like in the first game. But I've skipped over it just in case there happened to be like I didn't want to like time sink into the wrong things, you know. All right, let's just pick. Let's just go somewhere.
Where to?
They fixed it? Okay, that's good.
Whakapanu is one of the most beautiful islands in Ngā Makanui. A tropical paradise. Some time ago, I heard that a Karui tribe decided to land and settle there. Maybe it would be worth asking if they've seen any sign of what you're looking for.
Paradise, you say? Yeah, a nice change from our usual destination.
I also look forward to meeting some Karui who don't know me.
Let's go to paradise.
Heart to port!
Keep doing it as I'm loving. Okay, I haven't done it at all, so I probably missed out on
We've
a
arrived.
lot of good stuff.
Yes?
Yes.
I'm a freshly minted captain, but I joined the trade guild as a deckhand after I ran away from home. I finally took the captain's challenge not too long ago.
Not many who could make that climb.
Thank you. But my story has only just begun. Now I've just got to get out there and make a name for myself. I've put a lot on the line.
There's
to
so
get
much
to where
voice
I
acting
am.
in this game. It's
Who knows?
crazy. Oh, and actually, I should talk because it like opens up quests potentially.
They don't talk very much about their homeland, and well, I'm definitely not allowed to sail there.
Why not? The Kalkurans don't strike me as hostile folk.
Nah, it's nothing like that. It's just part of their culture. First, someone has to immortalize my family's triumphs into an epic poem. Then, it must be told at their royal court before their king. This
I
sort
see.
of custom is not too different
it's a
from
cumulative
Karui
thing.
oral traditions, but it's a tricky situation for me. I am no longer part of my tribe, so I have no family to immortalize in song. Tujin suggested that we could be family, but he was drunk at the time. I don't know what to make of the Kalguran king. I've only heard whispers, rumors.
Whispers spread like weeds. What have you heard?
Well, they say he's a bit obsessed with Val artifacts. But something tells me this is quite a concern for the Kalgurans. I've noticed certain types of Val devices seem to up and disappear before being loaded onto ships headed for Kalgur.
They starved their king of poison, and wisely so.
If you mention this, they will deny it. Just like they did when I asked. And just like I will deny ever telling you this.
I guess I'll change my title to like something relevant because people are gonna be like, "What are you talking about?" Although people will probably still come in here asking me about Smash, in which case I don't mind talking to them about it. I will just let you guys know verbally what's going on. Glad that was a pretty seamless process though. Switching to the PS5, boom!
My people's traditions have remained the same for thousands of years. Until my generation, that is. When I was just a young girl, Tukohama, the Karui god of war, was slain by a mortal. That turned my world upside down. Our own ancestor, killed by a mortal. I'm looking for my own way now. One that doesn't rely on gods or old traditions. I thought I might find my path in trade and commerce. So here I am, sailing for the Kalgurans. Other Karui like me have spread out across Rayclass in search of meaning. The elders call us Kaivana. They think that we have rejected the way, that we dishonor our families.
Bah! What good of traditions have they do naught but bind us?
You'll get no argument from me.
Do I have like a
Now,
Scottish
when
accent?
I was a young girl, I visited the halls of the dead. My ancestors told me that the way was meant to empower us, not to control us. So who am I dishonoring by seeking my truth? It's a debate that I'm tired of having. But either way, it has separated me from my family, and I must live with that.
Damn, they fucking are long-winded in this game. They just keep talking. They should add a gorilla skin for the bear druid. Dude, I don't know what it is, but both in Diablo 4 and in this game, whenever I like look on Reddit or whatever, it's like, yeah, the bear druid is godlike. It like just mauls everything, like, pun intended. It just destroys. It's like the easiest way to play druid. I don't like that. I prefer being agile and glass cannon and doing like big damage and like having to have skill when you're playing. I'm not gonna say the bear isn't fun, but it sounds like the bear can just sit there with armor and just fuck shit up and like not have to move. I don't know. It's not appealing to me. So I've just always not played bear druid.
I became a captain against the wishes of the Trade Guild Council. To lead a Kalguran ship, you must pass a test. I was given a makeshift crew and tasked with sailing a course in a certain amount of time. At the most dangerous point of the course, between two shallow reefs on a moonless night, our cargo of refined verisium caught fire.
Oh, that's why I'm playing on
It was set to
PS5.
explode at any
See?
moment.
Tough spot for any captain. What did you do?
I was faced with
If
a
anything,
choice.
my game will crash.
Abandon ship or order some of the crew into the lethal smoke to put out the fire. At the cost of their own lives, no less. They say it's a rather horrible death, gasping for breath with burning lungs that no longer work. So I chose to put out the fire myself.
Yeah, I don't want my
That's
computer
just
to
how
explode.
I was raised.
Face the fire yourself and live to tell it.
Well,
Especially
luckily
since
for
at this
me,
point-
it was all fake. It was the main part of the test. The
My
truth
computer
of it
is, like, getting up
the
there in
candidate
age, bro.
passes or fails depending on the votes of the
It's
crew
like 6,
aboard.
8 years old.
I earned their loyalty by my choice, and many of them still follow me to this day here on this ship. The council does not aid me in any way, but they also leave me to it. It's the best situation for now, until I show some true profit.
Maybe that's not true. I think maybe I built the computer a while ago, but I've been upgrading parts, right? Like I upgraded the motherboard, I upgraded the graphics card, I got more RAM. It's basically
Go well.
it's all right. It's hanging in there, but for that reason, I don't want to push it. I've never really pushed it for PC gaming. The hardest I've ever pushed it was like Marvel Rivals. And even then, my computer can handle that like pretty easily.
What's good?
Let's have a half an hour long conversation with this guy.
My family wasn't always from these parts, you know? We came out here a few generations ago. I was always out exploring the waters and fishing, even as a young boy. That's just in my blood. My family's tribe, the Tasaleo tribe, they value being on the water above all. But the young ones were never allowed to go very far. I used to drive my parents nuts. I looked
Definitely
down
a New
across the
Zealand
water
accent.
And oh boy, I wanted to keep going. But I never went too far. I couldn't leave my family behind. Where they are, that's my home.
And if you've no family, what then?
That's, something I'd rather not think about.
Aye, don't blame you.
Well, hey, here I am. And I'm thankful the boss showed me that I can make a new life for myself. One that I choose. Bye then.
Yeah, we didn't have to have a half an hour conversation. Let's go!
As you wish. We've arrived. This island looks nice. Beautiful even. But they say,
Oh my god, I'm just melting.
See what's your back.
Can't tell if that thing is dead. It is.
Begone, foul creature.
Ooh, these are good. I need these. Oh my god, I'm full of ice. Alright, we're upgrading stuff. I just put rapid attacks level 2 on both of my main hitting moves. We can upgrade to execute 2. I feel like this is a little excessive. Seems like it's mostly not needed. Good for bosses, maybe. Let's do it. Here.
Honor the deep.
problem with my build right now is that if things aren't frozen, I don't do any damage. Oh. So I have a staff that's better, but it had a high intelligence requirement, which I have since coasted past. But I wasted my fucking extra cold damage runes on this thing, my beginning of the game thing. I don't really like how runes are not removable in this game. I get that it makes you want to play more and farm for more shit, but like, I have never seen more of these runes in the entire run. It sucks because the staff I have that's better, it says increased frost damage by like 98% or something big, right? But it doesn't do flat frost damage, so I need to put extra cold damage on it, and I don't have those runes, so I can't use the better weapon. That's something that, am I supposed to be using, like, am I supposed to be trading for that shit with people? Because I'm just like sitting on waiting for something that I'm waiting for RNG to drop for me, and it's just not happening. Whatever you need, you're just gonna buy it. Do you mean like in the economy of the game? Like with other players? Because that's something I just played through Path of Exile, literally, like the first one, just on my own. I didn't like ask for help or like trade with anyone or do anything. I just fucked around and did my own thing and then moved on to the next game. I guess you're supposed to engage with the community, right? Because it's active. Like, I don't even need to use that. Holy shit, these guys are invisible. Are they dead?
Homes smashed, lives scattered to the winds.
Right. I guess I don't, that's the part I don't understand. I don't know how to, like, how the currency exchange works. Because I tried to do it in the first Path of Exile and it, like, didn't go anywhere. I guess I needed to research that more. I, like, put up 3 trades and, like, they just never happened. Because I guess people didn't care for what I was offering. I don't know, like, what's the going rate for shit or what people want. I'm getting pretty slowed. Is that because I'm getting chilled? I don't think I have very high ice resistance. 23. It's not the greatest. Not the greatest.
We reached these shores under the first full moon. Tassalio made the sea here rich beyond measure. We slept
Oh shit. Something's
nothing
chasing me.
of the dangers of this place. Tarfor offered us living wood, and Valakor was kind. We sang for the bounty of our new home, and to Ramakor, and to the beautiful Arahongui as she watched from Lani Hua's palace in the sky. We found abandoned homes. Others lived here before us. This was a sign that we had chosen well. We didn't see the statues until much later.
So what you're telling me is I should just do this? Should I just do this now? I should stop skipping them? I've skipped about 50 of them so far. Maybe more. This is important to do? It seems important, the way it keeps popping up constantly. I just never do it. I can summon more people here now? Oh, I can summon him here? Oh, shit.
This is where it all began. Liraval, at Ziri's royal court. The death of my people.
Yes. Well, we've been, exploring the central temple.
Word sounds good,
Very
yeah, let me know.
respectfully, of course. It's still in pretty good shape.
I believed all this would be destroyed. Intriguing. I wonder. Configure the temple. When you next open it, I'm going to attempt something.
He's up. Is he
Oh,
fighting
gosh.
Waka?
Something exciting's gonna happen, isn't it?
Or did that not happen yet? I'm down to watch that. The benefits of playing on PS5 is that my computer will not explode for me doing this. However, if I go AFK for too long, this game doesn't like that. I don't know what's gonna happen. I might get booted. Maybe I'll just keep tapping on the control stick every once in a while. There we go. Solved. I'm down to watch this. That's not what we're looking at. There we go.
Zoro, did you click request mod? If you're experiencing lag, click the request mod button.
There.
The mod can take care of it for you.
Back air down B, nice.
How many times will do down B up smash?
Uh-oh, he could have gotten Shoryu'd for that. He got Shoryu'd anyway.
Throw up B. Gonna be another one. Yeah, Zoro, I can only do what the mods are saying to do. They're there to lag.
Uh-oh. Ooh, nice armor.
I can't override what the mod says. They're there to be the judges.
Oh god.
What's the current schedule for Cashbox? I think we have. I know Pete sent me the schedule. There it is.
This should be a
There's actually
checkmate.
a cool
Oh,
graphic there.
dropped
Schedule,
edgeguard.
it shows you when we're doing it.
You gotta go out there, Ouija. You set it up. You gotta finish your food. There we go. Damn, this is looking rough so far. Samus is banned? Wait, what? Where do you see that?
Luigi is so tricky to edgeguard. Even with Puff. It's the up
Medieval
tilt.
Marty. Okay. Good looks. I'll try to remember that. Ouch. Oh, big opening, no punish.
Jazar reverse 3-0 Pokelam. Yeah.
Chunky likes to be down
That's-
3 stocks to 1 and then
that's
make
more
big
like what I
comebacks.
thought would
So
happen.
let's see it. Oh, he's dead.
Oh my goodness. That will also.
It's bad if you do something other than back air and giant punch. Back air, grounded down B, and giant punch. And if you do the back air wrong, you get grabbed.
Let's see what we got.
Meaning like if it's unspaced. But Luigi getting a shield grab on a platform is cursed. Is there a way to turn off the PS5 controller just like easily without having to go through the UI? It's pretty bad. Do you want to see why?
Oh man.
Almost. But DK living that is huge because now he's gonna live for a while and he's gonna.
Chunky,
Man, okay,
that's a grab punish from up
nice. Nice tack. There it is. Yeah.
there. Nice.
Luigi can edge guard DK kind of nicely. It takes a little bit of skill, a little bit of effort, I would say, compared to everything else that the character does.
Good up, be out of shield. Nader.
It was an up B combo break.
Is he getting Kirash?
Maybe I'm
PTSD?
wrong.
He might be. Definitely tough.
Okay, one more. Okay, got the hit.
Clubs going game 5.
I don't want to clash with HBox's commentary. I'm just going to commentate myself. Alright. I liked it. Should have been an aerial up E there. Nice parry, accidental dash grab. Big punish. Keep it simple. That was nice and safe. Press it for 10 seconds. I'm not going to do that just in case it turns off my console, but I appreciate you. Not that I don't believe you, but I don't trust that it will do what I want it to do because I've never tried it. I'm too wary. Alright. Up B combo break. No ding dongs. Up smash. Nice. Alright. Close game. No dash grab. Yeah, up tilt is unsafe at 0, unfortunately. Downer? Too risky, I guess. I notice I take a lot of risks when I play, like too much. I don't play tournament style. Uh-oh. No Shoryu. Interesting. Maybe he thought it would sour spot again. I think Chunky's got this one. Hey. Oh no. Okay. He's okay. He has his jump. That was so ballsy. These are best of 5. It's okay. Oh, that's right. I don't want to turn off my controller because I need to press buttons on it so that it doesn't idle and like log me out. You know, there's an option that I can make it so that that doesn't happen. I think I have it set so that it logs me out if my controller turns off, is what it is. But as long as I just move a little bit, I'm good. All right. Chunky's got this. Let's go. Triple PS2. Okay. Nice, get the fuck out of there. Nice. Oh, wow, with the read, and it still just didn't... Wow. Stale grounded down B, and Luigi can jump escape during second grounded slap, and then get a big combo punish. That's... Waka is on his shit today. Oh, this character's so gross. Oh my fucking god. I didn't say it or talk about it until now, but not nearly enough platform camping from Chunky. If you're not exclusively platform camping against this character, you're throwing. The same versus Ice Climbers and the same versus Kazuya. Up smash? Okay. No, I've seen Chunky win these. Up tilt. Double back air. Trade, that's gross. Nice. Giant punch. Oh, okay, wait, we're in this. We're in this. This is a Chunky game now. Oh god, get out of there. Good spacing. Very nice spacing on the down Bs. Oh my god. Okay, it's not over. Checkmate. All we gotta do is kill him. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, flubs. Yes. Checkmate. Yes. Let's go. That was nice. As HBox leaves the room in hype. Yeah, I felt that one. It became a Chunky game once he brought it down to one stock. I swear he reversed 3 stocks more than like most players that I've watched. And luckily, Luigi, very susceptible to it. Did he get 2 down tilt trip giant punches? That's like... He was destined to win that game. That's a lot of good RNG to use in one game, though. Let's see how the rest of it plays out. Did I join? Yeah, I'm out. I got 65th today. Alright, 92 is nothing. We still have the stock. And without a double jump, though. Oh my god, what a drift. That was the best possible recovery. Ah. I know Chunky's going green. He likes to switch his colors all the time. He's matching the stage. Nice. He's going for ding dong or down tilt trip punch. He's the best at fishing for that shit though. I try to and I just lose. What a parry. No punish, really, though. Good escape. Oh, this looks like it hurts. Wow, how the fuck is he just dodging stuff? Misfire. Oh, yeah, the whiffed back airs during the ledge traps are hurting him a decent amount. Upper. Alright, doable. Why do people always waveland after a stock? It's literally, it's as simple as you think. It's for swag. It's to feel good in between stocks. Damn, no punish. Wow. Okay, the shield's low. The shield's tiny. Pressure him. No. Okay. If you get punished for it, though, it's not very swaggy. But yeah. Up smash. Not gonna kill. I'm very surprised. That barely killed. If he gets extra credit here, momentum has shifted heavily on his side. Never mind. Good. Good escape. Oh no, how did he get punished from so far? Oh, that was actually so lucky that his up B got clashed out like that. It actually helped him a lot. Double back air? Nice, that was his only choice to hit him. I think he mashed his jump. Nice get up attack. Oh my god. Don't know if he meant that. That was a really good air dodge. This is so doable. Frame trap him? No! He went for a big ass punish instead of just hitting him. Get out of there, nice. Ah, fuck. His down Bs keep getting punished. This is it. Here. This interaction. I feel it. His double back air that he kept trying, it finally worked. Oh, he put everything on the line for that edge guard. He tried to do what he did the last game, but it was too much. And Luigi was actually so deep this time that he actually could have just waited for him to side B first and then back aired him. The first time he wasn't as far, so he was able to actually reach him. This time he was like way too far. Yeah, he was trying to checkmate it. He was trying to do literally what he did to win the last game, but a slight recovery mix-up from Waka was all it took. Dang. Good try. Doable. That was winners, so. Yeah, if the camera showed more, right? Oh, it was worth watching. It was pretty hype. You're surprised Luigi isn't voted to be banned? Well, maybe he will be next time. Also, I haven't been voting. I have like a ton of points saved up, so maybe next time I'll take part in that. Alright, we did not get booted. We're good. I can still do this. I haven't even done a single one of these. Maybe the UI is less confusing. In the first game, the building the temples was confusing. Now I really am not sure what to do. Like, do I actually have to, like, build it? Wait, was it Moo playing? It's not Moo, it's Brujo. If it was Moo, I would have watched. I mean, Brujo is also exciting, but it's not Moo. You saying we should just watch K-Rool no matter what? Get to Architect first, you need medallions. What does that mean? Architect's Chamber, so I should build my way to here. Allows a selection of rewarding vaults and unlocks medallions. High chance for Zopex and Ozkappa's medallions. It's all good. Like I said, I'm here to stop watching Smash. If it's Donkey Kong, I'll watch it. Otherwise, we move. We could be sitting here watching that tournament until 2 a.m. I will watch the highlight sets though of Donkey Kong. Architect is what makes the temple drop more medallions, and you need those, especially a particular one. Okay. So I should build off of here. I really don't know how this works. Oh, it kind of makes sense. Can I just use empty paths? Kind of shows you what it's doing. Interesting. This is so like, if I do something, I know it's like permanent, so I'm just really not sure. Just pick the fastest route to Architect in Russian. Okay, so let's try this. So if I put this here, and then can I just keep making a straight path? No. Can I just keep doing this? This is gonna be weird, but this is what I'm gonna do. They just destabilize and destroy themselves every time you finish. Oh, okay. Fuck! I was only able to do that path twice. Now what the fuck do I do? I have to make a room with a dead end. No. I don't know what's happening here, bro. Straight path to the left. Why did the path I was choosing disappear? Is it RNG what I choose from each time? No, that disappeared too. I'm trying to go straight, but when I do this, it makes a room. Does it have an open ending or does it have a dead end? That's the part I'm worried about. Okay, let's just pick a room. 15% increased effectiveness. Rare monsters increased effectiveness. Humanoid monsters. Let's just pick one. Is that not a dead end? Like, am I not fucked now? How am I supposed to get over here? I didn't watch the guide. This shit doesn't make sense to me. I can no longer make paths. They're all dead ends now. Unless if it's like the first game and when you get to this room, there is a way to open the other side of it if you get a certain stone or some shit, but I don't know if that's like, if it still works that way. Whatever. We probably failed this attempt here. I'll just try it. So I start, I go straight, I take a right, I take a left. And if you have a time limit or some shit, I'm definitely gonna fuck this up.
Feels like the whole place is shifting.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, so I have to come down to the next increment of this to build more paths. So I just made a dead end, and I shouldn't have. Because it's gonna save that dead end for last time. This is cool. Very epic.
Yes, through that gateway lies the royal temple on the day of the cataclysm.
If we can't stop at Ziri, could other things be changed?
If we manage to defy the rules of existence once, twice seems just as likely.
Then tell me what needs doing.
Enter the gateway, find Shipokado.
Okay.
He's the only one who can give us access to the Queen's chambers. If he is not willing, then bring me his personal blood medallion. It may suffice. Everything I know as a man of science tells me the past cannot be changed. But I am still asking you to try. Not for me, but for the millions of lives at stake.
We'll do our best. In the meantime, we can get our hands on Atziri's considerable assets.
Excuse me?
Her legendary treasure vaults.
Oh, of course. Do as you wish in that regard. It hardly matters now.
That's what I like to hear. Let's go.
Let's just do it. If there's a time limit, I'm gonna be pissed. Because I don't like being under pressure when I don't know what the fuck's going on.
This temple grows stranger still.
Behold my glory, and be awed. I am your queen, and you live to serve me. Never forget.
Oh no!
Detail,
I went the wrong way!
Blood mad fiends.
I didn't know it was gonna shut on me, bro. Fuck. God damn it.
Begone, foul creature.
Fuck, bro. I fucked up the first thing. Okay, it opened again? That's good. Jesus. A lot of checkpoints. Oh, you can checkpoint teleport everywhere. That's cool. This is definitely not like the first game. There's no time limit, so I already like this better. The one in the first game is like, oh, you have 5 seconds up, it's over. It was not enjoyable. So I'm supposed to clear everything. Or I die, which is much more likely to happen. Come over here. Maybe I should start using my Arctic Howl. In the regular campaign, like, I don't even need to use it because I just melt everything.
The Val never lacked for arms, did they?
Completed, I didn't do anything. I guess this is just an armory room. Alright. The map looks like the way I made it. Now I just have to complete all the rest of it. Alright, this is not so bad. Maybe I should have been doing these more. Sure, it becomes a lot more difficult. Did I not complete it? It said room completed. Completed temple rooms 2 out of 3. Oh, there's more. We're yonder. Oh my god, I'm stuck here. Fuck you guys. What the fuck is that? Quality of a flask. Okay, cool. Hey. Okay. Done, I guess. It says locate the royal architect. That's not something I can do right now, because I can't possibly get there. So do I just leave now? I'm just trying to get a handle on what's going on here.
This is Lee Raval, once the capital of the Empire. And that is the Royal Temple, home to Queen Atziri in her final days.
It's no wonder I can feel such darkness here.
This
Did I get a medallion?
Where the end began,
I
so
don't
to
think so.
speak.
I'll check.
Until next time.
Was I supposed to get one? I don't think I missed anything. Does it let me go back in? Whenever I want. Okay. I like that it's not as restrictive as it was. Because that would be annoying. You can, and the checkpoints, oh, the quality of life features in this game. Oh. You can check in the console. Is that before going into the temple? I don't think I picked up anything concerning a medallion. Nor would I know where it shows up. On the top right? I don't know. I think we're good. Wait, you can close the temple? Close it to complete this temple run. When the temple closes, it will destabilize. Do we want to do that? Sorry, I should have watched the video, and here I am just asking you how this shit works. So there's nothing else to do, so we just close it. Okay. Oh, wait, I can just immediately start building paths again? Wait, really? I thought I would like have to go find another vault or some shit. Should I not just keep building it? Crystals. Oh, it says 0 of 6. Energized crystals are required. Energizing beacons. Oh, fuck. I've skipped so many of these things, dude. So many of them. I could have come here at least 10 times. Okay, I understand now. I'm no longer skipping an important part of the content. Thank you for schooling me a little bit on that. Wait, why do I... Can I just leave? Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Except now I waited so long that this whole map is gonna be a new instance, right? Oh no. Okay. So if I found another safe zone, I can go into the Val Ruins warp and just like if I want to AFK for a little bit, it's safe to do that. I won't lose my progress. That's nice.
Dung beast!
What did I get? So many questions. So what you're saying is that if I know that I need these frost runes, that I should just put that in the economy and like wait for someone to trade them to me? Just like get that going? I might as well just do it, right? In the case that someone actually gives me it. The problem is I don't know what people are looking for or what they want. But I did read that most people will trade pretty much anything for one chaos orb. So if there's something you want, just put up 1 Chaos Orb and you'll get it, right? So maybe I should just do it. Like I said, I'm finding a lot of them, so it's like not the worst thing. Let's try to get acclimated to how this game is supposed to be played. It's worthless? What is? My rune? But it's so hard to get. I don't care what I put up for it as long as I get it. Right. Nothing matters until you beat the campaign. These kinds of things, I know. I know what I have right now is worthless. But I still want to be able to equip a much better staff than what I have. Right now I require to freeze something in order to be able to do damage. But when I have this, which is, I'm sure it's mid, right? The rolls on it are whatever. It's really the increased cold damage is what I want. Except it doesn't give me any cold damage because it doesn't have flat cold damage on it. And the fact that there's no crafting bench in this game kind of makes me sad, because then I could just put flat cold damage on it, but you can't do that in this game, right? I saw a lot of people complaining about that. It's all RNG. Except for essences or whatever. What is my currency at? Like I said, I've been spending a lot of exalted orbs. I would have like 30 or 40 of them if I wasn't just using them. What do essences do? Strength, dexterity, intelligence. Essences are the way to put like guaranteed shit, right? Wait, do I have something that adds cold damage? I might. Wait, I have something. I have a lesser essence of ice. I'm throwing. These are rare though. Oh, you're watching on vertical, my bad. Yeah, you might not be seeing everything. So I have a lesser essence of ice. I know for a fact these are pretty rare. I don't come across them. It says it upgrades a magic item to a rare. Oh fuck, that wouldn't work for me then, because I think this staff is rare already. Yeah, rip. Never mind. Can't use that. Interesting. Well, if I find a good staff that's magic, I probably still shouldn't even waste these resources because... What's it called? You can still pretty much see everything in my inventory, right? That's actually nice how that works out that way. You can still see everything. Anyway. Where's Hooded Homie?
What have you learned?
Welcome. Let's deal.
Tiara. Dip. I don't even know why I have this. What's up?
Come back anytime.
Well met. Let's equip you for the journey. Survive.
Gamble for staves. Oh, I have 172. Yeah, I've been saving my gold. I haven't really been spending it on too much. 172k.
Hail.
Oh yeah. Wait, is she the one who gambles? Or I guess it's somebody else. Oh yeah, I wanted to look for the runes I'm looking for, right? Is that even what I'm looking for? It's not runes, it's yeah, no, it's runes. True. So I should look for like good magic talismans so I can upgrade them, or like look for broken good RNG rare talismans. Again, this has just been so good for me for so long, but it's kind of getting annoying that I have to freeze to do damage to stuff, but like, I mean, it works. Like, that's what my kind of what my build does. So I really feel like I don't need to switch this still.
Make it happen.
I was just curious to see if the rod I got, if the staff I have would be more damage. Just overall better damage. Right? Oh no, you're fine, you're fine. I want a rune. Wow, I can like look for runes that I don't even have access to yet. Like better ones. Like I've never had a greater glacial rune yet, I don't think. This adds 10% of damage as extra cold damage. So I want this. I want 2 of them. And I will put up... Is it the Exalteds that people like? You're saying it's not worth it. Your best shot is using your gold to roll a high weapon and use your mats. So instead of doing this, you think I'll just find something better. I was wondering what else the gold is for. I've never gambled with the gold before, so... Alright, so before I commit to this, where's the gambler guy?
Welcome.
Is it you?
Hello. Well met.
I don't think it's you. I actually don't know who it is.
Yes.
Maybe it's him, it's him, it's him. Alright, so we're looking for a staff, right? Generally, I think that's... From the beginning of the game, this has been the best for me. I don't even use the skill that it gives me. I just use all the buffs on the weapon itself that help me. It's like a stat stick, they call it. Whereas the talisman, I feel like, is more important for my damage output. Maybe I'm wrong about this, and I would do a lot more damage with physical damage if I used like a different weapon. Because this is considered my my main hand, right? I don't know. I haven't researched this fully. This is not adding to my attack power at all. I know that because it doesn't show anything. But it's meant for like spellcasters, so maybe I'm just using the wrong thing. I just feel like staves give me what I'm looking for. Because I want like added cold damage is what I want. How am I using both weapons? I'm not. Have you played as Druid? You have, right? I could be wrong. But, so... I have this equipped, but I never use it. I would use this if I was in human form. But when I transform, the talisman is what allows you to transform, right? And this is where your stats come from for your attack power. For like Shred and like Lunar Assault and stuff like that as the wolf. The werewolf. So, at least as far as I'm concerned, as the werewolf, this is the weapon that gives me stats. This, I still get the abilities and stuff from it though. But I'm not sure if I have to be human. If I had a weapon that actually gave me like attack power, would I have to use that as a human to get the attack power from it? I think so, right? I have the abilities assigned to the correct weapons. I don't know what you mean, abilities. So when you have a staff, it just auto gives you whatever is on it. So I don't use freezing shards at all, but this, I have freezing shards level 3. Like, it just is giving me that because I have it equipped, but I never use it. And these are all my werewolf abilities. Correct me if I'm doing something wrong. Maybe I just feel like this, I got this very early in the game and nothing has been better than it for a long time. Like, I'm kind of just, I don't even need to do what I'm doing right now, but I'm just a little curious to see if I can find something better. What level am I? 50. This is what I'm running right now. Ideally, it wouldn't be lightning damage, it would be cold damage. So for the fact that this is doing lightning damage and not cold is a problem, but it does say 78% increased elemental damage with attacks, which is a shit ton for me. So ideally, it would do cold damage plus have plus to max rage, because I'm running Rage Freeze Wolf. And, you know, maybe higher crit rate, we'll see. You don't use the staff in your druid form, correct. But am I not still getting the bonuses from this, though? Am I not getting bonuses from this at all? Nothing? Are you serious? Really? That's not true. Look at my DPS for Shred. It's 907 now. If I equip this... Oh my god, what happened? Oh wait, I'm a little confused, hold on. Okay, so if I unequip this... Are you serious? I get nothing from that staff? No abilities at all. Nothing passive at all? I'm in the druid form right now. My DPS is, oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? This is how much I don't know about this game. So this weapon doesn't matter at all. I don't even need to have a weapon. And here I was investing into this like it mattered. Okay. Also, that means I shouldn't have put increased physical damage on this thing with runes. That's so interesting. So, for no reason will this equipment slot ever be useful for me then. Right? Physical damage is good? Okay. It's alright. I mean, it seemed like the right choice at the time. This does 101 to 192 physical and 58 to 135 cold. I just know that my build scales off like really hard off of cold. But I wanted to have more physical so that I had more leaf leech. I can't even talk. Life leech, which is very minimal at the moment. Just the fact, this is blowing my mind that this staff does nothing at all. That's crazy, bro. How did I never notice that? I think it's because only recently did I figure out pressing R2 switches between human form and werewolf, and thus it shows the DPS difference. I see. So I might as well just unequip this joint and just throw it in the stash. It's not doing shit for me, right? Fuck. Well, that makes my life a little bit easier, actually. I don't care about weapons. Rip. My mind is blown.
Ahoy!
Roll for a talisman? Alright. Where's that shit at? Can I even do that? Here. My talisman's level 34, I'm level 50. I'll easily get something better, right? Alright, let's see what happens. This is the first time I've ever gambled in either Path of Exile 1 or 2. So it says leeches physical damage as mana. This is plus 20% quality, so I don't actually know how buffed this is. I don't know what this started as. Yeah, it's trash. Keep going. Sell it back. Oh, I see. This is the strat? Okay. Okay, 2 slotted. Increased stun duration 43 to 71. Are you gonna say that's also trash? Oh, you can see the item level. It's item level 51. And that's already almost as strong as what I have, and it's not quality increased at all. And it's still magic. Do we roll with this and invest? This is the part I'm not sure of. Or can I find something better? Also, oh wait, I don't really care about stun because I'm freeze, right? I see. You're saying I shouldn't spend anything on stuff until it's endgame weapons? That makes sense. It's trash. Okay. I'm just taking your word for it because I don't know what's good or bad. Level 46. This does shock and adds 2 to 39 lightning damage. Oh, so whenever you see something that has good base stats, just use your materials on it. Like, no matter what it is. I see. Like, if it has a high roll. I just like using shit like this because I find good stuff, but I'm not sure if that's correct or not. I'm like losing a lot of resistance. True. Like, this is really good. The one stat on this ring, anyway. The one that says it's tier 1, 12 out of 13 roll to all attributes. It's not the most useful affix, but it's something. This is a tier 1 as well, and it's 17 out of 18 roll, which is, I guess, why I'm using it. My amulet. I like to switch the amulets out a lot, I noticed. Yeah, tier 1's the best. Yep. So you can see how shitty this is. That it's a low roll on lightning damage. It's tier 9 on the lightning damage affix. The crit damage is nice. But I'm guessing it's the base physical damage that was shit on the original. I think it was like 31 to something. And then I buffed it with my quality, which I didn't realize how rare those fucking things were. You have to find like slotted equipment and then salvage it to get these, what's it called? The blacksmith's whetstone. I still have 3 more slots. You mean for affixes, right? But I don't want to buff this. You're saying I could still find something better. I just don't know. When am I going to know when I see something better without having done more research? Should I just keep buying stuff and see? Compare them. Level 46. They keep giving me shock ones. Is it because I'm buying a talisman that looks like a shock talisman? Is it just a higher chance of finding a shock thing here? Should I go somewhere else where he sells, like, frost ones? Level 46 is the highest I can get. Why? Because it's 4 levels under my current level? Is that how that works? Yo, what's good, Redolus? I'm learning. I have so many questions. I've never gambled for equipment before, so... My question is, why am I getting all shock talismans here? Do I want that? No, I want something that gives me cold damage, but it's not showing up. Another shock talisman. Now, if I were to go to a different town, would they have a different element that they would sell me? Only a couple 100 hours. Ooh, it adds to physical. Okay. Also, I've heard that I shouldn't be so mad about lightning damage showing up because it's an entirely different damage source that I don't do yet. So I'm already doing cold through my build, right? And physical. So if I do lightning, now that's a whole other source of damage, and I get another elemental ailment, which is shock. I read somewhere that like freeze shock is really good because shock makes you do 20% more damage. Freeze, obviously you get bonuses like when they're frozen. You do more damage or whatever. Are you sure that my staff wasn't doing anything? Am I really not getting any? I'm just gonna.
Till next time.
I'm not saying that you're wrong, by the way, S-Robo. I'm still trying to wrap my mind around. There's no reason at all for me to have something like this equipped. Is this not useful for me as a druid? Even if I stay in wolf form and never go into human form. I wouldn't get anything off of this ability here. Enemies frozen by you take 100% increased damage. That's only if I'm in human form will I get to use this ability. Because I was under the impression that was not true. But I never tested it without having it. I thought that's what I had, bro. So this would be useful if I was playing a shape-shifting back and forth from in, because you could play a different type of druid, right? You can be human, you could shift into wolf, you can shift into the bear, and then when I shift into human, I would get this ability. I see. Well, maybe I thought druid was that broken. Okay. Anyway, so now I don't have to worry about this at all. It makes a little bit more sense now. Like, the reason this doesn't give you like flat stats is because it's meant to be used as a spellcasting device where you get all these buffs when you're in human form. Makes sense. Have I played COD Zombies? No.
Yes.
You're right. I'm never going to play in human form ever. True. True. So, okay. Maybe I should stop worrying about cold damage showing up on this. But I feel like if it did, I would just do so much more damage. This does fire and lightning. But you said accuracy is a bad roll. Right, because I'm melee. Like, I don't use projectiles. I'm always in your face. So we don't want accuracy ever. Ooh, yeah, these are good. 19 life per enemy killed, 17 to 26 physical damage. Should I just chill with this then? And then just upgrade this? I can, yes, I don't have the runes is what I'm telling you, bro. We've talked about this. I don't have them.
Then.
It's a problem.
Hail.
I'm gonna ask people for it. Since it seems like I'm never gonna get cold damage. Although I did get fire on one of them, so maybe it's possible. Increased attack speed and 19 to 33 physical, but it doesn't have. Is it bad if it doesn't have an implicit? You can't put implicits on things, right? Only prefixes and suffixes? Every other town, okay. This is just my question that I'm not sure of. If something does not have an implicit affix, is that bad? So I should just be like, move on, find something else? It's just, implicit is just RNG, right? And the RNG here was that it did not roll with an implicit. It just, all these have one and this one doesn't. It's good otherwise. Could have better base stats, let me see. Like the tier stuff is not great. I mean, this is pretty good based on what I'm seeing. I was gonna stick to the 33 to 117 and the 6 to 39. I'm just... Huh. I have gold. Should I just keep buying stuff? Physical attack and attack speed is good, even if the tier is low. True. Yeah, I'm always down for attack speed. I just don't know when to stop like, buying these. Like, am I gonna find something better? Like, probably, right? Huh. This actually gives me a reason to spend the gold now. I'm actually a little excited about this. 19% increased physical to the weapon, accuracy, trash. 73, are these implicit? No, it's not. Fuck. This is good for me. This is trash? Why do you say that? Because of the bad roll on the second one? No flat damage. So it doesn't say adds physical or adds this or adds that. So increased elemental would mean it needs to have elemental on it already. I see. It needs to be level 52 for this one. Wow, I can roll for something I can't even use yet? How is this? You're saying I should look for physical and attack speed, but like not shit like this one? I mean, even that's not better than what I'm running. The flat damage on the weapon, right. I definitely have elemental damage somewhere in the build. Like on my rings here, they're doing 3 to 8 cold. Maybe that's all I got. I might have been fucking up here. What you want is physical percent, physical flat, and cold flat or elemental damage. That sounds like pretty damn good RNG to get all those things. What about this? +3 to level of all melee skills? Does that not apply to my Lunar Assault and my Shred? Oh my god. I haven't seen a +3 yet. Wait, this is the first rare that I've gotten from the gamble. Oh shit. Okay. And it has fire and lightning on it. Watch my mana costs. Interesting. So... if I level them all up +3, my mana costs are gonna go crazy. That's okay. So this does fire and lightning, and I have ice. I'm doing all elemental damage right now. Alright, let's sell the rest. It's all trash, we say. Maybe I shouldn't sell it. I see the purpose now of gold. Because I was just like disenchanting stuff because I was like, well, I have 172k gold. Like, why do I need to keep selling stuff for gold? But now I see I just blew through like 65k of it just now. Okay. This already has 4 things on it, so do I don't use Chaos Orbs on it? You're saying I shouldn't do that, or? buff this one. So buff it with what? Quality? Or is that seems too rare? Everyone says don't use not chaos, sorry. I meant exalted. I don't know what I'm talking about. Use the exalted. Okay, I'm down. Say less. Accuracy. Trash. Throw it in the garbage. Go back and start gambling, right? Got a little bit unlucky there. I'm actually curious. What would you do? It's fine? Alright. Yo, let's go! Holy shit! We got the cold, and it's like the biggest flat amount by far. Wow. And that's only I got hype for it, and it's only a tier 7. But I got what I was looking for. My damage output is about to skyrocket. Okay. So we don't need to use these. These seems incredibly rare until I found out that they're not that rare, because you just have to find like superior shit and like salvage it. All right, let's see. $13.47. Oh, it's go. Oh, I see now. I can switch between... Interesting. I didn't know. As a druid, you can have 2 entirely different builds, sort of, except they wouldn't be as specialized. I can have a bear form and a wolf form at the same time. That's so interesting. Okay, what I meant to do, what I should do, is this, because it was confusing, and then just put this in my main hand, right? Wow, I was doing this wrong the whole time. No wonder I was so confused. Interesting. What else was I gonna say? There, now I don't even have an offhand. Because, like, when I played the first Path of Exile, I never even used my offhand, like, alternate weapon set, because it was like a bow and arrow with, like, a fucking, you know, I had no reason to ever switch to it. I don't know. I don't think I ever need to switch. I don't need an offhand, do I? Doesn't seem to matter. Alright, let's put this on. So, hold on. Why is my damage output lower? What did I do? Huh? Did I fuck up? Somehow? I'm just... Something's going over my head right now. Do I need to put this in my offhand? Because right now my DPS is down. Like, what did I do? No. My DPS was 1300. I didn't switch the weapon yet. But why is it 924 now? I lost all of my... What happened to all my gems? Why did they go to punch? Oh, I got confused, bro. What the fuck happened? What the fuck was that? Okay, I thought I was losing my mind for a second. I think it's because I switched from offhand to main hand, and then it just fucked with my gems. Okay. Whoa, that's a huge boost. And we don't even have runes yet. Although I don't think I have the runes to give me the physical damage that I'm looking for. Runes are pretty rare. I have these. They're not as good as what I... Oh, wait, no, they're better. No, I think I had two 16% increased physical damage. But I have 14s now. So I shouldn't sit on these. I have 5 of them. I might as well, right? Just... Sorry. Apologies. I'm getting the hang of this shit. It's starting to make sense to me. Yeah, might as well, right? My DPS was what? It shot up to like 1800? Why did it seem to go down? The DPS is fucking with my mind, bro. Am I wrong? It's saying the shred DPS is only 1400 now. How? If I just made it stronger? I'm so confused. Someone explain. I'm in my human form again. Fuck! Why does it keep doing that? What did I do? Oh, it's because the game makes me every time I interact with something. Okay, so that's why I should keep this in my offhand. I understand now. I think. Right? No, I'm still trying to wrap my mind around it. So right now I'm in wolf form, right? And it's weapon set 1. If I interact with something, I'm human, and now I'm weapon set 2. That's kind of annoying. Like, I wish... You can lock it so it's in both hands? Teach me. How do I do that? Share weapon set. Thank God. Okay, that changes things. Wait, what is it saying? Something about my skills. Oh, now I have a skill that I can't possibly use because I would need to be in human form for it. This is like one thing that I'm not sure if... I don't use it ever, but like I feel like it's I don't know if it has synergy with Freeze Wolf, but it seemed like it could be good because I don't have a source of chaos damage, and it's also just very easy to apply. It's like, well, let's just give contagion to the first guy I see and then start fucking it up like normal. Nah, it's trash. I like your bluntness. Okay, so we don't need this. There's no use for it. So I can just take it off. Right. It would just, I don't specialize, I don't put any resources into it at all, so like, I might as well just not use it. Just a waste of time. I could be out DPSing in other ways. Alright, my shred has 2 different instances now, which is very, very strange, but also kind of cool. So I can have 2 different types of shred. What the fuck, dude? This is like mind-blowing. On the bad side is that I need 3 more skill gems. But if I'm just like randomly like, yo, I want to be in my lifesteal form, I could just switch weapon sets. Is there a shortcut to do that like on the world map, by the way? Like on the map here? Because there was a shortcut to do it in Path of Exile 1. And there does not seem to be that I'm aware of, or I don't know what it is, if there is. As far as I'm aware, you have to press start and then switch weapon sets. Mainly have to do with the skill points on your skill tree, right? That's what I was worried about. They're all spent though, right? Unless if I'm doing this wrong too. I've been spending skill points so that they apply to everything, but I see that the weapon sets have their own specific points too. How do I know which one I'm in though? I'm getting a little confused. So I can still switch between weapon sets. I want to be in weapon set 1. Weapon set 2 drops my DPS. Okay, so I'm in weapon set 1. Can I move these? I guess it doesn't matter. I just don't want to even look at this. But I guess I can't move it. Like normally I can move them around a bit, but okay, it's fine. So, alright. I'm wrapping my head around this. So, we're good? You can hover over the weapon and max it so it interacts only with a certain weapon set. I haven't done that. I've spent all my skill points. Every time I've gotten 2 weapon skill points, I've just spent them as a shared between everything way. I think that's fine, what I'm doing for now, until it gets more complicated. You're talking about the skill gems. Yeah, this is weapon set 1. It is. I'm not playing on PC, so I can't hover over shit. I can just do whatever I can do on the controller. So this is weapon set 1. It's good. I think I'm good. Right? Weapon set 2, though, like, is there a purpose for having a weapon, like an alternate shred? Like, if I want my attack to be doing something wildly different? Otherwise, I can just leave that. I don't need to put anything into it, I don't think. Alright. Put all this shit away. This seems valuable. What is the best way for me to deal with this? Sell? Disenchant?
Welcome.
Salvage? 725 gold.
Survive. Welcome. Let's deal.
Or 1 regal shard, that doesn't seem worth.
Come back soon.
Probably this, right? Or wait, no, I wouldn't do this with something buffed. I don't even know. If you think it's a good base, upgrade and use. If not, disenchant so you have more mats for crafting. Sounds good. Because I can just find stuff that has slots on it and get... No, I'm not really, like, looking for those. I've had this for so long and it was so useful and so nice. Wait, it has plus 20% quality. Shouldn't I salvage it then? Because I wasted salvage material on it. I wasted quality material on it. So if this has plus 20% quality on it, should this not give me like more whetstones? Blacksmith whetstones? I ask too many questions and don't press enough buttons in this game, so I'm just gonna do it. That's what I thought. I got a lot of material for that. It'll give you 3 or 4x. I mean, it's still almost another 33% more than what I had. Like, I didn't have anything. I needed those bad. Alright, now I waited so long that the RNG definitely reset on this place. But it was worth it. And the last question I have is, should I not increase the quality of this now? How many times does it take to get to 20%? Not worth it, right? Not in the campaign. I'm already doing way more damage. I don't think I need to. Right. There's no point in spending and then...
Lower the anchor.
I see. I'm gonna save that for like super endgame stuff.
I'm on it.
Oh, I have an open
There you go.
slot to put something here now. What is that? Oh, it's my other shred. Oh my god, did I just learn something? No, maybe not. Is that my other shred? No. I don't know. Confused. Why did that get equipped as its own thing? Can I just unequip that? Also, I need to make sure my Herald device is on. I don't think it is. There we go. I don't know what to put on my right D-pad yet. Guess we'll find out. I do have another skill I'm gonna get soon, but I don't know if I need to press buttons for it or not. This is what it feels like. Dude, I'm just confused. Holy shit. Why did the X happen over there? I seem to be killing shit at about the same rate. It's probably because everything is just easy here. Oh, my mana use, though. Redalus was talking about that. Am I eating through my mana now? That's okay. I mean, I have mana potions for a reason, right? And my mana regen's pretty fast. It's not the worst. Yeah, I'm killing shit. You're saying I should turn this off? Maybe get used to not having that on. I'm just taking advice, man. Where is it? This one? Okay, I see. Why introduce complications? I just don't like when you stop sprinting that you go into like lag afterwards. Like, what is that? I guess it's cancelable lag though.
Wretched animal.
Like everything in this game, or most things, seem like animation cancels. Cancelable with roll. I see. So when you stop dashing, you should roll always. I'll take your word for it. This feels like pressing extra buttons for me. Because I was already kind of doing that. I see. Are you sure? the attack still, the roll doesn't seem to be cancelled. It's the attack seems to be buffered after the roll, unless I'm doing something wrong. The fact that rolling is infinite in this game is kind of mind-blowing. Yeah, it's all good. Getting a little bit too... One thing I know does cancel off anything is this attack. It's like a fucking a Ryu or like a Ken special cancel. Ooh, I got another one of those.
This isle leaves none standing. I'm not ready yet!
Yeah, I'm just melting shit now. Okay, superior stuff. Nice. Wait, this has invincibility? Yeah, that move is crazy. I'm actually surprised at like how much it fucks shit up. And I don't even think I have all the right skills on it yet. Oh, no, you're just dead before I do anything. Druid, it's just because they just came out, right? It's DLC. It's not balanced. It's too good. This is why I'm glad I just started playing. I'm like playing something good. You can apply Smash terminology to everything. FGC terminology. It'll get nerfed. If something is too good, it'll get nerfed. It's just how these things go. People will complain about it. Or in these games, people usually they complain when something's not good enough or not functioning. And then they buff it. Fuck me. Oh my god. Stuff is dying very fast. I didn't realize it because I didn't get my rage up until now. That guy died super fast. Oh my god, wait. Right. The only thing I would say the opposite would happen is if like people are complaining about like PvP stuff, like oh this is too broken. But I don't know if this game gets that deep into the PvP where people would complain about other classes being too good.
We reached these shores under the first full moon. Tassalio made the sea here rich beyond measure. We slept deeply and knew nothing of the dangers of this place. Tarfor offered us living wood, and Valakor was kind. We sang for the bounty of our new home in Tiramakor, and to the beautiful Arohongui as she watched from Lanihua's palace in the sky.
Oh, there's no...
We found abandoned homes.
There's no PvP yet?
Before us.
Okay.
This was a sign that we had chosen well. We didn't see the statues until much later.
Wait, why can't I go back here again? I don't have enough energy, right? How does that work? Do I have one now? I have one. Okay, so I just have to what? Remember? I just have to remember that? How does that work? Then maybe there's a... It keeps track of it somewhere. guess I can always go in to check. But the only thing I lost in changing is I have less rage. But I still have high DPS. Because the other weapon gave me like 10 max rage increased. I had crystals stored from never doing the temple. Crystal meaning I only get one... I can only build one thing on the map. Is that what you mean? Before I built 6 things and I didn't realize it? I don't know. I'm still trying to understand. What does the energy do? Why do I need 6 of
it? Monstrous wretch!
Basically, if I'm gonna sit down there and do that again, I should just wait until I have 6.
I'm not ready yet!
The runs require 6. Okay, so they let you go in there every time, but like, I see. I had enough right now? What do you mean? It said 1 out of 6. I'm so confused, bro. I literally just checked. It said I had 1 out of 6. How is that enough? I'm confused. I get that. The temple opened, and then I checked the console, and it said I had 1 out of 6. You sure? I literally just checked. Yes. It always opens no matter what. So there, I have to remember, like, okay, I have 1 out of 6. I can run the temple. It says 6 energy crystals are required to activate the temple console. But bro, you're not making sense. It says 6 required. I have 1. How is that enough? Running the temple will discard all unplaced room cards. Alright, so can I keep adding to this? That's what we're supposed to be doing, right? What? Yeah. I don't know how to do that because the paths don't lead me there. And it's because I closed this off with a dead end. I fucked up. So now I have to go off this stray end here, and all these paths lead me elsewhere. How the fuck am I supposed to get over there? I could do a corner path, and then this, which would bring me... Click the one that's on the end the most if you can. Increased monster packs. Oh, it does different things, I see. It adds a room to all 3 sides? Oh. Oh, I see. You can connect the room. Okay. It didn't make sense to me. It looked like it was a dead end. I just didn't know what the fuck I'm doing. Alright. So... Monster packs. So now let's actually pay attention to what these do now that I understand how it works now. Let's stop making stray paths. Let's just keep making rooms. More experience. That could come in handy actually, because I need to hit level 52. can't build that one. Never mind. Or I can, but it's better to do this. Add Spy Master on the bottom left. Wait, why? 8% increased effect of temple mods from generators, Synth Flesh Labs, Flash Surgeons, Transcendent Barracks, and Alchemy Labs. So this is just like a buff room. Can assassinate other Spy Masters to level up low chance for Justaloth's medallion. Oh. But why specifically do I want to build it not on the way to where I'm going? You need a medallion that prevents rooms destabilizing. Okay. So when I go into this room, there's a chance to get a medallion. So I don't want the medallion until before I get to the Architect's Chamber. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I'm just gonna take your advice, because I don't know what the fuck is going on. So you're saying build it here. I just still don't know why yet. When it's connected to that one, it can affect that it increased the drop rate of that medallion, and that's like an early room, so I can just get the medallion right away. Is that just because it's close to the entrance, so I can just be like, boom, we can get there, we can maybe get the medallion. Oh, when it connects, it like links its stats. Oh. So this one has increased rare monsters, which has better drops. And now it links the stats of the next room to that room? Oh, I see. I understand now. So I have a better chance of it getting it here because there's more rare monsters. Gotcha. Slowly it's starting to come together. Now, sadly, I can't build any more straight ahead. Those two have specifically increase? Interesting. Hold L to see the room interactions. What? I'm trying to, in the context of what's going on, I'm trying to understand what you're saying. Focus on upgrading these two rooms. I see. Unique monsters have 10% increased effectiveness. Tier 3 allows limb modification. Low chance for... Oh, this also gives me another chance for the medallion. So I would put this here. Right? I want to connect all the rooms together that say that they give me a chance for the medallion, I guess. This is kind of neat and also a little confusing, but I'm starting to get it. So put this here. Fuck, it didn't connect the rooms, and I don't know why. Why didn't it connect it to this room? That doesn't make sense to me. Like, I placed this here, but it didn't connect these two rooms together. I just assumed that it would. My temple is gonna fuck me up pretty soon. Should I not make it this difficult? Path of Exile 2. Are we good? So I just try it? Like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, bro. I'm learning slowly. I can put this here. Prosthetic research. Monsters grant 10% experience. Might as well, right? Just put it somewhere. But it doesn't grant the extra medallion stuff. So I should wait until I get another room that says it grants me, like, medallion chance. I don't know. Let's just, like, read this. Destabilize, removing them permanently when you next exit. Oh, so that's happening currently. You can add to the middle. Okay. Killing the architect or Adziri will cause greater destabilization of the temple, destroying a larger portion of your rooms or paths. Restricted rooms. After defeating the architect, you'll gain access to Zippocato's console in his chamber. This is so confusing, but kind of neat. In his chamber, allowing you to place restricted rooms. Completing a restricted room will cause it to destabilize. One of these rooms is the Royal Access Chamber, which is required to access Adziri. Adziri being... So I need a specific room to be able to even attach to this? Is that what they're saying? I need a Royal Access Chamber? Or is that not what this is? Yeah, complete the Royal Access Chamber to unlock. And that could be anywhere. I could connect it anywhere. It doesn't have to be right in front of that room. Okay. I see. After defeating the architect for the first time, medallions may be found in the temple from the Val with royal blood. These provide powerful bonuses and permanent progression benefits. Board-related medallions are used on appropriate rooms. Each room can only be affected by one medallion. Alright, that's all very nice and confusing and in-depth. Let's add this somewhere. I see now. It actually shows you how it's going to connect things. Like this one will connect like that. Interesting. Let's just put it like, I don't know, over here. And I guess I don't need these. But I might as well place one. And then this doesn't really have a purpose for me right now. You don't need paths. Are they paths just a waste? Did I literally just waste a bunch of space on my map? Paths like water down the temple. I'm starting to understand. If you don't want it to be too difficult, you use paths. Right? Where did I get all this shit? Why do I have all this shit? Oh, I should stash it, maybe. Right, because of the I haven't really experienced this destabilization so much, so... Okay.
Never the same twice, this place. Wretched animal!
Oh, I'm just still murdering shit.
No mana!
Oh my god. No! I ran out of mana. I didn't realize. I have to pay attention to that. Could have died.
Begone, foul creature!
I'm kind of eating through my mana now, so I might need to find a way to increase it. Let's just see how that works. Ah, it's not bad. I just have to actually pay attention to it now. And use a mana potion every once in a while. Damn, that was very close to me dying. I tried to go out through the entrance, which was blocked. Once you beat a temple, does it like start from scratch or does it like stay? What's up, dude? He was just chilling. So you're saying I shouldn't worry about crit rate? I should just keep adding flat damage, flat damage, flat damage? Because I just added a bunch of crit damage just now, so it kind of makes me want to go for crit rate. But I noticed the crit rate is not going up very high. Like if I go here, my crit rate is only... Wait, it's much lower than it was. Why is this so much lower? Fuck. What's going on? Am I in the wrong form again? Bro. How does that keep happening? Why is it... Oh, this game is confusing, bro. I was in the wrong form, so I was doing less damage than I should have been. Why is that happening? Why doesn't it stay in weapon set 1? Anyway, this is what I was looking at. 17.2% crit rate. You crit from stats from items as a base, right? To really get higher crit rate. So I'm getting like negligible stuff from boosting crit rate. I like having crit damage because I will hit for crits at least what, like 20% of the time right now. But maybe I should invest in the flat damage instead. In which case we have this 10% damage while shapeshifted. I don't know how good penetrating elemental resistance is. It sounds like I don't do that yet, so maybe that's pretty good. Yeah. Damage. Again, I'm also like a rage build, so I'm wondering if maybe this is worth... This gives me a lot more rage. So like the more I'm hitting, the more I do. What is this? Consume all rage when shapeshifting to human form. Nope. Not gonna use that. Probably better just to do more damage. We have elemental damage, elemental, cold. Ooh, should we do this? 30% increased damage with hits against chilled enemies. Ooh. Rage is like a secondary factor. I believe I'm mostly a cold based. No? Also, I think maybe this was a waste. I was like, I really wanted Life Leech. So I like heavily invested into Life Leech, but it just so happened that this says gain 8% of damage as extra cold damage while shapeshifted. So this was worth populating because it gave me a lot. So here we go. This right here. Damn, I just got a DM from a really good Rob that asked me if I was down to play. Should I pass up on that? I don't know if I should. Did I just get this DM? Let's see. Like a ranked... Like a really high level Rob actually just hit me up for practice. Fuck. Yeah, this one's good. This is exactly what I was looking for. I'm thinking about it. I'm having fun playing this game though. We'll come back to Smash another time. I'm kind of smashed out right now. Do I want to rage fighting against Rob, or do I want to keep doing this? Anyway, so that proves that I'm a cold build. So let's keep going on the cold. I just saw something here. If I push towards this elemental damage, yeah, cold. Boom. I could probably even refund some stuff, to be honest, to get to that damage, but I'm not really in a hurry. Let's just go here. Before I do this, though, I wish I could preview how much it, like, increases me. I should go for flat damage first. This? Damage. This is damage overall. This is elemental. But this gets me eventually to this. 25% more cold damage. It's not good. Let's see what all this does. Increased physical, 30% increased physical, skill speed. This is like attack speed, right? Alright, we'll do that. Whoa, I just went up a bunch. I don't know what I was at. I was at like 2800? Yeah, attack and attack speed is always good. This is Path of Exile too.
Thought I smelled an ambush. Ancient light!
The vault's many unseen eyes.
Uh-oh. Whoa! It's actually getting slightly challenging compared to the campaign.
Nature takes what's old.
Ah! Coinbox didn't go great. I'm not even gonna say I didn't have a favorable bracket. I just lost to Hazar because he's crazy. And then I lost to an S due to some unfortunate happenings. I had a huge lead game 1 against Tony Pajamas Ness, and when I was recovering, I correctly faded back away from the up B, and the tail hit me as I was mashing up and forward B right then. The tail hit me and it became a side B suicide, so I dropped the entire stock, and then I go from having a lead to it being an even game, and then I got Nest. That was game 1. And game 2, the character is just bullshit. He does fair at 0, and I take, from the right corner of the stage, I take 6 fairs, and I'm like rapidly SDIing as hard as I can away to try to get out. I think I should have been SDIing up, I forgot. So I'm SDIing away, doesn't matter. I still take like 7 fairs in a row, get put to 70, and get put off stage on the other side. Brainless fucking character. High skill cap character, but brainless as fuck against Donkey Kong. Nessa's bullshit against DK, man. I wonder how hard it was to press fair 7 times and to corner carry me. But I think it's because I wasn't doing the right SDI. I'm gonna tell Atomic that I appreciate him hitting me up, but I will play him soon. I'm in the Path of Exile vibe right now. We're done playing Smash for the night. I just need to, there's so many characters in the game. I have notes taken on how to SDI versus things, but if I don't have recent practice versus that character, I like forget because there's 89 characters. So how the fuck are you gonna remember everything? But I should reference, it's written in my notes. I should have studied it a little bit harder first. It's probably SDI up and not away, or like up and away.
I shudder to think what horrors unfolded here.
Oh, it's a -3 matchup, for sure. It's got it. If I get put in disadvantage, if I make one mistake, I'm dead.
Ancient light! I need more time for that!
A lot of electricity. Also, thank you for the resub, Minty, if I didn't say it. Appreciate you. Let's get the fuck through these rooms. Alright, the Arctic Howl's putting in work now.
I'm not ready yet!
Transcendent life? Oh, that's just another tier. Okay. Yeah, DK's got a struggle, man. But he also hits hard. So, I guess that's a trade-off. And he has giant-ass hitboxes that, I'm not gonna lie, they don't require the most skill to hit with. I can acknowledge that part about Donkey Kong. It's like, oh, I'm spacing my attacks that are a platform big. Die, bitch. Hello. I love that. Look, I froze him in midair. That's fucking great. Yeah, DK gets sauced, but also he can end your career at the same time. Kind of like Ganondorf. Ooh, something hurt. Ow. Stop throwing shit at me, bitch. These guys are just fighting. They're just training over here. I fucked them up. There's a lot more to do. Hey. What is that? Cannot be stunned. Okay.
Nature takes what's old.
He actually survived. Well, he didn't survive, but he let me do a full combo. True. I guess it's a pretty low cooldown. Counts. I could be using it more for movement. I just don't like being on cooldown when there's an enemy. As long as I'm not in a room, I should be good. You're right.
What blazes has gone on here?
Ooh, there was a low chance for a medallion. Motherfucker dropped a medallion. Used to increase the tier of a room. So I can only use it for this room? Well, this room has it. What is this room? How can I tell? I guess I'll just do it, right? Might as well. We'll find out in a second.
A blood medallion. I think I've got something in here about those. Ah, yes. This will come in handy for exploring the temple further. Let's see what we can do with it back at the console.
So can I go back and upgrade it now? Or do I have to do it before entering the temple? Can I technically go back and upgrade a room now if I want it? Or no? Never tried it mid-temple? Well, there's a first time for everything. Save it? Oh, it doesn't look like... Once I've started the run, I can't manipulate anything. So I can't do it now. Save it for the Spy Master. Okay. So I'll do that next time. Alright, these temples are actually kind of fun now. So I'm starting to slowly, with help, figure out what the fuck I'm supposed to do. The easiest way is just to start doing it, though. I was avoiding it all game because of like, this shit seems confusing. Did I complete the temple? Oh yeah, it says temple complete. Nope. I guess I'm done.
Hey.
Oh shit.
Bye.
Go on.
He can identify shit for me? That's fucking hype.
Hello.
Appreciate you, bro. Do 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 do. No, I didn't mean to do that. Fuck.
Good luck.
Trying to get better at like item management in this game. This is probably so much easier to do with the mouse and keyboard, but here we are at a snail's pace. Gauntlets, they give me 18%. The reason I have this on is because it gives me some sort of life leech and flat cold damage, but I don't know if 3 to 8 is like anything even worthwhile. Oh, wait, this adds 9 to 17? This is just better than what I have, bro. This, I don't like looking at it like that. This is easier for me. 9 to 17, hell yeah. 80 life. Compared to none. 69 max mana compared to 10. Yeah, it's just, I think we go for it. I'll lose all my resistances though. This gives me a lot of resistance, this other one. Yeah, I like the rarity. Actually, this has rarity and the other one doesn't, and it has cold damage. Fuck yeah, bro. I do miss out on a lot of resistance though, so if I need that, maybe I'll just let this chill here. Just in case. This applies armor to elemental damage, fun, but I always prefer movement speed over everything else. Okay. And this we can... Honestly, a lot of this stuff, like, I don't care that much about it right now. I'll just throw it in there. I'm not using this right now, so we can put this away. I lose all my life leech now, which makes me think that I don't know how much I should put into life leech. I don't think I get life leech unless if I have it on as a skill gem. So I think all of these are kind of like not worth it. Maybe I can refund this one. I think that's fine. This one I'll keep because I like just passive life regeneration. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. But this one I can refund. I don't have anything that gives me life leech besides that one gauntlet. Like nothing else was giving me life leech. So I don't need % life leech, right? Yeah, I'm gonna refund it as soon as I mean, I could just refund it right now if I was really that crazy about it. Fuck it. I'll forget if I am. Ooh, since I put on that new gauntlet, my DPS should have gone up quite a bit again. $22.71. We're doing negligible fire damage and lightning, but lots of cold damage.
How can I be of it?
Old dog, new tricks.
I can't refund this? Why? I get that it's connected to other things, but in theory, oh, I couldn't have gotten to this one unless if I went through here. So maybe I could refund it once I populate this one. So I can lower this crit rate by a little bit and increase my skill speed. And then I can refund this. It's just a theory. Maybe there's something better I can refund. Oh yeah, I invested the fuck into these. Melee damage, 40% increased melee damage at close range. Let's fucking go. I don't really think there's too much else I can refund. This gives me rage on hit. Life regeneration, I just like having that. Let's just do this for now, since we talked about like crit rate is not the most important right now. So if I were to do this, could I now refund this? Yeah. Damage. This is increased raw damage. This is penetrating. This is physical damage. What's better? You always say physical, right? Physical. Even though I don't do an incredible... That's not true. 54 to 291, it's not shabby at all. This does mostly cold and not physical, correct? Yeah, mostly cold. Shred is the physical damage is mostly for shred and pounce, I think. And my big finisher attack. Pounce does a ton of physical damage. This I believe does as well. 90 to 480. Okay. I mean, shred is the main attack like for bosses. Like, I don't even really need to use it that much. I can just sit here and hold square and lunar assault the shit out of everything. Like, but generally once they're frozen, yes, I'll start shredding. And then, because that makes the ice shards, and then once the ice shards are there, and then I cross slash to detonate them. You need to shred to make the ice shards, as far as I'm aware. Alright, we did what we wanted to do. But shred is like the main way. Ooh, here we go.
What's an animal?
Where did that little spirit thing go? This way. Yeah, it's my highest DPS. Shred is mostly, it's almost entirely physical damage. Why do I keep getting put in the wrong form, bro? This is gonna bother me. Why, when I go into my menu, I put into the lower DPS shred? Should I just put this in the offhand? Because it keeps changing me from weapon set 1 to 2 without me doing anything. I really don't get it, actually. It's not making sense. Is it locked? I don't know how to do that. They're shared. Right now the weapon set is shared. Should I unshare it? Just make it so there's only one weapon set and now I can't switch. There. Is that better? There. Now I only have one shred. Okay, my problems are solved. Thank God. There we go. Oh my God, what's happening to me? Why am I a human? What is happening? Why do I keep switching to human? What? Does he have an ability that's doing that? Dude, what is happening? This doesn't make sense. I think... Are you seeing what I'm seeing? I think this needs to be in the offhand. Am I wrong? I'm literally mid-fight and it's fucking switching me back to human form. Like, what is going on? You're talking about with Druid? I don't know what it means to have it locked. I don't see that option. If I share the weapon set, there's still 2 different weapon sets, and it randomly switches me back to the weapon set I don't want to be in, which is lower DPS. But when I take off the weapon set and make it only 1, it changes me back to human every single time I start attacking. I don't understand. I was better off when I had a staff that I wasn't using, and then this in the offhand. I might have to go back to that. But I'm not sure if having something equipped to the offhand affects DPS or not. I don't think so. This is so weird. I just don't get it. I know what will fix the issue. Is I'll go back to having a staff equipped that I'm not using. It's kind of stupid that I have to do that, but it's the only way I know to fix it. The way I was playing the game the whole time, it's just to have a staff equipped in my main hand for no reason. So just for fun, I'll have the staff that I was using before. That doesn't do anything for my stats because it looks cool. Equip that shit and then put this in my offhand. Why can't I equip it? Skill gem weapon requirements not met. To equip this item, remove the following skill gems. What? Huh? Dude, this game doesn't make any sense, bro. I played the whole game with this equipped in my main hand and this equipped in the offhand. Why can't I do it now? Can I switch them? Okay. What the fuck? And now my gems came off and got moved to punch again. Stupid. Are we living? Are we back? There's maybe a more reasonable manageable way of doing this, but this is the only way that makes sense right now. Ideally, I would just be in will form at all times, but I can't be. At least now when I'm in human form, like, I don't know. It just kept switching me forms and I didn't understand why. I don't know, maybe that's buggy, or maybe I just don't understand.
Oh, beast!
At least now when I'm in wolf form, I know that, like, dude, I'm literally attacking and then, like, I go from using Lunar Assault to punching it as a human. Like, why is that happening? I still don't understand why that was happening. Holy shit. That was fucked. Also, I actually like this. Oops. I actually like this option. I'm gonna put it back on. Because I don't like holding the button while I'm sprinting. I'll just press circle again to get rid of it. That's all. It's easier for me. Maybe it's a controller thing. There. Now I get to just hold the stick, and when I want to stop dashing, I'll just press evade again. What's over here? Probably nothing. Now I'm melting things the way I should be. Before, I wasn't doing this damage because it kept putting me in the wrong shred and had no gems equipped for some reason. I was losing so much damage and I didn't realize it. That's the one thing about this game and that below is that there's no damage numbers when you're hitting something. Maybe there's I'm sure there's a mod on PC or some shit that you can put it so that there are numbers. But when you're, that's something that's kind of addicting to the game. This game has better combat, I would say, than Diablo. It's like more fun. But that was like the addicting part about playing that game. Is like, ooh, big number. Ooh, big number get bigger. This game doesn't have that. Unless if there's a way to turn it on, but I'm not aware of.
Cage no longer.
Ooh, I got Essence of Ice. That sounds like something I want. Upgrades magic to rare. Adds 7. Ooh, adds a lot of cold damage. But it upgrades magic to rare. I see, I see. That'll be useful endgame, right? Not now. Oh, okay, I see. Just when I find something worthwhile. I just don't like using things that I have only one of.
Wild spawn.
Hell yeah. Shred damage is skyrocketing. I see. Who's way too good. Something's happening. Oh, it's one of these things. Okay. Wow, that still hits you even when it dies? Oh shit. This is the alternate to Diablo. It's the stat that I got. There's more dudes? This is crazy. There's even more? This is crazy. Freeze, my guy. I've never found one of those like that before. There were so many dudes. The reason I even started playing this game is that I just saw that Druid released for the early access Path of Exile 2 in December. And I'm like, oh word? I played Druid in Diablo 4. And I thoroughly, this is so much more fun than playing the werewolf in Diablo.
Balance restored.
Just the fact that there's like an elemental aspect to it. Like in Diablo, what was I doing? I was doing like shred teleport. I was literally just holding square and killing everything. And it was really extremely broken, I'm not gonna lie. If I were to show you the character I was playing, with the weapon that I had, it was like max rolled, like perfect stats, so that I had the crazy attack speed because I like forged and tempered everything like the best you can. So literally I enter a dungeon in Diablo 4 and I just hold square. And I had life leech every time I hit something that would just keep me at max health. I would turn into I'm not gonna lie, this part I do miss. Maybe there's something like that in this game, but there was it wasn't a werebear. I forget. It was like an ultra form of wolf. It was like a grizzly wolf or some sort of fucking crazy ability where you basically transform into like an ultimate version of a werewolf. I don't think you looked any different. I forget. It just did a shit ton more damage. I forgot. It was an ultimate basically, but you could keep the uptime constant. So you ult, you keep the uptime like basically constant. You hold square, anywhere there's an enemy or anything hittable, you teleport through the walls with Shred. It was insane. It's like, oh cool, there's locked doors and like walls and none of that matters. You're just teleporting all throughout the entire dungeon. You clear it instantaneously. It was so easy to beat things quickly. Eventually, like at some point, it was fun, but eventually it's dumb. Like you're just done in like 5 minutes. In a temple that normally would take you 30 minutes. Yeah, it was incredibly broken. It was fun though, don't get me wrong. And I never had to, you know, use mana potions or whatever because it was set so that I made sure that... Yeah, it was not balanced at all. There was too much broken stuff going on. This game, I actually, even though I'm a melee class, I've had to use mana potions. Like, Maybe I haven't invested into mana enough. Okay, we can upgrade something. I researched this, and I don't think I need cold exposure. First of all, I'm not doing critical hits all that much. It's only like 12% of the time. And it doesn't, I researched that exposure doesn't stack. I already have exposure with Turning of the Seasons. Enemies in your presence have exposure. Presence, meaning if I'm in their face hitting them, which is always. Yeah, this is the skill tree in this game. It's insane. It's like, yeah, I'm just gonna forget about all this stuff because I'm never going over there. I started off here, I went here, I'm circling around. I don't know what the max level is. What is it, 100? 95? Anyway, I don't need to invest in exposure because this gives me exposure. So I can skip cold exposure. I think I just gave execute 2 to cross slash. Calling strike I've heard. Calling strikes kill normal enemies if their life is at 30% or below. This feels like an end game thing. Because I'm looking at it and like, I just kill everything so fast, I don't need this at all. But in end game, I imagine when a rare enemy is at 10 HP or like a boss is at 5% HP, it like might take a while for that to go down, maybe. It just seems like a waste right now. It's very rarely used. Okay, never mind. Supported skills deal 35% more melee physical, 10% less attack speed. Maybe I can replace something here. This does 20% more to frozen uniques and consumes freeze to do 40% more. That's why my cross slash is doing so much when they're frozen. This does 25% more elemental attack damage. Is this a misuse of this, or is that okay? How much elemental damage is it even doing? A lot. 209 to 409. Definitely more than physical. Oh, it's not true. 109 to 585 physical. When am I going to be able to include more skill gems? Because I have 2 more slots here, bro. I read that level 90 is when you get the 5th skill gem slot. When you start being able to unlock those. So I'm assuming level 70 or so is when I get skill slot 4 drops to start spawning. I want to use this, I just don't know on what. Arctic Howl, maybe. I'm starting to use it a little bit, not really. Ice Bite 2 I have on Lunar Assault already. Because that's what I freeze everything with. Would you say? Because I'm starting to find level 4 support gems. Okay, it's possible. Makes sense. I don't know what to spend this on yet. Mainly what I was looking for was Rapid Attacks 2, which I got for both of these. I gave my Shred Cold attunement, which gives it 25% added extra cold damage. And this is dealing 50% less fire and lightning, which I think is fine right now. I do have fire and lightning damage at the moment, but it's not very much. It's like negligible. But the fact that I gave this added cold makes it do a lot of cold. Because that's what my build is about. Normally it would do nothing. Oh my god, I forgot about the +3 to... Where did I get that? This. My talisman is giving me +3 to level of all melee skills. I totally did not see that. I like forgot about it a little bit. That is amazing. Stuff like that is really rare, even in Diablo. Like +3 to like the specific skills that your whole build is based around. That's something broken that I was running like a wolves build, like a werewolf companion build in Diablo for a bit. I think that was actually my best build of the werewolf, right? And you add like 20 levels to your fucking wolf companions. +3 is really good. I don't know if it gets better than +3 in this game, does it? It's literally buffing Shred, Lunar Assault, Pounce, and Cross Slash. That's godlike. I see. Alright, this place, these maps are huge. This is something else I really like about Path of Exile 2. I don't know, the maps are just so big. I feel like the dungeons and shit in Diablo, they're just not necessarily as expansive as in this game. This is just campaign stuff. So I haven't done like maps or anything. Oh shit, it's a boss. Oh my god. Holy shit. Dude is moving. I can't get him, he's too fast. Got him. Damn, I missed the damage. I was a little slow on that. I see, I'm just supposed to wait this out. There we go. Why is my health draining? I was in the whirlpool, the sand pit. Holy fuck.
I need more time for that.
No, you don't. Do it. One more rep. We gotta wait this out.
Creature! The sea won't miss the likes of you. No sense leaving this. Might be worth something.
I never played Hollow Knight because I couldn't get past the sloggish first 2 hours where it's like, if you die, you have to start over and there's no checkpoint and you have to do all the same shit you just did. For some reason, that didn't age well for me. I don't know when that game came out, but like, my attention span was too... it was not catered to in that game, I felt like. I've heard so many good things about Hollow Knight, but I just can't get past the beginning. It's too slow paced for me. And repetitive. Maybe that's not a popular opinion. Alright, what do we do now? Find a use for the shark fin. Enter the singing caverns. Explore the islands, yep. Oh, I got a treasure map, that's true. Find a suitable location to establish a hideout. This game's got so much like, honestly, I'm not like a super like huge fan one way or the other, but having played through the entirety of Diablo 4, and like I had two characters in Diablo. I played it as a druid, and then I played as a spirit-born bullshitter. Once you get the best, like, there's so much more intricacy to the combat in this game. It's just more fun. Whereas in Diablo, it's always like spam one thing, and that's the strongest. Whereas to get the highest DPS, I have to use all of my attacks at the perfect time in this game. It's just better. That's the best way to put it. You have to have skill in combat instead of being a spammer. Alright, is there more to do here? Yeah. Just like to make the combat more enjoyable, that by itself makes it more fun to play.
On the nights of the full moon, one among us vanished. When the second month passed, and another of our number vanished on the full moon, concern began to arise. The statues, Karui men and women running and screaming, terrified. They
Leveling
are
is more
crying out,
complicated.
silent, unmoving, about some danger behind me.
Wait, in which one? In this
I'm
one? Or
fearful, but when I turn, there is nothing there.
Diablo. Diablo, like the end game leveling was pretty cool. Well, I'm not gonna lie. Instead of taking like the end game trees that you can all attach to each other, instead of trying to come up with my own shit, I just like, whereas I'm not gonna lie, I was Googling through stuff. Like, I will do that in this game too, because I don't know a lot of stuff. Like, I will research things. I will literally just copy someone else's optimized grid in Diablo. Why the fuck am I gonna try to make my own? That shit was too complicated. Oh wait, I haven't been in here yet. Let's go here. Hell yeah, the game is beautiful. And this is on PS5. This is not even PS5 Pro, which I wish I had, because this has an option for like... It has an option for like optimizing. If it would have PSSR. Uses AI to deliver high quality upscaling and anti-aliasing. Only available on PS5 Pro. Well, PS5 Pro is expensive, so we're not doing that. The PS5 runs it fine.
Aoife?
At 90 FPS.
Aoife? No. Just some foul trick. Current playing you!
What the fuck are these jellyfish things? Are these Metroids? It's a Metroid.
I need more time for that!
Fuck you.
I'm not ready yet.
Endgame is complicated. Well, I'm looking forward to it.
No mana!
I'm not looking at my mana. Speaking of, I have not upgraded my mana potion in a while. How much mana do I have? 550, and my potion only restores 254. We got problems. I need to upgrade my potion. Did the game hear me? Gargantuan mana flask. It's not an upgrade. This, I'm just making sure I'm holding all the shit that I actually care about. And this is what I do when I'm not playing Smash. For the past week, I just play this game. It's just fun.
I'm not ready yet.
Also, when I'm playing Smash, I have to like not talk to the chat nowadays because I'm trying to like usually grind, improve. It's not really a social experience. This game, I can actually talk to people.
Come on, foul creature.
I guess I don't care about that.
The chamber.
What the fuck?
Reeks of what's to come.
Oh my god, there's a lot of drops in here.
Foul omen.
Do charms stack? Like, I have 2 of them on right now because I have like lower ice resist. Like, I have negative ice resist for some reason. I'm hoping that these both like stack. They don't. Why did they let you equip multiples? I remember reading somewhere that they don't stack. So in that case, I'll just put on this one. My ice build is fucking negative, or my ice resistance is in the negatives. Accuracy, I don't give a fuck. Also, when would you recommend that I upgrade my item filter? Because I figured out how to get the item filters working on PS5. But I'm on semi-strict right now. I don't know when I should upgrade to strict. But I have all of them here and ready to go. In case I need them. I think I'm good where I'm at right now, though. With it.
I'll see once you're back.
I'm still like mid-campaign, so I'm just chilling. Is that a temporal fucking whatever the fuck that is? I don't know what that is. That siphons mana. Oh, that's why I have no mana. Okay. Yo, you're fast, bitch.
Balance restored.
You care only about currency? Interesting. Okay. I mean, I'm still picking up, like, equipment and stuff.
I'm not ready yet.
There's still some that are locked. There's a decent amount. When you create a new character, you'll see, like, I'm gonna guess, like, there's like 6 to 8 classes. There was a couple grayed out that I couldn't select. I wonder if that's the ones that they're, like, working on, or what that is. I'm not exactly sure. What are all these fucking things? Can I hit them? They slow me down. Oh, it's part of this. Oh, wow, that's so neat. You can't interact with the little Metroids. I'm gonna call them Metroids. I know they're jellyfish. Until you kill the big one, and then they go away. Yeah, something like that. 8 classes.
Folk turn to stone.
Have you come to
Wicked
join
sorcery.
my beloved?
You will join them.
Whoa.
You! How dare you use her voice?
Oh, shit.
Join my eternal admirers.
I mean, I'm just too fast. So I'm just gonna evade stuff.
Can you resist the urge to look?
Spawn of the deep!
So you're just gonna chill there while I kill you guys? While she tries to distract me? Yeah, and my roll doesn't have diminishing returns either. Iframe's too good.
I'm not ready yet!
Are you back yet? So.
I'm not ready yet!
Alright, one more rep.
And it will last forever.
I have to say, the bosses have been better in this game too. Like, there's just more phases to them. They're not absurdly difficult, but they're actually, like, creative. Like, I don't know. What does the light do? I don't even know. I haven't been in the light at all, so. I guess she's trying to make me get captured by it. Shit. I guess it would damage me if I got caught by it. Oh shit. Like, this is way more interactive than any boss that I fought in Diablo 4. Oh, I would get fucked if that happens. And then Sin comes and fucks your shit up. That sounds like the first game, or he like absorbs their soul or some shit.
This piece of the weapon, it has writing on it.
The first example of precursor writing I've ever seen.
I recognize some of these symbols.
What? How?
When I was very young, but a boy and still mortal. Such a faded memory. I was in her lap, and symbols like these decorated a vivid book. I can almost hear her saying the words, what they mean.
My own memories are blur. If yours is still in there, dinna let it slip.
I'm not sure. I have to think on it. I have to try to remember.
Then we must find the other pieces. We need more information.
Now, we must find the others. Make haste.
Oh, I'm just realizing how much is cut off if you guys are watching on the vertical stream. You can't see my HP or my MP. Is that a problem? I can fix it. I have it set up like that for Smash. I could duplicate. I could just show you guys everything if you're watching on vertical. It would shrink it by quite a bit, but I don't know how important that is. Probably pretty important to see how much life I have. Let's see. So, can I copy this? I can just add another source. hold on, I'm figuring this out. Here. So it would be quite a bit smaller if I did show it, but you can see everything if I do this. I don't know if that... It should still entice you to watch on a better format. Like, I'm multi-streaming right now to YouTube full resolution and Twitch full resolution, so if you want to see this bigger, then you can just go to one of those. Is that snapping to the side? I can't tell. It's doing something weird. Can I just... yeah, transform. Center? No. Oh, I had this up there. And then you can finally see fit to screen. There. If you're watching in the vertical format for whatever reason, you can, you can tune in elsewhere. But now you can see everything. And I'll name this Path of Exile 2. There. Now, the gameplay is going to be smaller, like tiny as fuck for you, but now you can see everything on the screen. Let me know if that's better or worse. Shit, what the... Where did you come from, bitch? The other way is like optimized for if you're watching Smash, like you don't need to see all the shit on the left or right, and it just like makes everything as big as possible so you can see it. This game is already tinier. I could potentially fix that issue if I played like this, which I won't. But the fact that this is even a feature, I don't even know, maybe I wasn't aware of this in Diablo 4, but this is kind of cool. If I want to play a little zoomed in, I can. So look at my character. The only bad part about playing as a werewolf is that when I get better equipment, I can't look at myself. Diablo 4 does that too. I just like, I'm just being a hater at this point. I play both games. I prefer this one so far. I didn't even stream Diablo 4.
Horn of the deep! I'm not ready yet.
I feel like I'm not taking any damage from that bitch. Probably because of all my adaptations.
Out of mana!
Right, that's a problem. You are not taking damage, girl. Whatever you are. And you're not getting frozen either. What the hell is going on? He has a very high resistance to ice. Holy shit.
Balance restored.
8% increased effect of your mark skills. I don't care about the first thing, but that second thing's kind of cool. What do we got going on here? I have increased presence area of effect. That's nice because I have exposure, which reduces other elemental resistance by 20%. Increased damage against enemies with broken armor. 4% increased skill speed. That seems pretty good. Yo, peace out. Yo, thank you for the tips. I appreciate the help. You definitely schooled me quite a bit. I'm going to try to keep building the temple. I maybe should watch the guide before I try to keep going on that. I forget the name already. I should write that down. I think you said Medieval Marty or something. Looks like I remember. Life regeneration, attack damage. Yeah, we'll hold off on this for now. Whatever that thing was, it had very high ice resist. It was not getting frozen. Look at the Metroids, they're chilling.
I need more time for that. Begone, foul creature.
Better Mana Flask? No. It's getting a little real.
Rotten bones.
Let's see how my DPS scales. Oh, I'm buffed right now. I should wait till my buff goes. Alright. We currently deal 2417. This would have been helpful for the enemy I just fought. Penetrating their elemental resistances. It's not super necessary right now, because that was the first thing that ever gave me trouble. Alright, we went up. Recovers 22 mana when used. Cool. Put that on instead. Oh, for those of you watching, by the way, if you play on console, I don't know how it is on PC at all. Another big draw for this game for me is that it was free to play Path of Exile 1, so I was like, fuck it, I'll just play through it. And I played through the entirety of the campaign was like, okay, this is kind of reminded me of like old school Diablo 2 feel, but like more involved, like a lot more involved. And then I saw that you could get the early access for 30 bucks. I don't know how it is on PC yet, like I said, like what it costs. 30 bucks to play this game early access. Whereas if you're trying to play Diablo 4 on PlayStation 5, I think you at least minimum need like the PlayStation Premium membership or something, which is like 150 a year or something like that. I could be wrong about all of this. Maybe Diablo is still free to play. I think I've played a trial moment of when Diablo was free to play, I think? I don't know. Maybe the answer is that I don't have PlayStation Plus right now, because I don't need it to play this game online. Pretty nice.
A druid knows to travel light.
Oh, I want to pick that up, but I'm carrying too much shit. Alright, it's time to finally offload some stuff. Technically, I just dropped something I don't want. Hell yeah. And now we can go offload it.
What have you learned? Move swiftly.
Welcome.
Let's salvage some shit.
Folk here, wouldn't he take kindly to that?
Hail.
I guess we're disenchanting everything else? Unless anything I have is superior. My armor's better. Yeah, let's just get rid of all this shit. I wonder if I should be selling for gold. I was told just disenchant. Yeah, it is expensive, and it's more brainless to play. Like, again, maybe not when you're like first starting and like in the middle of it, but when you get to the end game, it's like, this is the best of what you chose to do. Just hold this button and kill everything. I was like, okay, well, it's not very, maybe it's just the class I chose. It was just the druid, again, werewolf companion class. It's like, all right, just move around and let the summon and like let the wolves kill everything and stay alive. I'm like, okay, that's not fun. But there obviously are different builds you can do. Helmet that does stuff that I don't care about. Yep.
Do come again.
Shark fin. Lesser Jeweler's Orb. I have a bunch of those. Okay, there's one thing I'm leaving off that's really important. Diablo gives you a decent amount of inventory space. I don't think it's actually anything more than what this game gives. In this game, you get so much shit that you want to collect and use and keep, and you have currency, and like, there's so many more things you need that, here's the unfortunate part about this game. You only start off with like 4 tabs that look like this. Like, that are this size, right? So this is what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 by 12. Because it's a square. So you have 144 squares. And you have 4 of those tabs. Now, the way this game monetizes, or at least Path of Exile 1 does, is it makes you pay for these stash tabs. I forgot, I did invest into this game. I realized though I was gonna have a lot of fun playing it. So yeah, fuck it, I don't care, take my money. Like, it was free to play, Path of Exile. So I bought a bunch of these tabs playing that game, thinking that, okay, I'm just gonna play this game a bunch. And then I tried Path of Exile 2, I was like, oh, this is like Diablo 4, but like more fun. But the cool thing is that I invested into the tabs in Path of Exile 1, and then I connected my account online on the Path of Exile website. So when I started Path of Exile 2, I don't have any of the items from Path of Exile 1, but I have all of the tabs that I purchased from the first game, even though they're 2 entirely different games. So I didn't have to re-buy them. That's only on console though. So on PC and PS5, there's cross progression. Like, if I were to play this game on PC, I could, and it would have all my progress saved. But I'd have to repurchase the stash tabs. Unless if I played on PC and Xbox, there is not that discrepancy. But I think it's something to do with like the rights or like Sony, like the profits that Sony makes or some shit. So, yeah. That's actually another reason why I'm sticking to console. I'm cool just playing it on console, but if I played it on PC, I'd have to purchase all of these tabs again. No thanks. I don't need to do that. But if you play this on Xbox, you can play back and forth between Xbox and PC without that issue. This is an extra ice one. I was told that these do not stack, so I don't need to keep a bunch of them ever. But I'm still just... So, like, this is something I invested into. I made all of these tabs, right? So I have a dump tab. These are 4 stash tabs combined into one screen. So it makes sense for that to be my dump tab. And then this is like the stuff I actually care about, which is the sort tab right afterwards. Like, I'll actually look through it and like switch between, like, for resistances and stuff. I have all my resistance rings and amulets and shit. Normally you do not start off with a currency tab like this. You have to invest into the currency of the game. You need like a certain amount of coins or points or something. But you can get a decent amount. I think it was like for 20 bucks. Who is making it snow right now? What the heck? That's pretty cool. But yeah, all of like these are like premium tabs, like currency where it has its own layout. Like, you can't have this normally, you have to buy it. But I have OCD, so everything is nice and organized. And the tabs have, you can set affinities. Like, if you see each of these, where it says currency and then it has like a little flag on the end, like a little bookmark with like a couple X's. If I show you, this has the currency affinity. So anytime I have a piece of currency and I press triangle on it in my inventory, boom, it gets put into the currency tab because I have that set up. But yeah, again, you can set affinities normally and like have them, but this is just a specific customized premium stash tab that normally it says you can only stack, like, the stack size is 40. The currency tab doesn't give a fuck about that. You can put as many of these as you want into one little square. And it's like nice and organized. Like this stack size is 30. But instead of having like 3-4 stacks of these, it's just all stacked onto one. It's kind of interesting. But yeah, having the tab affinities helps really organize stuff. It's kind of nice. The itemization in this game is fun, I'm not gonna lie. There's no flipping and rotating stuff like Resident Evil though. It's just like, it is what it is. If it doesn't fit, you have to move it around. You have to Tetris shit around. That's just how the game is. And that part of the game, I have to imagine, is much easier to do on PC. On the controller, I'm just like, I guess there's a shortcut where I can use the right stick to go from corner to corner or whatever. To go like up and down and stuff. But mouse clicking, your itemization would be fucking crazy. I can only imagine the speed of that doing that on PC. Alright, I'm gonna be right back, guys. Oh, before I lose my instance though, let's hop back in here. There. Here's what my character actually looks like when I'm not a werewolf. He looks... I don't even know what he looks like. I'll be right back. I'm gonna be right back. I'm just gonna use the restroom and stuff, so I'm gonna run an ad real quick. Right back. Alright, I'm back for the few of you who are still chilling. Yeah, different vibe than me playing Smash. For sure. Again, I'm mostly just playing through the campaign right now. I don't even know what this game looks like or what it entails with endgame stuff. So we shall see. Oh, I'm level 52. Wait, that means... Glad I remembered this. I should now be able to use Lunar Blessing. I don't even know what this does yet.
Lunar Blessing turns you into a fearsome Arctic wolf, granting a large amount of extra cold damage to your skills and firing moonbeams at enemies hit by your attacks. The buff lasts longer the more rage you have. Your wolf minions will also transform, also gaining cold damage. Lunar Blessing turns...
Am I supposed to be running companions? Did I fuck up here? So Lunar Blessing buffs me and buffs my wolf companions. There is a way to make wolf companions somehow. How do I do that? Because I haven't been doing that. I'm not really a companion build though. Well, regardless, we're gonna get it. We have to bind it somewhere, okay. That feels like a weird button to press for it, but is there something better? I don't use this at all. Right on the D-pad. I can make it up on the D-pad. And then make this right on the D-pad. We now have Lunar Blessing. And we can give it an additional skill slot. Because I have that somewhere. I think? Oh yeah, it's this. It's the currency. Yeah. It would be nice if you can turn off certain sound effects in Smash. Yeah, this game is, again, it's a vibe. I think it's the perfect game for me to play after Smash. I could play some Smash and then just vibe out to this. Okay. Shapeshift into a werewolf and offer your rage to the moon to receive a blessing. Gaining bonus cold damage for yourself and any wolf minions you have from Wolfpack or Predator's Mark. Spends all rage to extend the buff's duration. While the buff is active, your werewolf melee attacks call down moonbeams. That's sick. And if I make this a higher quality skill, which apparently I should have been doing that, I made my Lunar Assault a 15% quality. If I buff this, the quality of this skill, it gives me damage gained as cold damage. Percent. Awesome. What did this do again? This gives me gains percent of physical damage as cold. Which is not the biggest buff actually, because it doesn't do very much physical. It only does 9 to 50. This will be huge. And it already grants 52% of damage gained as cold damage. Holy shit. What does the Moonbeam do? Converts 100% of physical to cold, impact radius 1.6, calls down a Moonbeam on the target, and hit up to 4 other targets within 6 meters. Dope. What I want to figure out now is how do I make a wolf pack? I know there's a way to do it, but I like forget what gem it uses. And can I do it? Is it a certain type of skill? It has to be primal, right? I don't see it here. Oh, is it a reserve skill? That's what it is. It's a persistent skill. That's why I'm not using it. Because you have to, like, commit to that shit. Wolfpack. It starts off as level 8. It takes 60 spirit. So if I was using Wolfpack, I would have to stop using Herald of Ice. Herald of Ice makes it so that when I freeze something, and then I hit it, and I shatter it, it explodes. And then those explosions chain reaction on the other frozen guys and also explode them. I don't know how much damage it does, because it doesn't tell me, but it's gotta be, like, a lot. Enemies you shatter explode. This has been working out nicely for me. I don't know if I want to switch off of this and start using wolf companions instead. Last time I used companions, they just did no damage. And as far as I'm concerned, if you're using companions, you should make your whole build revolve around buffing those. And my build does not do that. So I think I'm going to steer clear of that for now. But I just wonder. I kind of wonder. I could try it out. I would need a persistent skill gem of level 8 or higher. Sadly, I would have to waste a level 10 on it, but I mean, you just keep getting these, so. Would I like the wolves better than the Herald of Ice? Because the wolves are going to get bonus cold damage from the ult. Also, I kind of want to make the ult R2 skill bind. Because I don't hold R2 for anything. To get to this secondary menu here. This I don't even need. Press all these buttons. What I can do is do that. I don't like using this right D-pad button for anything, so what if I do this? Yeah, I have no skills over there anyway. Now we can ult with R2. Costs 132 mana. 22 second cooldown. Use time. 1 second. Interesting. I don't really think I'm supposed to be using the wolves. How should I buff Lunar Blessing? I think I have some support gems, right? I think we're going to be looking at level 4 supports in which case I have 1. That's not a support. Here we go. Lunar Blessing. Here we go. These are like, what's interesting here is they give you like recommended skills that you can put on, but then you have access to all of them and you can put on whatever ones you want as long as they're like compatible. So what are they recommending here? Penetrate 30% cold resistance, 25% more elemental attack damage. Yup. Okay. Ooh. Supported skills grant 5 rage on melee hit. Why would they want me to put this here? Does it last longer the more rage you have? Or I thought you offer all of the rage in the beginning. Okay, we can put 3 abilities on it though, so let me just grab 1, 2, 3. And then we'll check. Wait, it says it costs 93. Why did it say it costs 126? Oh yeah, I need a better. Did I miss anything in here, by the way? Yeah, this place is not fully explored. Lunar Blessing. I can use it more often. Cooldown recovery rate. Reduced, well, it says increased, but it means reduced by 30%. That sounds good. So the cooldown is what, 22 seconds? What's 30% of 22? We can cut the cooldown down to 15 seconds. So we can spam our ult more. That seems good. What I'm wondering is why I would want to get more rage. Why would I want to get more rage? Doesn't this offer all the rage in the beginning? Oh no! Buff duration is 5 seconds plus 0.2 seconds per rage spent. But you spend the rage in the beginning, right? This just gets you all the rage back quickly. I see, I see. Because you're only in the buff for so long. So what is my max rage right now? I don't think I have a higher, I don't think I have a boosted max right now. I think it's just 30. So if I have max rage, what is the actual duration of my buff? With 30 max rage, each of those 0.2 seconds per rage spent. So times 0.2, you get an extra 6 seconds. So the buff lasts for 11 seconds. Until I can increase my max rage cap, which you can do through the skill tree or equipment. Okay. 11 seconds is pretty nice for now, though. So I understand now, I guess. You spend all the rage, you go down to 0. But if you want to be hitting as hard as possible, you can get back to max rage quickly by using this. Oh, it supports Moonbeam. What? That's what it's buffing? Moonbeam? Interesting. Yeah, regardless, it would get me the rage back very quickly. I don't know, man. Do I go for DPS with the ult right now, or cooldown? I'm gonna find more of these skill gems regardless, and I'm gonna get both of them, so... I'm just trying to think, what should I start with? Start with the damage, and then we'll upgrade to a lower cooldown next time. In the meantime, I can put level 3 skills on it. 25% more elemental damage, cannot inflict elemental ailments. No, I would like the moonbeams to be able to freeze. Do they do that? How do we look at the moonbeam info? 1,000 DPS. Do they do cold damage? Oh yeah, they do a shit ton of cold damage. Do they have a freezing or a chill factor? 5 to 18% chill magnitude. I don't see anything about freeze buildup. Like, this has a cold freeze buildup modifier, 526%. It's fucking crazy. This move freezes the shit out of things. Main hand cold freeze buildup modifier. Chill magnitude 10 to 42. This is the part where it gets a little confusing. I don't know how to best increase the damage of this buff attack. Except for seeing what kind of damage it does. It's like purely elemental, right? There's fire, cold, and lightning. There's no physical. Okay. It doesn't look like it can cause freeze, but it can cause chill. Which is fine. I don't really need it to be freezing, I don't think. 5 to 18% chill magnitude. Okay. Anyway. I'm just worried about what is considered an elemental ailment. Freezing? Oh, chill is included, so it wouldn't be able to chill at all if I put this on. I could do the 25% decrease cooldown. Let's do that. So now the cooldown time is... .5 seconds. Alright, anything else? We could do a lot more damage, but we just lose the ability to chill them with the moonbeams. I think the point is that the moonbeams do damage, right? Oh, what's this? Supported skills have 35% more skill effect duration, so it lasts longer. Does that make the skill last longer than 11 seconds? If that's the case, that's kind of broken. Maybe I should do that. Works for Lunar Blessing. This buffs the attack. I can either buff the attack of the moonbeams or buff the duration of the thing overall. Lower cooldown means more reps. This would be better for damage. This would make it last longer by 35%. So let's see. I'll just do some quick estimating. So if it lasts 11 seconds, right? We can make it last 14.85 seconds, so about 15 seconds. Or we can make the moonbeams, which only do elemental damage, do 25% more elemental damage, which would buff it a lot. But it would still only last for 11 seconds. How do the moonbeams work? How often do they come down? While the buff is active, your werewolf melee attacks call down move meat. Like all of my melee attacks. Oh, okay. So I just spam shred. I just do my fastest attack. Huh. So it's mostly about damage and not freezing. I see. I'm excited to give this a try. I have an ult buff. Oh, and it converts all of my physical damage to cold. So the more physical my shred has, the more damage. That's why we want physical. I see. That's cool. I still haven't come down to an answer though. Which one do I want to do? This will be a huge damage boost. This will make the buff last longer. I feel like if I'm fighting a boss though, the damage boost is more important than the skill effect duration. So we're gonna go with the damage. But I will lose the ability to chill things, which I really don't care about, I don't think. Alright. So I forget what the moonbeam damage was before, but now I can double check it. It was like 750, now it's 900. It was 1000 DPS, now it's 1255. Worth? Was this better though? Could I have just done elemental armament too? Maybe this is just better. This says supported skills deal 25% more elemental attack damage. Why didn't I just get that one? Why did the game recommend me this one? So now if I check the stats on this, it'll say it says it's still doing chill. That's confusing. It should say that it doesn't chill. Anyway.
You! How dare you use her voice?
Wait, what? I already beat that boss. Why was he still talking to me?
Come and claim you! Out of mana! Ah, blasted thing!
Oh my god.
Foul creature!
The ult is broken.
Fancy this?
Can be exchanged. Oh, I can just sell it? Okay. I think that's it for this place. I believe so. Yep. Alright, we're done here. We are done with this one. On to the next island.
Welcome.
How?
You cleared out all the problems on Whakapanu Island.
On what?
Quite remarkable, really. I've had a look around there.
What did
Scoped out
she
a good
say?
spot for us to base ourselves. Shall we go take a look? You cleared out all the problems on Whakapanu Island. Quite remarkable. I've had a look. Shall we go take a look?
She's not saying what's written there.
You cleared out all the problems on Whakapanu Island. I've had a... Shall we go take a look?
Alright, we can go to the hideout.
All the best.
Yes, that's what I said.
Hmm? You cleared out all the problems on Whakapanu Island. Quite remarkable, really. I've had a look around. Shall we go take a look?
Alright, I can get up my first official hideout.
Good.
Fuck upon you, islands.
Ah, this must be the foolish.
That's definitely what she's saying.
Yes? Now we're getting somewhere. We've got half a map. See if you can find more scraps.
Talakura. Yes?
Let's check out the hideout.
Here we are.
Current clear.
I gotta clear it first.
It seems there's some rather intrusive wildlife around. Well, we can't have that, can we? Maybe you could move them on? Thanks for the chat.
Nature takes what's old. Fortune favors me.
Oh, I forgot to buy a better mana flask, folk. Let me go do that. Well, this is my first hideout. It's a crab-infested beach.
I need more time for that.
Well done. So, what do you think? I love it. The pier could go there, store the supplies up the shore a bit. Our own little trade empire in the making. Well, what do you say? Shall we do it?
You can shop for hideouts. They're just basically, it's just cosmetic. Oops. That's what I look like. Dude, I look fucking...
I need more time for that.
I look sick. Wait, you can end the buff preemptively and it has less of a cooldown. That's cool. I think that's what happened. Wow. Pretty neat.
Oh, it's you.
Bind cycle? Oh shit. Oh, I can't do it. Did I fuck up here? Yeah, because before it was hold R2 and press right. Now I have to hold right, and I have to bind cycle object to something. How do I do that? There. That's fine, I think. Find use for the shark pin. Travel to your hideout and speak to Ange. Did I not do that? I guess I have to do this. Buy more? Wait, what?
Hail.
There we go. I don't know what the fuck just happened. I think I did it though.
Look at this! Isn't it wonderful?
A place to put down roots.
Hey, we have our first hideout.
A place of our own. Somewhere to make history from. If only my parents could see me now. Thanks for believing in me. I won't let you down.
Hmm? What's going on here? Oh. What happened? Where did my stash go? My stash is here. Why?
Oh, it's you.
Manage shop. I'm confused. Oh. In order to sell items using this system, you need to have a merchant's tab. Which I guess I don't have yet. After conversion, your chosen premium tabs will be gone from your personal stash, as it will now be a merchant's tab. Huh. Well, I'm not that invested into that right now. Guess I don't need that. This is so that you can sell stuff, though. Which, if you want gold, sounds pretty useful. This seems a little in depth for me right now. I'm not selling anything. It's mostly probably later on. So. This is to sell. This, I'm not sure what I have to do with that yet. Alright, nothing too interesting here yet. I think we can leave. Whoa, there's shit here I didn't do. Fuck upon you island. There's a dread crab? I missed the crab there. Damn. And in the singing caverns there was a beckoning clam. Fuck, bro. There's two things I didn't do here. I'm like a completionist. I need to fix that. I don't know where the dread crab is, but let's go kill him. Oh, that's not perfect. Let me fix this for you guys. Fixed.
This is as close as we can get.
I'm on it. Here we are.
In the meantime, I can try to get used to using my ult.
Wild spore!
It's lagging.
Wilds take you! I'm not ready yet.
What exactly was that? Oh, I already got the quest item from that. Pretty cool when it's all zoomed in. It's just a little bit harder to see things, but it's a little bit maybe too much zoomed in. What the fuck? He's bugged. That was so funny.
Dung beast!
Oh shit. Hello. Level 12? That's weird. That's like a step backwards. Oh, I can still level up stuff though. I usually always go Lunar Assault first.
Balance restored!
Invisible fuckers. These are just hiding these things.
I need more time for that!
Move is so broken.
Wretched animal! No mana!
That's why things are so hard to freeze here. They're literally isolated. Okay, I got another level 4 support. We can get better cooldown recovery. Seems good. Is there something better? Oh yeah. I just have to figure out how to start cycling my ult. Right now I don't even need to use the ult, which is the thing. Also, this is considered a melee skill, so it's getting +3 from my talisman, bro. That is so busted. This talisman's putting in a lot of work right now. Now they're in like the order that matters. This is the highest DPS, this I use the most, this I pounce on everything first and mark it, so it takes higher freeze damage, and then when it's marked, once I cross slash, it does way more damage, I think, or it adds an additional shockwave. Yeah. This is the buff, this is the debuff, which is also a slight buff, I guess. I don't really use this as much as I should. This gives me rage. Oh, that's the combo then. If I haven't attacked anything and I'm swarmed by a bunch of enemies, if I use this, it gives me 4 rage per like 5 power of counted enemies in rage. So if there's a lot or there's strong shit around me, we go Arctic Howl into Lunar Blessing. L2, R2. If I freeze shit, the ground is chilled. And if I freeze shit, they have broken armor, brittle armor. Yeah, we're good. I'm just not fighting anything that I even need to use the buff for. That's pretty cool. Ooh, 2 sockets.
Shaven filth!
Is it this guy again? It's the shark. Let's fight him again.
No mana!
Oh my god, he's melting. Wow, that lasted a while. Well, I killed him a lot faster this time. Thanks to my ult.
Out of mana!
Oh. Lead me to a stronger enemy.
Down, beast! Dig on, foul creature!
there's the Singing Caverns. I need to go in there, but also there's something here I didn't do. It's a crab? Dread crab. Something tells me it's along the coastline here. Somewhere. I wonder, how decked out is my Lunar Assault? I feel like right now I could benefit from just a larger one, as opposed to freezing them for longer. I feel like freezing them for longer is more important for, like, boss fights. While I'm doing this kind of content, I could just have a bigger Lunar Assault. Like, by a lot. I think I should just do that. I can make it like a stupidly bigger attack. And then just keep that extra skill gem on me and swap it out for bosses. Is it level 3? 4? Might be level 3. Magnified area too, there it is. Do I already have one of these? I do not. If I do have it, it's on a different skill. So let's do it. Where that should go. I made it, but where is it? Here. Let's make it stupidly big. 45% bigger. And keep the deep freeze for boss battles. Increased physical by 16%. I could put that on here. Increase it to 30. Or is it a waste? Really don't need it all that much right now. Wait, I'm supposed to sell this to Rog? Who is that? Is it this guy?
Welcome.
Here he is.
Oh my, what's that there? It's beautiful.
A pearl pulled from the belly of a clam.
Well, that's not just any pearl. I've an idea. I know I've got something around here that'll fit that nicely.
Oh?
I'll wear it well.
Consider this kindness in the future, friend. Done.
He gave me a pearlescent amulet.
Have a welcome.
Quickly.
Eight to all elemental resistances. Spell damage, I don't care that much. It might affect Moonbeam. Critical damage is nice. portal attributes. It's alright. It's alright. This adds 14 to strength. Honestly, what am I using? This is like the stupidest, most awful amulet ever. Maybe I'll just put this on. Yeah, my strength is so high right now, 96. I don't think it needs to be that high for anything. Just put that shit on.
Come back soon.
You just looked at them all? What are you feeling? Nice. Yeah, there's a lot of variety here.
Here for a deal.
The sandals, get rid of them.
Come back soon.
Hell yeah, this game is... just be careful. If you have other more important things to do, if you have like priorities in your life, this game will suck you in, man. Like, I'm not gonna say that same thing didn't happen for Diablo, but... balance your time wisely once you start playing. I need a better mana flask. I keep forgetting. Who can I buy that from?
What can I do for you?
Hail. What do you need?
Today I learned that gambling is the best way to find good weapons. Makes sense. It was kind of similar
Bye then.
in Diablo, but it was mostly for like rings and amulets. It was not really for like other things. Maybe I'm wrong. I think you can find all the best stuff while gambling. Who can I buy stuff from? Is it you? Dude, nobody sells fucking mana potions. So what I have does 20 to 116. This does 85 to 128. The difference is I managed to get added cold damage on this, which was huge. It leeches. Adds a lot of fire. It doesn't have an implicit. Oh, it doesn't have the +3 to all melee skills. I shouldn't even be looking at that in that case. Ooh, this does well with resistances. But my current belt does like a lot of thorn damage, which is kind of nice. Is that when they hit me? Yeah. You have things that add to your minion skills. See, you need equipment that has this stuff if you're going to use the wolf pack. But I can neglect that if I'm not using the wolf pack. It seems weird to run wolf and not run wolf pack though. That's my thing. Like, I should have wolves running around with me. No?
Farewell.
Maybe he sells them.
Hail.
Yes. Oh, they really don't like you having a lot of mana recovery. I guess what I have is better than most right now. about 710. 26 applied instantly. 8 of 75 charges on use. I think that's fine for now.
Good day. Have a good day.
There was something I wanted to do here and I forgot. No, I did it. I gave myself the extra... 45% more area on this. So it should be a much bigger attack now, animation-wise. Right? So I'll use this for clearing, and then I'll switch that out for deep freeze for bosses.
Wretched animal!
That should be a nice quality of life change for my lunar side. Never found this crab. Still, I'm looking. Top right.
Wretched animal!
Nothing. What am I missing here? Checkpoint here. That's something. Nothing else.
Let's have a gander.
There's gotta be something here that I'm missing. I explored the whole place. But I'm still missing the dread crab. Oh, you know what? It's probably because I have to place the shark fin somewhere. Find a use for the shark fin. Oh. Where does it go?
We reached these shores under the first full moon. Tassalio made the sea here rich beyond measure. We slept deeply and knew nothing of the dangers of this place.
Wait, what?
Tarfor offered us living wood,
What's this?
and Valakor was kind. We sang for the bounty of our new home in Turamakor, and to the beautiful Arohongui as she watched from Lanihua's palace in the sky. We found abandoned homes. Others lived here before us. This was a sign that we had chosen well. We didn't see the statues until much later.
There you go.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't know where to use this shark fin, nor have I paid attention enough, I guess. I explored the whole place. Where would I use it? This is where Google comes in handy. Just for a quick point in the right direction. Giving it to the tribal medicine woman Kai Mana to complete the tribal medicine quest. Where the fuck is she? Her location depending on your Act 4 story progress, either on Kanu Island or in King's March on the tribal ship. Maybe I haven't found her yet? Ngakanu Island. Okay. What about the fucking dread crab? Where is the dread crab? Often near the shark pit or caves where other objectives like the Great White One boss and Torn Mad Piece are located. Huh? Bro, what? It's in a key location within the zone. Look for areas like the shark pit, caves, or shorelines. Bro, I can't find this thing. I don't know how much more I can scour this place. And then there's something else in the caverns. No, there isn't. Shoreline hideout, I already got that. Sometimes these things, like maybe I already killed the crab and it's just buggy and it didn't like tell me that I did. And it didn't like accomplish the quest. Possible.
Twisted thing!
These are not key areas, these are like the perimeters of everywhere. Okay, here's the shark pit. What the fuck's the crab at? I'm gonna give up on this in a second. Or I'm gonna enter a more specific Google search here. It might be part of the tribal medicine quest for Kaimana. So look for it after getting the shark fin. Yeah, I did that. It's a specific boss mini-boss event, not just a random spawn. Check near the entrance to the crab cave. Fuck is the crab cave? Bruh. Do I even have the tribal medicine quest? Let's find out. I do. This is it here. Maybe I'm supposed to go back and give this to her? Bruh. Kaimana. She's either on Kakanu Island or in King's March. I guess that's the answer I'm looking for.
This must be the foolish Pakarui. Get over here.
Is this another boat? Huh.
Speak up.
What the fuck?
Yes, you are all guests here on these waters. Waters that have belonged to us since the beginning of time. Our way is our identity. It is beyond life and death. The way gave us the strength to endure all the horrors of Rayclast. Corruption, disease, slavers. Ugh, never again.
Folk are not without a code to live by. I respect it.
Respect is a beginning, but the code must be lived every day, or it is nothing. Strength is the key. And yet here we are. Slowly but surely, outsiders forsake us. The Val, the Eternal Empire, and now, the Kalgurans. I thought their leader Danik was true of heart, until he allowed the harvest of our sacred whale, and it was all downhill from there. 20 years ago, we allowed only 4 Kalgurans to stay here, and now look at this place.
This guy has a lot to say.
It began. Now we must.
Just gonna skip it.
Now we must be strong. Long ago, protect. Now we will always be smart. House. Yeah, we try instead. Besides, for on, but the far even what? But it will be. It work. The youth these days can't. We have. We cannot go then.
Just in case he gives me a
You
quest.
showed, but either way. Well then, you've clearly made yourself at home on our waters.
I seek an end to corruption, and your waters may hide the key. An ancient weapon, to be precise.
Our islands have become more and more sickened of late. Those who stray fall ill with the blood fever and are cast out to die alone. My Hotungo worries that the beast has returned to the world once more.
Aye, it has returned. And only that weapon can drain and remove corruption.
This weapon, it sounds like it could cure the blood fever. We believe it is caused by corruption contaminating our very blood, so removing it may heal that sickness. A powerful weapon indeed. I suppose I can allow you to continue your search. For now, we will not interfere with your passage on our waters, but you best remain respectful. Be smart.
Best not scare the locals.
The dialogue was hard in this game. Like, if you really want to get into the lore about it, like, you can.
What's good? So what is... Seems only a piece...
Oh, it's hope.
That's... It is simply the...
Aye.
But the chief... I think about it. Bye then.
See, I'm unlocking, like, new dialogue, though.
When
I
the
talk to
Kalgur,
them.
my parents, well, late at night, all I Tavak. We should at least hear new. All good.
Yes? Are you if this weapon...
You're ready, huh?
No, I won't fail. Goodbye.
So I don't think I've been to this island that they're talking
Good
about
day.
yet. So
Where to?
can I go there? Yeah, it's this one. Oh, but it's such a higher level than where I want to go. There are other places I should go first. Fuck upon New Island. I don't need to do that anymore. I've done it twice. I guess this place is next? There's like 3 places that are all around the same level. Did I go to Kedge Bay already?
Well, the fog is gone. Win
I
some,
must have,
lose
right?
some. I wonder what might be...
I'll just double check. Pretty sure I did. Yeah, I did. Alright. Let's just go to Isle of Kin, because it's nearby.
Talamoana. Where to?
I'm gonna do it all anyway.
Batten down the hatches.
How's my controller battery life doing? It is suffering.
We made it. Talamoana.
How can I help?
Did you say Moana?
Talamoana. Talakura. Goodbye. Good chat. Go well.
Says
As you
something
wish.
different every single time. It's crazy.
Watch your step, hey? Be wary here. The kinfolk are a bit crazed lately. They used to be nothing more than a nuisance. Oh, okay then.
Oh. I walked away as he was talking and he goes, oh, okay then.
What's good?
Sorry, guys. I'm not gonna sit there and listen to you.
These kinfolk are awful industrious. To what end?
And we got rock crabs.
Wretched animal!
Oh, this is perfect. They're fire element crab. Everything here is gonna get shit on by me.
No mana!
I guess as long as they're not ice resistant, they're gonna get shit on me. Oh. 110% increased physical damage. That's pretty good. 34 to 191? My goodness. Again, it doesn't matter because I have +3 to level of all melee skills. That nothing's gonna beat that for a while. These guys have like iframes in their fucking spawn. It's annoying. I like these guys. Listen to them. Look at him.
Excellent freaks!
Oh, fuck. These guys are fucking awesome. They have like the most character of any enemy so far. Like a standard enemy. Oops, what did I just pick up? Don't care. Actually, is that good? I don't know. Yeah. Remember, the combo is Arctic Howl into ults.
Come on out!
Holy shit. It's dying. Wait for them to spawn. I have a feeling I'm gonna play this game for a really long time tonight on stream, so I might get some food before the place closes.
I need more time for that.
Hello. Something's fucking me up.
Foul creature.
Luckily my ult moonbeamed them to death. Almost died. Come back.
I need more time for that.
This takes no kinfolk work. Too neat by half.
My Voltaxic canaries. How is it that you're running scared of this blind beastie? It can't even bloody see. They're whispering in the dark. A moment now, licking at our fear, tasting our sweat.
Vigilant,
We
preach!
need more sulfite. Here we all are, lying about, sick as dogs, evil closing in around us. Get that sulfite, no matter what it takes. This green lot won't stand in our way, not with all we've got down here. Give it time, my sweethearts, give it time. Your master, Nico.
Dying. How's my inventory looking? Pretty good. I wouldn't say that. I would say this game, again, I'm not trying to hate on Diablo. I played Diablo 4. This game's better than Diablo 4, bro. It's not even close. It's somewhat, at least as a single player experience so far. I don't know about multiplayer yet, because I haven't tried playing with other people. I'm going purely by the comparison of the combat, having played Druid Werewolf in both games. Combat is what makes the game fun. Oh yeah, no, it's literally just an off-brand Diablo. Yes. You're right. You're right in saying that. It's just different. It's like a more complicated Diablo.
Out of mana!
I gotta work on my mana reserves. Or pressing the mana potion button. Yep, I just played through Diablo 4 after not having played Diablo actually ever. I've had a lot of friends that always played through it. And Diablo 4 was like free to play for a while if you had like PlayStation Plus Premium or something. So I'd played through the whole campaign. I completed 2 characters to their entirety. You know, and then I got kind of like bored of it after that.
Not to loose these beasts on the kinfolk.
And then
See
I
how
found
they
out
like it.
this game released the Druid class in December. So Druid is going to be really overpowered or like good. I don't know if they're going to nerf anything, if they're going to change anything. Everything seems to be working. Yeah, Diablo 4 is the newest one. I hadn't played any of the other Diablos. I just went straight to 4. I was like, oh, it's modern, whatever. I got super sucked into it. It was quite fun for me. But this seems like you play that first, and then you play this next after that.
How many beasts must they bind for their sake? Ah! Figures!
Am I supposed to kill these?
Balance restored!
Yeah, these games, I'm not gonna lie, these are streamer games, or you just play it whenever you can, right? They're huge time sinks. I'm dying. Is he teleporting? Hi, bitch.
No mana!
Like this. I'm an ice wolf. You like glacial runes. Gimme. I have the extra physical damage on. What else could add cold damage? I guess that's not doing anything for me. Which one is Reaper of Souls? Another really nice quality of life this as a modern game has. It's not letting me check it right now, I guess because it's the only checkpoint I've fucking clicked on. No, it's not. Why wouldn't it let me click on that checkpoint? It was one before Diablo. All of a sudden I can't click on checkpoints. Here we go. I've explored part of the map, right? When you hit a checkpoint, you get all of your health and mana, and, you know, health, mana, health potion, mana potions, and all of your charm resist charges back. And you can fast travel to wherever you want on the map. Pretty nice. I like this feature a lot. Especially since the maps are so fucking big in this game. Which I enjoy. Hello. Come at me.
Nature's fury!
Whoa, this guy's beefy. I don't want to get hit by him.
Info caged you. I gave you release.
This is my ult. I become like a super frost wolf. Oops. I'm pressing the wrong buttons. What is it? Right, he died and he gave me some good stuff. We can level up something else. Pounce. I mean, I generally nowadays play Smash, and when I do that, I'm like very elitist. I'll just play like whoever's at super high level so I can get better and grind and practice for tournaments nowadays. So not in Smash lately. I haven't been fighting subs, but games like this, I mean, these are potentially co-op games, right? I don't know. I'm having a lot of fun just running through the campaign on my own at the moment, but I think you could definitely... This game even has couch co-op, I think, but obviously you can party up with other people and like play online as well. But for now, the answer is no. But from time to time, there was a time where I used to do a lot of viewer battles. At least in Smash Brothers. But I'm kind of on like a tourney kick lately. Upgrade. Cross slash. We have another level 4 support here. What are we thinking? Lunar Blessing has Rage 2, Cooldown Recovery 2, Elemental Focus. Maybe instead of cooldown recovery 2, I could up the DPS even more. Somehow. How do we do it? Supported skills penetrate 30% cold resist. I could do it. Kind of looking for level 4 or higher, level 4 support skills. Let's see, what is Lunar Blessing and Moonbeam? What are they compatible with? Beam can cause 70% more stun buildup. That's cool. Not what I'm looking for. Because at the moment when I ult, it's just to kill people. So like, should I go for the extended duration? I think I already have that gem, but where is it? Isn't it a red one? It's like prolonged duration. If there's a prolonged duration 1, there's a prolonged duration 2 somewhere. Where is it? We can make this easier on ourselves. Ah, it's a level 3 skill. Hey, sounds good. Thanks for stopping in. Yeah. We're grinding. We're grinding. If it's a level 3 skill, I don't need to waste my level 4 support gem on it. I think I have another level 3 gem somewhere back in my inventory. I think I'd rather do this and have the full cooldown, maybe? Give that a shot. What the fuck? Because for the moment, I can't increase my max rage. It's not easily, so I can increase the duration this way. Yes, I have a level 3. Let's go. And we can put this away for safekeeping for now. Oh look, there it is. It's almost like they suggest it. Fuck a cooldown recovery. It's nice and all, but I'd rather it last longer.
What have you learned?
What can I do for you? What can I do for you? Hail.
What do my gloves do? 18% rarity, 9 to 17 cold damage. Yeah, you're not beating that.
Have a good day.
What is this doing here? Why do I even have this? Sell it.
What can I do? Let's deal. Fair enough. Come back soon.
Nice. Now my ult will last longer. Hello?
Wild storm! Balance restored!
What the fuck are these guys? Get out of here. Ooh, aren't those rare? Yes, improves the quality of a skill gem. Do I even have more of those? I was just thinking about that before. I've only increased the quality of Lunar Assault by 15%. I think it maxes at 20. I should start upgrading my other skills. I actually don't think Lunar Blessing is a bad way to do it, because it gives me % of damage gained as cold damage. Wait, Shred gets attack speed though? Oof. That's kind of nice too. But it's only up to 10%. Zero to 10% more attack speed. Is it per quality boost? Because that's big, if so. Oh, no, it goes to a max of 10. It is %. I see. So this has 15% added quality. It goes from 0 to 10. It's at 7 currently. And it maxes at 10, I guess. Yeah, those we just burn. We just use this shit right away. There's no reason to sit on it at all. I don't even think I have any other ones. Ba-da-dum. Alright, fixed. Yeah, let's use this on something. I'm not sure if I should keep... I think maxing out Lunar Assault first is probably best, because this is what allows me to freeze shit. So if I do more cold damage, then I guess I'm freezing more. Let's just max this shit. Yep. Now it does 10% of physical damage as cold. Again, it's not doing a lot of physical damage though, so maybe that was a waste. Unless if I can get this to do more physical somehow. I don't know if that was the best one to boost first. Oh well. We're gonna boost them all eventually. Why am I even holding this? Oh shit, it's an arena.
What have they done to this creature? Wretched animal!
Yeah, my absolute shit.
Suffering ends here. Shameful.
This is just campaign gameplay, so I'm sure it's all gonna be easy until all of a sudden it's not. And I forgot to put on deep freeze. Oops. What did I get? Take this rune to Danig to be forged into a greater rune of your choosing. Nice. else is there to do here? The volcanic warrens. I think that's what's next.
Found naught but death in their venture. Look at them, like moths to flame.
Shit. Where are you going?
I need more time for that!
Alright. Where's the checkpoint when you need it?
I need more time for that.
That I did. Over here? Here we go.
Hotter than a damn forge in here. Robin Sway! I'm not ready yet.
Whoa, what happened? Oh my god! What's happening to me? Oh my god, I was getting stun locked. These little fuckers are a little, unassuming there. That was crazy looking. I think I should have been raising the attack speed of Shred, but I really do use Lunar Assault more than almost any button, so I buff the shit out of it.
I need more time for that! I'm not ready yet. There's the kinfolk I know.
These guys kind of sound like the little grunts from Halo. Am I doing that lightning? What's going on with the lightning? I'm actually not sure why there's lightning shooting down. I don't know, what did I do to deserve this? I think I activated like a shrine or something? Ooh, this is big. Big damage boost. Oh, it was a shrine. Wow. I just saw the symbol over my head for it disappearing.
Sway!
Skill jumps. Alright, what do we upgrade? Arctic Owl. And for this, I don't think we do anything. Maybe having less cooldown for Pounce would be nice, so I can use it to move around faster. What else has it got going for it right now? Momentum, does more damage. These are a broken combo. So if I give up the 40% damage, I could use Pounce way more often. What's the cooldown on it? 4.4 seconds. Not that much more often. It's still really good though. Oh. Use it more, or do more damage. I think it's fine. This is an ace. Fuck off. Oh. Done with that side.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet!
Honestly, I'm killing everything so easily right now, I could also just make it so I can use pounce more often, so I can move faster. There's nothing wrong with that. And then for boss battles, again, I'll just try to remember to swap both of these. Put momentum back in, put deep freeze back into lunar assault. So now I can pounce around with this. Whoa. That was short-lived. Let's go for pounce damage. Yeah, and then deep freeze. Just the balls.
No mana! I need more time for that! Out of mana!
Oh, I'm standing in their fucking mana draining circle. That's why.
The mountains fall like shadow.
And now I'm gonna switch back. %24 increased lightning damage. That seems high. Is this a glitch? It says 24% increased lightning damage. Wait, what? Oh, I'm looking at entirely different things. No, I'm confused. This is the Woe Gyre Topaz ring. If I look at it, it's telling me its stats, and then when I go like this, it's telling me different stats. What the fuck? That's weird. Plus 31, plus 24, 10, 18, 18. 29, 22, 17, 18, 10. It's confusing. Anyway. That's a lot of lightning resist. That's a good lightning resist ring. That's 49% lightning resist in one ring. Pretty nice. Save that. lower cooldown on pounce is kind of nice.
I'm not ready yet!
Pretty much always use it.
Out of mana! Nature takes what's old.
Let's check this out. Alright, let's move on.
I need more time for that.
Holy shit. Oh, we got another boss. Actually, I like having pounce more often than it doing 40% damage if I travel far with it. Because it's not my main source of damage anyway. Just use it more often.
Ah, you bloated tyrant! I'll cut down his size! Petulant freaks! I need more time for that!
This guy be stomping. The ult is way too good, dude. It's too good for a campaign. Like, it's just melting everything.
You've stuffed your face long enough!
This piece has writing too. I have some sense of the meaning.
Give me everything you recall, no matter how insignificant. We must try to translate them.
Strange what lingers and what's lost. Oh, I'd give much to know my past.
As a child, I was sent to live among the Asmeri with my brother and sister. But before that, I lived somewhere else. Somewhere with great works of stone and metal and glass. And a kind, smiling face. A woman's face. I haven't thought about this in thousands of years. It's a mortal memory, faded to static.
Don't get distracted. Keep the thought in your mind. You must find the last piece. Now go. We will work on this.
Look for the last piece.
Did I do everything in this place? Everything except the blind beast. What is that? I keep missing stuff, bro. Feeding it is part of progressing through the campaign. I killed that already. Oh, I just haven't completed the quest. Which involves me bringing that piece to the dude and getting it turned into something. I think that's what it means when, like, some of these quests are not done. Yeah, I think I did that already. Right. This is all complicated, so let's just go back to the town.
Quickly.
Welcome. Let's deal.
Disenchant some shit.
Have a good day.
Oh, we found another map piece. Let's go. This is a quest item. So is this. I've not been caring about or using this ring in a while, even though it has a shit ton of resistances on it. I guess I don't even care about resistances anymore. I'm just going all item rarity. This gives me physical, plus 12 to all attributes. This is the quest item. Sell, sell. Sell. Disenchant. This we like. I'll put this somewhere.
What can I do for you? Let's deal. Come back anytime.
Yeah, put this away. I don't need to hang on to this anymore. There, so now when I open my menu, boom, it's right there. That's good. Sell, sell, sell.
What can I do for you? Here for a deal? Always nice doing business. Fair enough. Until next time.
Danig, the other bitch. Aha. Whoa. 18% increased physical. I mean, seeing as how the cold damage ones don't help me at all. But 18%, which will buff this to 32% physical damage increased. I don't know if I'm supposed to save runes or use them, but like, this is the only one of this that I'll have. It's probably the one I should go for.
Farewell.
Just put it away for now. Hello.
Outsider! I would have words with you.
I already talked to you, my guy.
Good day? That's most of the map now, but I can't quite make out the destination. We need one more piece. Good chat.
You have something more to say to me?
What do you want?
No, I didn't think so. You just like to yell. Shark fin. Alright, I'm not gonna go to that next place yet. I'm gonna go to the easier one. Fuck. It's this way.
Welcome. Hi.
Got any better mana potions for me yet? 285. That seems better. Except this gains charges per second. Even though it's a small amount, it kind of restores itself on its own. This does not. Otherwise, it's just killing monsters. Replenishes mana. It's not that big of a difference. It's 254 compared to 284, so it's whatever. I'll just wait till I find something better.
Good day. Do come again.
Outsider! I would have words with you.
Oh.
Talamoana. Where to?
Okay, we did that. Did this. No, we didn't do this yet. We have Abandoned Prison or Shrike Island.
Raise the sails!
And I think I waited. The last time I said I wanted to order food was like an hour ago. I waited too long. Rip. Actually, I'll double check. I don't think I can still order though.
Here we are.
In the King's March Tavern, sailors whisper about clanking and roaring coming from that prison. Though it was abandoned long ago, it seems there are still folks kicking around in there. I don't know much more about this place. No one does. Watch your back.
Yeah, I might be shit out of luck on ordering food, but I should have something to heat up here. Be right back. What's up for everyone who's still chilling, who's still vibing. I'm just gonna heat up some food. I'll be right back. Yeah, it's pretty late. I don't know if if chat is too active right now. One, because I'm not playing Smash. Two, because I was not like around at my stream in my chair. It may just be you. Maybe everyone else is AFK. It's weird, but literally I've been playing this game way more than Smash lately, off stream. So I figured I might as well vibe and play it on stream anyway. Oh, word. Nice. Well, welcome. Got you. Did I try Kirby Air Riders? No, I didn't. I never played the original, so it's not super nostalgic for me. And when I looked at the new one, maybe this is just me being old, but it's just too busy for me. It's just there's too much going on. It's too fast. It looked like it would make me dizzy. Like I couldn't even watch gameplay of it. I never thought I would say that about a game, but it just, I don't know if you get used to it maybe when you play it, probably, but there's just too much going on. Nah, like visually, there's more going on with, there's another game that did that I owned, and I didn't play it. And it was Kid Icarus for 3DS. Similarly, also designed by Sakurai. Like when you're playing the game, it's like you're speeding around and there's like the ground is moving, the sky is moving, there's like shit moving around you, and it's just, I owned the game and I just stopped playing it because I'm just, I can't, it's too much for me, bro. I don't know. Too many stimuli, too much stimulus, too much stimuli. Very chaotic looking game, but you know, could be fun. Sure, it's fun. It just may not be for me. It had terrible controls. Maybe that's another reason. That's something else that may turn me off to a game. Boom, there, we refueled. We're good to go for another several hours. However long I end up playing here. However, my controller battery is gonna fucking die before that happens, so let's take my external, unplug my phone, which is sitting at 100%, and plug in the controller. Would that work? Hell yeah. Solutions. I haven't decided. I usually end up playing this game deep into the night to the point where it fucks up my sleep schedule. So now you guys get to see what that looks like. This game is just so, it's fucking crack, man. Like, this is so cool. Look at this shit.
This folly of the Eternal Empire, locking men away to satiate their conscience.
Ooh, the frame rate is taking a dump right now. These guys are making portals, that's why. They don't move normally. Oh, it's exactly like Diablo.
You have been weighed and measured, and you have been found.
Not claim it.
You are unworthy, but fear not. For redemption
Nature
is a
takes
grace
what's
which may
owed.
be earned by the willing. Until then, the Empire shall be your father and your mother.
Okay, the frame rate's fine now. It's just the transition between the last environment and this one was pretty bad. Alright, what do we got here? Oh my god, I'm almost dead, I didn't realize. These guys are throwing like fucking Molotov cocktails at me. Look at these guys.
Out of mana!
Right.
Nature takes what's owed.
Superior Gargantuan. 745. Slightly better, maybe? What the fuck is that? Oh, it's one of the coins. What? What are you talking about? This is me. I'm a dude. In Diablo, you can play as a druid also and play as a werebear or a werewolf. This game actually gives you a third option. You can play as a wyvern. You can play as a dragon. It's a druid. I'm a shapeshifter. You don't have to be a druid. You can be a spellcaster. You can be, you know, a ranger, an assassin. There's a lot of classes. There's like 8 classes. Is this better? 745 over 3.1 seconds. Nope, I still like the 26% of recovery applied instantly. That's just too strong. Like, I don't have skills for the other classes, but I can show you, like... Maybe a werebear. Oops, I didn't mean to waste my ult. What am I trying to do? I can also be a dragon, which I've never fucked around with before, but that seems pretty neat. It's a little different. I'm sure you get a lot of cool abilities if you want to play as a dragon. I just prefer the werewolf. Strong-willed vermeil circlet of the troll. What the fuck? Yeah, moving on. Let's kill all these fuckers first. Oh, this game is crack. Like, I'm having so much more fun during this campaign than I was. Like, the Diablo 4 campaign, again, don't get me wrong, I played through the entire thing. The boss fights were tedious. All of them. Not fun. I didn't enjoy the boss fights in Diablo. Including the end game bosses. The end game, the way that the combat works in Diablo is just hold a button down. And that's how you do your combat. And then replenish your mana if needed. Hold and continue to hold the button down. Maybe that's just because I played Druid Werewolf in that game and that's just all it boiled down to. It was just that easy. Hold, shred, and teleport and kill every enemy. This game, the combat is so much more complex and so much more fun that it's just, that's what sucked me into this game the most, is the combat. But in almost every imaginable way, I found that this game is better. Just from what I've experienced. And I'm only like halfway through the campaign, maybe? Sort of. Decently through it. A couple of things to do here. I'm getting stuck on stuff here. I think it's like literal like enemies. Where is the exit to this room so I know how to get out? We're good.
Wilds take you.
24% increased charge flasks. Interesting. Oh, I can Arctic Howl on the hidden enemies? You're saying? Does that like put chill on them or something? I really haven't been using it enough. I don't really know how to use Arctic Howl, because I just press square and they're frozen. Like they don't hurt. It doesn't go from. It goes from 0 to 100. Like there's no chill put on them. Like so, there's almost no reason to ever press it.
Might open something that needs opening.
I'm sure that will change once I fight like more difficult enemies. So, like the second I fight harder things, then I'll start using this more.
I need more time for that.
It has such a high cooldown compared to other things. Makes sense. Yeah. I was used to the super broken one in Diablo 4 where literally I press R2, I go into my ult, which has a crazy duration that like you're able to buff based on something, I forget. I was able to get the duration up to like a minute, like or even over a minute. And then the cooldown is done before the duration is. So before it runs out, you can just trigger it again and just stay in your ult constantly. So you're doing the most damage. And then when you tap L2 or wherever you had it set, you would do your howl, which raises your crit rate by like 20, 30, 40%, whatever the fuck it was. And it was a really good AoE battle cry because it would affect all of your allies as well. Raises everyone's crit rate. So everyone else is using all their broken spells and shit and doing all this crazy shit. I would just stand in the middle and buff everyone's crit rate. Did I do my ascendancy? I think so. This is what I have right now. What am I doing? I don't even know what I'm doing at the moment. Here we go. I haven't completed an ascendancy. I have 4 points. I think you get a total of 6 or 8 points. I forget. Yeah, we're just rocking with the elemental adaptations, so I don't have to worry about resistance so much. And then this is broken. You get a total of 8 points. Oh, okay. Yeah, so I only have 4 so far. This is broken, though. Enemies in my presence have exposure. I'm literally a melee build. So anything I'm hitting, it just has exposure always. Minus 20 resistance. It's not for a duration of 4 seconds, it's just always. Something's going on in there. You just get one piece. I literally took all the damage off. This is what I mean. The campaign is too easy for me right now. Maybe I should have done like a harder difficulty. I took the 40% damage off of Pounce and put cooldown recovery. Oh yeah, about that. Just as a heads up. That's a thing. What's it called? Yeah, with my cooldown way lower, instead of the 40% damage, and I'm still one-shotting shit with Pounce, so. Yeah, Twitch is pretty. It's much more ad-based than it used to be. And I actually, for many years on my stream, I would never run ads ever. And then I was like, wait, I should probably do this because it's making me a lot more money. Like, it's worth it. It's worth it as a streamer to run ads. Put it that way. Ooh. We can upgrade Herald of Ice. Oh, this is a level 12 persistent. Nice. Yeah, I don't know what YouTube's doing. I guess it's fine. YouTube makes money on their, not the live streams running ads, but the channel videos, obviously. The starting ads, the middle ads, the unskippable ads for the long form videos. I guess we just upgrade this again. There's no reason to, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? Right, because that's how they get you. They get you when you're falling asleep and you don't have YouTube Premium or whatever it is. So you fall asleep and then you're like you're being convinced to buy stuff in your sleep. You're being subconsciously programmed. That shit's fucked. That's insane. You gotta make sure that doesn't happen. That's actually really fucked. Psychologically, that's fucked. If you think about it. It probably is. There's a version of it that's Black Mirror. Hey, someone I could actually use my thing on. See, it makes the frosty ground, freezes him, lowers his armor or whatever.
Leave Walker.
Yes, all of you. Can I jump over that? Oh, hell yeah. Pounce is so cool. I've seen a lot of people talk about how every class should just use Pounce. Like, Pounce just came out and everybody loves it. And I'm just experiencing this game for the first time, just pouncing shit. I gotta say, the level variety in this game is like unrivaled compared to Diablo 4. I'm not really hating on. I enjoyed Diablo 4. It's just this game is like much more approachable financially and just better in a lot of ways. I don't know. Look at that.
I need more time for that.
Eternal Prisoner. They always have legacy servers somehow, don't they? You can even play like the oldest Warcraft games still. I just don't know how active it is.
Brave awaits.
What are these enemies doing? They're just standing there. Like, these guys are not doing anything. I guess they're ghouls. Just getting wrecked. Ooh, nice. Gimme. Why does the game, the item filter, always want me to pick up belts? I don't need it.
No mana.
The first Warcraft I ever played was the Frozen Throne. I never played the online like MMO, or I tried to for like the first, it was like the first week or two of freshman year of college, and I was like, this is gonna dominate my life so much, I need to stop playing immediately. I knew how I get with these kind of games, like the way I'm getting with this game, and it's not even the same thing. Like, I'm sure there's more to do in World of Warcraft than almost any game out there. And once I experienced that, I was like, I gotta stop. Can't do this. How the fuck? Oh, it's this way. And I never played any Diablo game until 4, which was probably a crime. I know everyone talks about how good Diablo 2 was. What's happening to me? What the fuck was that? Am I turning into a human because of a curse or something?
Be gone, foul creature.
Oh, I interacted with the lever. I was trying to interact with the lever and then I started getting hit. I understand what happens now. Like, even this overworld map is still reminiscent of like Diablo 1, Diablo 2, like the design of it. The translucent map here. I like the map in this game way better than the first Path of Exile. It's always so interesting to me how like games, they get like these cult followings, like huge followings, right? Like the first Path of Exile. And people will still prefer to play that game and continue to play that over playing this one. Maybe I always go for the new shiny thing, but this game is just, it's so much better than the first one. Like, I don't know. Like, it's prettier, it has way better combat.
Yeah, come. It all foul, creature.
But you can always have a preference because there's always like end game content in all of the games. It's just for me, when I'm done with the campaign, I lose a lot of interest. How replayable is your game? If you're gonna play a new character and play the game again, like this campaign, when I'm playing through the game, I'm enjoying it. It's like, you know? For Diablo 4, it felt like once you're done with the campaign, now you're playing the real game. Maybe it's like that for this too, but the campaign itself like feels like I'm playing the real game, even if it's very easy.
Your blade awaits.
There's even there's an option to completely skip the campaign for Diablo 4 and just start off with like all of the map, like the map or something. I forget. Maybe it's once you beat it once. I made a very good decision decreasing the cooldown time of bounce. That was correct. It was 4.4 seconds. It's reduced by 30%. So it's now 3 seconds. So we can just pounce. I'm stuck. Okay, they want me to go that way. Did I come from the chapel? Or is that a way that I just didn't... It looks like a way I didn't go yet. Enemies that don't do anything, yay! Let me go in your prison cell. In Diablo 4, you can go in the prison cells. In this game, you can't. These are the differences that I notice. Oh, we have a slot here. Socket. Also, 99.9% of the loot in Diablo becomes meaningless to pick up. In this game, notice how much shit I'm picking up. All of it has a purpose. This is to sell for gold. The socketed items are to salvage for material. And superior items are to salvage for material. And this has... Oh, I was going to say it has both. No. Like, you're supposed to purposely pick up items of different rarities. It's not just like, oh, I'm just going to only pick up the legendaries. And then eventually, You don't even want to pick up legendaries anymore. Maybe that's how it is in all the games. This game gets crazy, and with the how much shit you pick up though, and also the downside is I like supporting the game, but your stash tabs in your like main stash chest back at the base, at the hideout, at the camp, you have to buy the stash tabs. It's $30 to buy the game for early access Path of Exile 2. And then if you want increased inventory, you have to pay for those increased inventory tabs. And to even be able to customize them and like name them and shit. It's like, it's a little, it makes sense actually. But yeah, it's a different way of doing things for sure. So I've probably put in like 50 to 70 bucks, which is why my stash looks the way it does. Other people would be like, wow, why did you put in so... Why is your stash like so decked out? It's because I have OCD, bro. Like normally you have 4 tabs in this game. Look at all my tabs over here. They all have names. They're all colorful. They're beautiful. Imagine a 12 by 12 tab like this, but you have 4 of them, and that's it. I don't remember how much it cost me to upgrade. There's like a $20 thing that like gets you like a bunch of stuff. But what I think is the most useful if you're gonna play this game is to have this. Have the, well, this is one of the things. This is a quad tab. This is where you just dump shit that you're gonna like look at later, that you're saving for something. A lot of this shit I could probably just sell. This is like all my most useful shit. I just got another coin somewhere. And then the tabs have affinities, so when I put it into the stash, it'll just get auto-sorted. Like this is gonna go in my currency tab. This I might use. This will get put in the right spot. Currency, 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 currency. You get it. Knowing how much I'm gonna play this game, I didn't mind putting in the money for the tabs, because otherwise it's free, I guess. It's more like you're paying upfront as compared to paying yearly to play Diablo, I guess. Alright, salvage this shit. This is superior. We get stuff for that. We get stuff for this. Oh, this was also superior. No, it is not. I can salvage this? For what? Oh, it is quality. Yeah, I didn't see it for a second. Now, you can argue that this game is incomplete, but it's an early access game. Improves the quality of a flask. Oh, I didn't use my gem cutter. Oh no, I did. Do I have any more gem cutters? Things? No, I always use those. That's good. And the other thing is, like, your normal tabs look like this, like they're ugly or just boring, standard, whatever. But then you can have, like, I can store one of every unique in the game in this tab. This is completely unnecessary. You do not have to have one of these, but this is just for fun. You got hit with an ad again? Goddamn rip. Rip, bro. Here's my gem tab. Maps. These are my duplicate uniques. Jewels go here. Essence gets auto-sorted in there. Runes. It's just nice when it's organized, bro. It just makes me feel good. It's satisfying just to do item stuff in this game. Let's get rid of more shit.
Welcome. Let's deal.
We should identify shit first, yeah?
What have you done? Do whatever it takes.
Let's deal.
Anything I care about? No. No movement speed? Trash. That's what I say. Whoa, wait. This might be better than what I have. No, it's not. The only reason what I have is better is because it adds +3 to all levels, to level of all melee skills. That's a big buff, I would imagine. This is better in every other way imaginable, though, except for that. $29 to $164. Okay, that's not a huge difference. $23 to $28. Okay, that's not a huge difference, actually. Wait, I have $21 to $34. Never mind. $21 to $34 cold. The 10% increased attack speed is what I'm looking at. It's not that big of a deal. This does a lot more lightning damage. Nah, but the +3 level of all melee skills was a really, really good RNG find. There is a chance I could roll that as a random, but it would never happen. So I might just ditch this. I don't know. I'm gonna find something better. It's always the case. I should not get... If it doesn't have better than what I currently have on, I'm not gonna use it. So, ditch it. There's too much shit in this game. Yeah, it's a buff to everything. Oops. In the sense that... You'll see. I might still just hang on to this for a little bit, just because I want to. Yeah, all of my skills here... What did I just do? Oh, here. Now that I'm in wolf form, you'll see when I'm not in wolf form, Shred is level 13. This is level 12, level 12, level 12, level 13. Boom, when I'm in wolf form, the talisman with the +3, 16, 15, 15, 15, 16. All of my attack skills. Actually, this is cool, because now I can switch and see how much they're buffed. This goes from 89% attack damage to 103. This goes from 84 to 98. Pounce goes from 211 to 244. Cross slash goes from 144 to 172. Lunar Blessing, I don't really know what changes about it. The mana cost goes up. Maybe it's at the bottom. Hold on. It goes from 52% damage gained as cold damage to 55. I guess that doesn't scale very much. Maybe it's Moonbeam does? Moonbeam does 153% attack damage. 183. That's a big difference. Yeah. So that... This is still way better. Nothing's beating that for a while.
Let's deal. Do come again.
I got really lucky gambling for this talisman here. And then, when I upgraded it and put random RNG... That's redundant. I put RNG, like, modifiers on it. I was able to add 3 things. I got plus 65 accuracy, which is whatever, I don't need that at all. I got the 21 to 34 cold damage added on as an RNG thing. And I forget what the third thing was. The stun, maybe? I forget. I got really lucky, because I'm literally a fucking freeze werewolf. Okay. I don't think there's anything left to upgrade here. I haven't upgraded my freezing mark in a little bit. I think it just makes it cost more mana. I don't really know what it does for me to upgrade it. Let's check. So freezing mark is on pounce. It gets applied when I pounce. It's currently level 10. The only thing, you might as well not even use an upgraded freezing mark. The only thing that goes up is how much you're freezing the enemy. Hits against marked enemy cause 30% more freeze buildup. Duration is 8 seconds, that never changes. And then the buff is 30% of damage gained. So now when I upgrade this, all it does is make it cost more mana. Like, from what I can see, it doesn't do anything else. Oh, it goes to 31% increased buildup. It's just one of those things where it just doesn't really get buffed that much. It's like so slowly incrementally buffing, and the mana cost is still going up. Wait, the cooldown time goes down, I think. Cooldown time? Thing is that this is weird because this is a mark ability that's put inside another ability. So I don't know how you're supposed to do that normally, or if you're always supposed to do that. I don't know if you can use freezing mark in a different way. I think you can. Like, if I were to move this, it's its own skill. Freezing mark is its own ability that you can attach support gems to. But for Pounce specifically, you can slot the mark skill inside Pounce. So when I pounce on something, it applies the freezing mark skill. Maybe that's why leveling this doesn't seem to do as much. I don't know. It's really not just going up very much. But I might as well level it, I guess. I don't know. It probably does something good. Let's just do it. There. I had nothing else to spend that on. Why not?
What can I do for you? Hail.
Yeah, you can put whatever mark you want to in that, but the freezing one makes sense for me. Get rid of this.
Always nice doing business with you.
Like I said, this is nice and all, but I'm not going to use it. So just get rid of it.
Do come again.
I could take this time to sort through my inventory of the shit I don't want, but that's kind of the nice thing here is that I just have a bunch of shit I don't care about. Oh wait. Fuck it, let's just organize it now while I'm chilling. I'm vibing right now. Some identified shit. Unidentified shit. These I don't need anymore because I noticed that you cannot stack them. All the unidentified shit, I'll take that. These apparently you're supposed to save for something. Let's see. Oh yeah, I'm sure the game has crazy combinations. I kept this just in case I ever wanted to run minions, I guess. I kept this just in case I ever wanted to reduce poison. Like I'm looking at a lot of this stuff and it's like the armor ratings are so bad on them now, like why do I even have it still? It's just, I've had it in there for so long. I should just get rid of it. 2 charm slots, 28% increased flash charges gained. These I'm keeping for some reason. Some of these. Yeah, I just, because my stash size is so big, I'm just like, I can't let this build up too long because I'm never going to want to go through it. So let's just go through it now and get rid of shit. The thing is, I don't know which shit I should keep and which shit I shouldn't. This is corrupted. I was like, hey, in case I ever use a crossbow. Guess what? I'm not going to use a crossbow. I could save it for other people, especially if they're like playing through the campaign or something. But me personally, I don't want people to give me shit when I'm playing through the campaign. I feel like that's... It could carry you, but I'm already like on my own, just like melting shit. Plus 1.39% crit chance. Plus 4 to all level of projectile skills. Okay, this is why I kept this. This is actually fucking cracked. I could, if I wanted to, trade this to a new character or something. I don't know how that works. I think the inventory is shared between characters. Plus 4. I'm gonna hang on to that in case if I ever play like a hunter or something. That's crazy. Let's keep that. I'll keep that for the poison resist. This I can get rid of. This also has poison resist, but it's like for a spellcaster. It's better. It's just better than the other thing. Whatever, it gives me options. 6 to 10 physical damage. Oh, it's just a prefix. Get rid of that. Ooh. Oh, but the base physical damage is low tier. I didn't actually ever know that. Yeah, in the main inventory space will be a shared inventory. I think that's how it works in this game. But I haven't experimented with it yet. I have these ring bases that I'm not sure how good they are, but I can always try to like craft something good out of them at some point. Same thing with the belts. The item filter keeps telling me to pick up belts, so if there's ever any good ones, I'm just like, oh, alright, maybe I'll hang on to it. Maybe it becomes something good later. I don't know. I have a lot, bro. This might be a little embarrassing. Maybe not, because these type of games you put a lot of time into. But just to give you, the reason I keep bringing up Diablo 4 is that I played it. I played it a lot. I have almost 400 hours on Diablo 4. I was having a grand old time playing through Diablo until I stopped playing. Notice how it's locked behind PlayStation Plus. You need PlayStation Plus to play it online, I guess. Which currently I don't have. I'm playing Path of Exile even without paying for PlayStation Plus, which is kind of broken. I played through Path of Exile for 132 hours, and now we have clocked 87 on this one already. Yeah. I got a lot of hours on some games, let me tell you. I played through this recently, 100%ed it. Apparently it took me 115 hours. There's like 3 or 4 games on here. Different Castlevania games. Including, I don't know, I forget which ones. This was awesome though, I had a lot of fun playing through these games again. Dawn of Sorrow, Portrait of Ruin, Order of Ecclesia. I played through all of them and 100%ed it somewhat recently. This I was actually having a lot of fun with this game. It was pretty fun. It's a roguelite. The Rogue Prince of Persia. I played through Symphony of the Night again to completion recently. I haven't beaten this game. It won Game of the Year. I'm 87% through and haven't beaten it. But I put a good chunk of time into it. Could always finish this off at some point. I basically got to the point of the game where you can do all of the endgame shit, or you can like finish the story. And when they give me those options, I'm like, well, I'm just gonna become super broken and do all the endgame content. Fuck the story. And that I got like kind of really lost in that. Like, yeah. I'm deep into this game. I haven't beaten it yet. So if I play it, I'll instantly be like really broken. But maybe not. There's a lot of bosses I haven't fought yet. A lot. A lot of shit I haven't done in the game. You haven't heard of this? It's the game of the year, bro. One of the best turn-based RPGs in a minute. Anyway, my PS5 has people say shit about PS5. It's put in work for me, man. This is actually very, very good for what it's doing, but I learned that Life Leech is not as good as I thought it was. But I'll still hang on to it, because plus 12 to max rage is kind of dope. This has Life Leech, I'll hang on to it.
Take your time.
Actually, I'll be kind of honest, without the suggestions of, say, Kevin in the chat, of some other games, I wouldn't have known about some of these games. That ended up being some of my favorite games ever. What's another one? I think I uninstalled it for now because it took up a lot of space, and I needed some space. But you know which game I'm gonna talk about. If I can find it on here. I'll just scroll from the bottom. Are these really all my games? Jesus Christ. I've never played Bloodborne. I'm just kind of waiting for like a remake of it. Like, because I heard that the PS4 version of it that you can play on PS5 is 30 FPS. And I'm just like, I can't play 30 FPS games anymore. This isn't the Switch. This game was fucking awesome. I enjoyed this game so much. It's like a spiritual successor to Chrono Trigger. Highly recommend. I played the shit out of this game and had a really good time. It was great. It was a little too easy though. This game is fucking amazing. I never played Red Dead Redemption 2 yet. It's saying that these are my games, but like I don't own a lot of them. It's just saying that I can play them on PlayStation Plus. I think I've like redeemed them maybe? Here we go. Oh, it is installed. It is? Oh, it just didn't show up there. Okay, I didn't... This game is crazy. So good. It's just so fluid, Sea of Stars. It just plays through so fluid. It's so charming. Good game. Speaking of charming, Astrobot. Oh, I have this. That's right. If I want to be scared shitless, I own this game now. Also, all the remade Resident Evils. There's a lot of good shit on PS5, man. I'm sure you can say the same thing about Xbox, because a lot of it is ported. I don't think I played Dead Space 2 or 3, from what I remember. I put a good chunk of time into Psychonauts 2 before I gave up on the PlayStation Plus subscription. But yeah, this game is all I need right now. It's occupying me.
Not the place for such things.
Fancy a different color?
The Dead Space trilogy? Dude, the game scares the shit out of me. Like, there's few games. There's a couple games where I got into the habit of, let me only start playing this game at like 12 midnight or 1 or 2 a.m. like when I was like younger, like late teens, early 20s, right? This must have been late teens. It must have been on the OG Xbox. It was Doom 3. Scariest game out at the time, best graphics at the time. Don't ever do what I did. I got like these new like Triton headset, like it was like, you know, optical audio cable plugged into the PS3 or whatever, or sorry, into whatever. I don't know what I was thinking of. Maybe I'm thinking of a different... Anyway, I remember I had this headset that I bought with the $150 that I made off of people for money matching them at Apex. I forget which Apex it was. I'm going to tell you guys a quick story right now. So, I used to be one of maybe 3 or 5 DK players in the country. There were really not that many DKs doing anything in Brawl. There were not very many notable DKs. So when I went to majors, this is just how it was. If you were a character specialist, you sit down at the Tube TV, the CRT, and this was before the streaming days. So like nowadays, if I were to stream and play, I would have a line of people wanting to play me because I have a lot of viewers. It's like, I'm not saying you guys are like a queue or like a line of people waiting to play me, but that's kind of what it is. Like, it's kind of what it is. When I play, you guys want to play me, right? This is how it was at Apex. I would sit down at a Tube TV, and there was a line of like 10 or 15 people behind me, all waiting to money match me. For like $5, $10 minimum. And I would just sit there and just take people's money, bro. Because like, they're trying to get that matchup experience. You can't get it any other way. Because the online was non-existent for Brawl. It was fucking terrible. It was like 5 FPS. The fatality line. But yeah, it was good times. So using the money I made for money matches, I bought a Triton headset and I used it to game. And I actually think this is what I remember. It wasn't Doom. Doom is where I started the tradition of playing horror games late at night. But once I had that headset with the optical cable with like the super sexy like sound quality, I plugged that into my PS3, which had the port for it, and then I played Dead Space for the first time. Oh my god. The ambient fucking awful like squelching and like the creepy sound effects. The sound design in that game was genius, but it scarred me. Like, I think it made me immune to horror games for a while after that. Like, there was nothing really scaring me. Like, not even close. But then at some point I lost... It was Alien Isolation? That's the one that made me turn away from horror games. That game was way too much for me. I couldn't. Quickly. Too much. I could never beat it. I will never play it again. The game is fucked up. I don't need horror games in my life anymore. Resident Evil, even that is pushing it. Like the scary ones, that's about as much as I can take. Dead Space, at least you're so like prepared. Like your guns are so like fucking strong that like you always have a way to deal with the situation. Except for if you're not good with your ammo conservation, then you're fucked. But generally, you're always like, you're pretty okay. There, we just got a bunch of good shit. Disenchant most of this shit.
What can I do for you? Here for a deal?
It's been so long though, now that I have the remade PS5 version of Dead Space, I'm kind of excited to play it again, I'm not gonna lie. That game is a fucking classic, it's so good. Even just something as simple as you can change your main gun that shoots like 3 rows of like plasma or whatever the fuck it is. You can have it shoot vertical or horizontal, and that helps you like take off limbs depending on how the enemy is designed. Like, that's so cool. I think it's one of the first games to do something like that. Maybe other games do it now, but fucking Dead Space. I would need to be in a special place mentally to be able to actually play it. I own it because I know I want to play through it, but it's too much for me. I wouldn't be able to play it for long periods of time.
Let's deal.
Sell
Always
this.
nice doing business.
Can we disenchant these? What's good with these?
Good day.
We can only sell them. That's fine, I guess.
I think I can find a buyer for that.
Silent Hill is just one of those games where I think it was more storyline. I never got into it. I never played it. I know it was like the comparison to like Resident Evil, right? It's like right along up right there with the classics. I feel like it was like more psychologically fucked up and probably also like really scary, but I just never got into it. I don't know. Maybe it was too abstract for me. I know it's definitely not straightforward. That's for sure. It's like a mindfuck kind of a game, right? Alright, what else can I get rid of? This decreases chill duration. I mean, sure, maybe that's going to be useful. I don't know. I'm just keeping like unique stuff that like I don't really have. I think this is good for now. I'll just organize my shit a little bit. Why do I have this? This has a lot of quality. It has no movement speed though. That means dip. Put all my belts up here, which I'm saving for some reason. And this is something I was using recently, right? It's the life leech stuff. These are both life leech. Gloves and talisman. Chill duration decrease. You guys get to see my OCD in action here. I'm just organizing. It just looks nicer now. Shit that I want to keep. There we go. There's probably shit in here that I don't fucking need anymore. I found out that these stabs do nothing for me. I can't even use them. I just have the unique one equipped because it looks cool. Shit. There's so much of this fucking shit. This is like a crafting thing. I'm not gonna use this, so let's put this over here. Maybe that's how I'll sort stuff. I'll take it out if it's like a craftable base. This is very good, cold resist. This is not as good. Just try to minimize this as much as possible. If I were to use cold resist, lightning resist, or fire resist, I can only equip so many rings. So let's keep the two best ones and then get rid of everything else, right? Put it away. Being able to watch me two platforms at the same time. That's funny. You're gonna see me in different latencies too. Because some of them are faster than others. Mana regen. Actually, mana regeneration would kind of help me right now, What I have right now on is very good. We have increased rarity by plus 27%, and this adds physical damage, I guess, and it's giving me plus 12 to all attributes, which I feel like I can't take that off because it helps me wear shit. Put this away. Speaking of which, I don't know, man. Watching Chunky versus Waka before, was platform camping even part of his strategy? I feel like when you're fighting Luigi, Kazuya, and Ice Climbers, you should be married to that fucking platform. The same thing when you're fighting Inkling. There's just certain characters where you should just be on the platform. Down airing through it, back airing off of it, staying on it. That's okay. If you have your back turned and he does Rising Fair and you have a healthy shield, you just, you know, you call out a jump and you drop back air, or you block that shit. Like, it's not that scary. It's like, oh, he did Rising Fair, he's gonna press another button or two, and then you just jump the fuck out of there and go to the other platform. You don't have to engage with it, I don't think. It's not like it does a lot of shield damage. You wait for a fair or two, a fair into an up air or whatever the fuck he does, and then you just get out of there. Luigi's too slow. It depends on your shield health though, I guess. Okay, 30 we like. 28 plus 4 to all we like. And get rid of the rest. Keeping it nice and simple. I'm going to create a lot of space in my good folder here. Accuracy. Oh yeah, I realize now what accuracy does. I don't need that shit. Chaos resist is very good. I need to make sure I have good chaos resist rings. The rarity ring. These are crafting bases. Another crafting base. Yeah, you're telling me, bro. I get fucked up by Dr. Mario nowadays. See today. Ooh, wait, this is better. 31. Oh yeah, this was the 49% lightning resist. Let's go. I almost want to keep this one instead because it has better abilities. 46 evasion, 5 to all attributes. Yeah, let's do that. Alright, we're slowly but surely getting through this shit. This we can dump in here. This was something I used a long time ago, but it's not as good. Pill is better than Mario. Is Pill better than Mario the character versus Dedede? Dude, the Pill is so fucked. I think I just wasn't dealing with it correctly today. I think if you know that his main neutral strategy is dash back, jump, B reverse, Pill, you just call that shit out and you fucking grounded up B super armor through it. And I don't know why I wasn't doing that. You need to make him realize that it's not okay to just do that shit. I think he has enough cooldown. It's more cooldown than a T-Jolt. So you should be able to just armor through it and hit him, right? You need to demand respect somehow. I just didn't think about that. I said, I was like, oh, let me try to sit back and back her, right? And that doesn't work. Leggings that give me some resist and increased item rarity. Honestly, a lot of rarity. We'll keep that. This goes in here. Yeah, it's true. All of this is true. This gives a lot to strength and intelligence, which could be useful. I don't know. Rarity, crit chance, and cold resist seems good. 14% rarity. Do I have something on that gives more than that, right? 16. This gives me more rage. Slightly. This helmet is for lightning resist, rarity, crit chance. It's whatever, to be honest. We can cycle this out of the rotation. This belt gives 10 strength. Which is not that important. 20% increased movement. Yep, that's why we got you. Vicious Talisman. 7 to 10 cold. This is actually maybe better than what I was using before. It's not better than what I have now. Wait, the physical damage is 73 to 121. That's better than 20 to 116, isn't it? What the fuck? It doesn't have an implicit, I don't really care. Do I just have something better? It doesn't have the +3 to levels of all melee attacks. That's what it's missing. And it has less cold damage. This I learned I don't need. It's a good staff, but it's for not me. Maybe I'll save it for like somebody else. It's a really good staff though. For like a freeze mage crafting. See how organized everything's got? Look how like it's becoming like therapeutic. Keep the helmets together. Keep the weapons together. I like how this is like stacked so it looks like an outfit with the boots. Alright, we're almost done organizing this. This is another base. Prismatic. I have a bunch of belts, I don't know why. this any good? Not really. These are bases. I don't know if this is good or not. Grants an additional skill slot. Not sure. We'll find out. We have a bunch of these for some reason. Ignite, ignite, ignite. I don't need that many. I only need one. Increased duration. That seems better. Poison, shocked, soul, frozen, frozen. This is better. Cannot be stunned. The fire one I have, I think, is better than what I have equipped. Wait. Recover 22 mana. 32 increased charges. That's more important. So this. I'm glad I did this now. Holy shit. Let's try to keep this shit organized. Oh my god, you're drinking Rockstar? You're crazy. That shit wouldn't just keep me up, it would do other things to me. Give me heart palpitations. Alright. 1 to 15 light. No judging, by the way. You do you. That shit is just too much for me. I would imagine you're at a point in your life where you can get away with that. Add 1 to 15 lightning damage to attacks, 8% increased chaos, it gives rarity. This ring is like whatever. Okay, we got our amulets over here. Alright, it's a lifestyle choice then. Oh no, we're equivalent. Actually, in that case. Equal age. Hell yeah. Alright, what do we got here?
You've been here a while, friend.
Is someone talking to me? Hello? Did you talk to me? How do you emote? That's one thing. I don't know how to emote in this game. In Diablo, that's like a pretty big part of the game. Is emoting. Or was it an NPC talking to me? It's possible. Alright, this gives spirit. I like to keep those in case I find better ones. Dexterity. 5 to all attributes. This is whatever. Dude, I can't even drink coffee. Like, I'm so affected by caffeine, it's like not funny. This shit gives me the jitters. Coins here. Make this a Dex, Dex, Spirit, Spirit, Strength, Strength. I think I'm good. We finally did it. We got there. Man, that took a while. Holy shit.
What can I do for you? Let's deal.
I wonder why. You have... You literally eliminated what caffeine does for your body. Caffeine is a drug, though. It's not, you know, there's tolerances to it, and then it can get to a point where it's just you're immune, I guess. Alright, disenchant. Yes. Disenchant. Wait, do we have a better freeze one than this? Maybe.
Fair enough. You come again.
I thought I was sure, but freeze. Cover 67 life. Oh yeah.
Welcome.
Interesting. Yeah, no,
Here
that's
for a deal?
very possible. Give me that. Give me this. Boom. Ah.
Come back anytime.
I just feel good. Wait, I didn't get rid of this? Oh, I have to sell it.
What can I do for you? Here for a deal? The marvel of commerce.
Did it.
Fair
Everything
enough.
is organized for now. The dump is looking pretty. The sorted folder is looking nice. And that's about the best it gets. And I lost my abandoned prison instance, so I have to do the whole abandoned prison again because I got caught up doing item management. Fuck. That's the one thing about this game that is a big difference between Diablo and this game.
We've arrived.
If you wait longer than 15 minutes, you lose that instance, even if the portal is still open. In the first Path of Exile, it was worse. If you wait 15 minutes, your portal breaks. It's still there, but you can't go in it. At least I can go back to the place, but it doesn't matter, because now I have to start over. Yep, I forgot. I took too long. What am I supposed to be doing here? Why is it doing this? Here. The Armory and Goddess of Justice. Okay, well, I didn't do a whole lot here, it seems.
Not blame you.
Right now, my mana usage is becoming a problem. I do have a pretty good mana regen rate, though, I'm not gonna lie. It's like going up pretty fast, but that doesn't really help me much. We have Area of Effect on right now for Lunar Assault, right? Oh yeah. That was something I needed to get, which I did get before.
Nature takes what's owed.
Locked door. Doo-doo-doo. We're looting, we're looting. The whole game is looting. That's why it's fun.
Nothing like a smell of Elysium in the morning.
Oh! Hello. This is a boss fight? Salt. Right, I don't care about this. I actually should have put that away. Forgot.
Brace yourself! Atlan Ball!
Is he fighting me? At first I thought he was fighting the other enemies and he was helping me, and then he was like fighting me. I don't know if I was supposed to kill him. Oh well. Enter solitary confinement. Oh, I missed a bunch of stuff. There's like 2 big quests I missed here. I didn't even finish this place at all. There's a lot of shit I didn't do. One thing that is replayable about these types of games, I believe it's the same in Diablo as well, is that now that I'm back here, though, all the bosses are back. It doesn't matter if I killed them already. You gotta kill those bitches again. The thing is that in this game, the maps are crazy big. So I had already explored maybe 50% of it, but there was way more to go. Like, I don't think I did this. This is new. This is probably a boss.
So much for the gods' mercy. Left to rot in their own chapel. Wild take ya!
I thought my attack speed went up. It doesn't. Never mind.
Within these walls, the Lady of Justice doth preside. She shall weigh your mind in one hand, your heart in the other. Choose wisely.
Say that
Within
again?
these walls, the Lady of Justice doth preside.
I have to make a choice?
She shall weigh your mind in one hand, your heart in the other. Choose wisely.
Is this... Oh, okay. It's like one of these... You get to choose, and it's like permanent, but you can change it whenever you want, usually. 30% increased mana recovery from flasks, or 30% increased life recovery from flasks. I mean, shit. It's always gonna be life, no? Even though I have quote-unquote a mana management problem, I can always get...
The heart unlocks compassion. Compassion is the first step toward redemption.
I just think we should go with that. Looks like you can change it whenever you want if you come back here, so... I can just use mana potions, it's not a big deal. But getting the increased life back from potions seems like worth. Because my potion doesn't heal max health, but now it might. Now it might recover 1,000. Yeah, we're still going. What's good? I just did an inventory overhaul just now, which was very satisfying. You asking me, do I like Tekken? I've never really played Tekken. I enjoy the music from Tekken. I have never really played the new ones though. Yeah, I tried not to wait until my inventory got too full. It was gonna be bad if it got too much shit in there. Because it took me a long time. I'm not gonna lie. We recently buffed the cooldown counts from 4.4 seconds to 3 seconds, so I can pounce my heart away now. You be pouncing.
No mana!
Except my mana is in a shit state. My mana usage, I should say.
Balance restored!
I guess I need to increase my max mana in a big way. Mana leech. There's like equipment that has that. Maybe I can get like, I don't know, like a ring that has something. Right now, like I have this rarity ring on because I'm greedy and I like to have, like, you know, 61% slain monster item drop rarity modifier. But I can always put something else there, like that's more useful. It's not the biggest deal right now that I have to press mana potion, especially since my guy yells at me when I don't have enough mana. Holy fuck. Oh my god, I'm getting wrecked because I got frozen. Now I know what it feels like.
I need more time for that!
Just be dodging? Hold on. The motherfucker.
That was dead.
Oh, that was not what I wanted to do. Do I just lose all that loot?
Your power spent.
Hello. Yes. The loot didn't go anywhere. Look at all this shit. Oh, he can identify. Let's go.
Go.
Go. Alright, let's store some shit. There's my organized stash now. Don't care. I feel like prismatic stuff is like almost always good to keep because you don't know what it could turn into. Maybe 10 to all elemental resistance is not as strong as it sounds. That's the max implicit for it. I have a lot of them though. They're not like rare in this game. This one has 10. These, I don't know if these are actually worthwhile. Grants 1 additional skill slot. I already have multiple skill slots open and available still, so this doesn't matter that much to me, but these are decently rare. I have like 4 of them total. Cover 133 mana when used. This actually I could have used that here. But it could be useful later. I can keep one of each. This gives you mana back, this gives you life. I don't know. This is trash. Auras. I got you. I also keep them because, like, if this is just an implicit, like, ring with nothing on it, this is a base level item that, like, could be useful, whether for me or for somebody else or something, right? But I feel like I'm finding a lot of them, so maybe they're not as, like, valuable as I thought. Just to have base crafting items. But again, that would make more sense in a game with a crafting bench. In this game, you roll the RNG when you pick up the fucking item. If it has nothing on it, it's like you have to spend mats on it now. Right, that's true. Let's just get rid of all this shit for now. I don't think I'm using this on anything right now. I don't think there's anything I can upgrade, right? Lunar Blessing. I went with Rage, Duration, and Damage instead of the cooldown. Because right now I don't really need to spam it. Arctic Howl, 40% less cooldown, and you can use it twice as many times. That actually seems like it would be really useful for this. Because it gives me my rage back every time I use it when I'm in a crowd. Like, it goes like from 0 to 100 rage, and that combos really nicely with my ult. And I can use it for utility, and also, yeah. That seems great. And I don't really care about Frost Nexus, because I hardly ever even use Arctic Howl. I'm not using it to freeze the ground. So, let's do that. If I do happen to freeze something with it, which is rare, then I'll lower their armor or break their armor or whatever the fuck that is. I don't know. I don't know if that's the best thing to have on there, but... Put this away, put this away. Alright, we're chilling. We're back. It's been a while, but we're back. Yeah, I just like to have more uses of the... It has two usages now. And it seemed to have a long cooldown, so that lowered the cooldown by 40%, and I can use it twice? Why is that so good? Is that as good as I thought it was? I mean, Arctic Howl really doesn't do much. Wait, 40% less cooldown recovery rate means this game is opposite. If it were to say 40% increased cooldown recovery rate, that means it would have a less cooldown recovery. If this is a 40% less cooldown, it means it has 40% more cooldown, but I can use it twice. So as long as I don't spam it twice in a row, if I do that, I'm fucked. I won't, it's not even true. I just won't be able to use Arctic Howl for a little bit. But if I use it once, Now I can use it a second time whenever I want to, but I have 2 charges of it. So I think that's good for now. Because usually I use it once and sometimes I want to be able to use it again. Maybe I fucked up the first usage or something, I don't know. This gives me 2 uses of it, no matter what. Alright, we have the Commander's Chamber. Rare monsters have 15% increased effectiveness, may contain a bench allowing modification of equipment. Low chance for... Wait, modification of equipment? What does that mean? Low chance for a medallion drop. It says modification of equipment. A bench? Is that a crafting bench? It's not, right? Oh. I see. For corrupting shit? Okay. Yeah, the Commander's Chamber. 2 of them. There's 2 of them. Oh. It's not good? I shouldn't add these? Oh, this increases rarity of items. Just increases loot, I see. I haven't been back here since you left. So maybe I've been neglecting it again. I think I just haven't come across it. But we're back. I have not been to the Architect yet. No. I'm just building it again. We can get there now. I think we can get there right now. Maybe. If I knew how to build properly. So we can put a Commander's Chamber. And then a path next to it, and then we're good. I can't put any rooms in front of it, but I can't even put a path. Motherfuck. This game sucks. Why won't they let me get there, bro? Is this like a final room? Like, am I not able to add on to that at all? Like, what is going on? I didn't stop playing, so I didn't watch the guide, so I don't know what to do. That's fine. We can add some more of this shit, though. Let's see. Increased rarity of items. Tier 3 allows soul core corruption. Just put all the stuff that adds rarity, right? Oh, wait. This, if you... oh, this was level 2 and now it's level 3? Because I equipped something to it? The Commander's Chamber? It upgrades the garrison. The garrison is now tier 3. Oh, no worries. 20% increased number of monster packs. Normal monsters have 30% increased effectiveness, which means that they're just stronger. More monster life, experience granted, and quantity items. That's not what I thought that meant. They have more life, they grant more experience, and they drop more shit. Okay. I like rarity. Give me rarity. Yo, what's good? Whoa, this has even more rarity. What the fuck? Contains many chests. Room destabilizes once the central vault is opened. A sealed vault. It doesn't connect to anything? So let's put it on its own somewhere. Why do I keep seeing things that increase rarity and I'm just noticing them now? I can make this a tier 3 room. Maybe I should have been upgrading the other thing like you told me. The Spy Master study. I was not able to. Maybe I was, I didn't pay attention. Fuck. Another Commander's Chamber. Rare monsters. They all do the same thing, right? Rare monsters, yep. So placing this won't benefit any other rooms, but it will buff in a way. Alright, fuck it, let's do it. I don't know if I want this path. Do I need it? Not really. It seems like it could be useful, but I don't know why. Let's just move on. I hope I don't die. I just buffed the fuck out of this temple. It's gonna hand,
the road forks again.
Ass.
Ancient blight.
Cool. I'm glad that happened. If I sit here and oh shit! I was gonna say if I sit there and watch, will they kill each other? Apparently I can also bait them through the door without going in there. That's kind of funny. Maybe they don't get the buffs though for fighting me here. No, the whole place is buffed. Okay. We have 10 rooms now. So. Yeah, I was just gonna let them all kill each other, but it didn't quite work that way. That ult is becoming necessary.
I need more time for that.
Talk about better loot. You were not kidding. So. Someone yelled out. Hold on, we leveled. What did we increase? I just recently got a huge buff when I leveled up. It was 30% increased physical while shapeshifted. Yo, You can do skill speed. What does skill speed mean? Oh, it's basically like attack speed. It just buffs my damage. This is only 3% increase, but that's a pretty sizable chunk. I think we just do that next. Build to the 10% increase. My coin box. You mean the cash box today? It was whatever. They just keep putting Pac-Man in my way, and like, Pac-Man is... I like fighting Pac-Man. I used to despise it. I need to get this way with every matchup. I go through phases in Ultimate where it's like, oh, I fucking hate I'm terrible at this match. I fucking hate that matchup. I have no idea what to do. I used to be lost versus Pac-Man. Now I enjoy fighting them. That's weird, right? That's what happens with matchup grinding. Oh, I got murdered. It's not ready. To me, that matchup was like a -2, and now I think it's even. Yeah, we got it. We got it next time. Oh shit. Holy fuck. Oh my god, these enemies are so much harder. Need to be pouncing way more. I have no mana, that's my problem.
Nature takes what's owed.
This is actually challenging now. What the heck? Bro, what the fuck? Goofy. My gosh. Yeah, I'm not too down about it. I just, I think mentally, I wasn't quite focused today. I was making some mental flubs, like, leading up to the bracket. Incorrect stage choices, even though I'm like staring at the ones that I shouldn't go to, I like still went to Smashville versus Dr. Mario. Like, I shouldn't have done that. It's all good. Alright, that room was a fucking... was an experience.
Ancient light. No mana.
I should stop spamming Lunar Assault and use it purposefully. Just a dirty Lunar Assault spammer. Guess I could always start actually using the Arctic Howl. Swing once, and then debuff. That's right, I haven't been using the debuff. Fuck.
Not ready yet. Thou conspiring is thou.
Holy shit, he fucked me.
No further.
Hello. Stop attacking him! Attack the right dude, motherfucker.
No mana!
Oh, I fucked that up.
Glory of the Val! Has no one ever told you not to poke the bear?
This guy's one-liners are pretty funny. Except for that, I'm not playing over there. Jesus Christ. Something's killing me.
Out of mana!
Always out of
Val Scourge!
Scourge! That room looks scary as fuck. Let's come back to that. Shit. My inventory is getting stacked.
I need more time for that!
Oops. Checkpoint. That's big. Let's do every other room besides the scary looking one first.
This must be where they keep the treasure.
Oh, sure. Oh, this is the room that destabilizes. Oh, shit. That's satisfying. I can summon her? Check it out.
This is what it's all about.
This vault does belong to Atziri, but this can't be what the legends speak of. Her vaults are supposed to be two vast ziggurats full of gold, jewels, and priceless artifacts. This looks more like a tribute paid by the Kamarsan sect.
It's all much of a muchness to me. You can tell these trinkets apart.
The patterns in the gold are quite unique. See there? The mark of the renowned mech tool. Until next time. Good luck.
Underwhelming, not gonna lie. Looks like it's time. Nope, we don't have to do this room yet. Maybe let's stop being a pussy and just do it.
What are they preparing for?
Oh god. I don't like the spot you're standing in, my guy. Move it. Yeah, the ult is fucking insane.
pack's heavy enough already.
Is it though? It's heavy enough when I say it is.
You know, like to see such weapons in foul hands.
Word? Can I portal out of here, or is that not kosher? Can I? I feel like this game doesn't really limit you when it comes to the portals. Ah, see? It takes you to the console? Okay, so there's no point in portaling then. I might as well just use it. I guess it's the same as using like a waypoint or a checkpoint or some shit. The items won't disappear, right? That's my main issue. Are you sure you want to leave the area? Temple is not yet complete. So if I leave and then come back, the temple will exist as is, right? Or do I have to start it all over? Like these items will still be sitting here? Blue will be fine. Alright, I trust you. I also just don't want to have to do this whole thing again. I'll trust you. Okay. Cool. So now if I portal out from here, I can come back and the temple will still be open like this? In theory? I fucking hope so. No? That was the whole point, bro. Why did you think I wanted to leave? It's okay. I could have just thrown this all in my stash. I have to do the whole thing over again? Oh, that's so annoying. All because I warped here? Wait, no, it's still open. Okay, we're good. I can't do everything I need to do from here, though. He can identify for me, but he can't, like, do much else. I can sell shit, and then, like, that's it. So, let's just do it and be quick about it. And come back. Not take 8 to 15 minutes. Let's hurry, 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 hurry. Luckily, this game is, like, it's pretty, you know, it's pretty flexible with this stuff. That's good.
What can I do for you? Hail.
Disenchant some shit. Whoa! 20% increased attack speed, 87 to 131, has cold damage. It just doesn't have the +3 to all levels. I see. I just had too much shit. I like picking up everything, so. Give her that. This sucks. Disenchant, disenchant, disenchant. There's something about this 20% increased attack speed is just useful seeming to me. But it doesn't have the +3, so it's not as good. 68% increased critical hit chance for spells? What the fuck? Is that good or no? It's tier 4. It's not as good as it sounds, I guess. I don't use spells, so I don't care. trying to be better at parting with some stuff. It's above average. Well, it's gone now. Oh, greater adapter. Da 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 da. Just store this. Yeah, it's better just to get rid of shit. Faster, more efficient. There was something else I needed to do. Yeah, the scrolls of wisdom. Like to keep around like 10 or so. We're good. Right? That's it. I like how flexible this game is. Let's go. We're back. Everything's still there.
Again.
We're chilling. Aha! We experimented and it paid off. I get to keep all the loot. Except for that one piece of shit that I just picked up. Oh shit. Yeah, I can imagine. I'm looking forward to that. Oh my god.
Is this where they make their infernal soul cores? Bloodbath fiends! I'm not ready yet.
You just stepped on me. Hey.
I'll hold this medallion for you.
I still don't know how to use them or how that works, but sure. Alright, how are we looking? Just the last way to go here? So.
This lot's no battle. Stay sharp. Balance restore.
Use them in the console or architect's room. Okay. All I can say is that so far these temples, the fact that you have access to it and you can run through multiple rooms and there's not like some stupid like slow like 10-second timer as soon as you enter the room is so much of a better concept than the first game. I enjoy this. What's happening here? Is that guy glitched? He's just standing there. This is not good. Oh god, he's comboing. He's pissed. Exactly.
Boom boom big.
We completed the temple. It only took a really long time for a little side quest temple. But I think we got some good shit. The point is we're almost to the architect. We have to build like one more room. I should have used the checkpoint.
I'm not ready yet.
Or I could have just warped out. Regardless. Aha! Used to increase the tier of a room. Of any room? Oh no, I could have done that already. Fuck. Used to add a room smithy. So I can do this now? But I already completed the room. RIP. This is the one you said I wanted to increase, right? I don't know why specifically I want... You said you get a certain type of medallion that you need. Can assassinate other spy masters to level up. Why is it that I want the spy master to be upgraded? You're playing. Let me put away my plate that's been sitting here for a while. Well, in the meantime. Oh, all good. Alright, so what's good here? So you need to upgrade Spy Master because level 3 increases the drop rate of a certain medallion. Okay. So I might as well just do it. Even though I fucked up and I should have done it before now, I'll just do it now. Hall of Shadows. And then this... It adds a room. Okay. Oh, it's some word that I can't pronounce. Some Aztec word. Mahdi's medallion used to add room smithy. What does the smithy room do? This prevents the console from destabilizing the room you choose. If I connect it to the room? Damn, I wish I could have put it next to the sealed vault. But I can only put it in certain places. And it doesn't seem to do anything. Like, I don't know. I see. It doesn't break the chain if you select the room at the end. Huh. I see. So I can prevent the entire place from destabilizing? I'm just not gonna do anything. Can I just hang on to this? Oh, you only get to have 3 medallions, so I might as well start spending them. Right. You want the stuff in the middle to get destabilized, not the mini chain you started. You talking about this? And this? Oh, okay, that's cool. Alright, so we're done. We did it. We did it. Identify my shit. We out. Nice visual glitch. Guardhouse to go after your spy master. It's so interesting. Like, how do you figure this shit out? You just have to know. They picked up something bad. Word. It's been studied. It's been done before. It's the only way to know. It's too complex otherwise. We're back to clearing, so I could put on bigger lunar assault. Actually, you know what's probably easier than that? No, that's fine. Wait, no, this is good. I can put this up here. And then I can just go bop da 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 da. Oops. Doo doo. Oh no, I can't put it up there. Fuck. That doesn't work. I mean, I guess it does. Magnified area I'll have to put back in my inventory after this. So there's no point. Yeah, go for it. What's left in this place? Everything. Goddess of Justice and the Armory. Wait, Goddess of Justice will always be there because it's that choice between the health and the mana potion thing. Right now, honestly, the mana potion thing would probably be more useful because I'm having issues with running out of mana. And the Armory. Maybe I should change that. I think health potion is always more useful, but so is not running out of mana. You're saying I should just get mana leech though. Maybe I should worry about that and just leave this alone. The increase to the health potions might be what like saved me sometimes. Alright, how the fuck do I get over there? This way? No, I never went this way. Fully.
Wrestler's dead.
Yeah, I'm doing a lot of hits, so that will help me. Could gamble for a mana leech ring.
I'm not ready yet.
Holy shit.
Balance restored.
Holy shit. The enemies are so cool here.
I'm full up.
I am? Wow, that was quick. We got quality, we got rare stuff to sell. Let's see if we can't gamble for a ring that we need right now. I'll lose out on a lot of item rarity, but like I said, that's all that ring is doing for me right now.
Mysterious artifact found.
And I think the item rarity's been putting in a decent amount of work.
Welcome. Let's deal.
It is. I don't think I need to sell gold. I don't think I need to sell for gold. 10 chaos resistance. It's pretty good. It's pretty tier 5. 40% poison reduction. I don't care.
Come back anytime.
Alright, here we go.
I.
What about my amulet? My amulet is giving resistance, crit damage, 4L attributes, 8 chaos resistance. I could shoot for a better amulet also, or instead. An amulet could also give me mana leech, or just the rings, do you think? Damage for suffix, then resistance, mana leech, or stats for suffix. Just rings. Oh my god, the rings are expensive, bro. No mana leech. 10% increased cold damage. Dang, we found an offensive ring. And physical. Rarity, a lot of cold damage. Accuracy, implicit, sucks. No mana leech. Added flat cold damage. No mana leech. It's not looking too good. And this is, I'm running out of money here. Get some augment orbs. You think now I've got enough rings and just start augmenting some of the rings that like look decent instead of like burning all my money. Okay. Regal and Exalted. I have a shit ton of some of those. I lied. I only have 14. Shit. Okay. Alright, let's Regal. They all have 2 abilities minimum. Which one did I like? This one's whatever. This one's whatever. This one looks pretty good. This one looks... Oh, it's awful implicit. Never mind. We could do the Biting Iron Ring. Give it another ability first with an augmentation, orb of augmentation. Because I have 140 of these. Might as well spend these. Don't focus on the implicit. You said the stats are more important. Okay. Increased mana regen. I see. What's better, 10% increased cold damage or 8 to 14 cold damage to attacks? Is the raw adding damage always better than the percentage? I know you need both, but I think this is better, right? Just not getting lucky here, bro. Mana Leech is hard to come by, it seems. Big rips. At this point, I don't even know if I want to spend these orbs here. Choose the best one. Okay. Let's take a look. What do we think is best here? This one's okay. This one adds physical, elemental resistance, has high regen. This one's probably the best because of the 8 to 14 cold damage. Increased lightning damage, I guess that's decent because I have lightning damage. Yeah. We got 29 lightning resistance. This has rarity, it has increased cold damage. It has increased lightning damage. It's so hard to get what you want. should give up. Rarity, accuracy, mana, life regain, chaos resistance, attack, resist. I'll try this one and that's it after that. Plus 25 to max life. Yeah. It's that. We have maybe a better ring somewhere now. This gave me 53 max mana though. That's like kind of something I need too. Unless we have something else that does that better here. 12. 14. This gives me higher mana regeneration by 21%. And it, yeah, this is probably the best ring here. More damage and more mana regeneration. It happens to do it all. So, we got something. Yeah, now that we're gonna use it, now we upgrade it fully, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It can have one more ability. Fire resist. Okay. I mean, it's got 47% fire resist now. It's a little excessive, but we in there, I guess. Could be worse. Not sure about how good this ring is now. It has plus 12 to all attributes, but like, is that on there just as a stopgap because I haven't leveled enough for certain things? Probably. I just want to see. If I unequip this, am I fucked somewhere? Yeah. In dexterity. And it's for pounce. That's not good. This needs 30 dex. Wait, what? Sometimes I don't understand. Because it's not... Oh, here. Not met. 46 required. Current dexterity 41. What about these? Like, why are these not... Okay. Oh my god, it dropped it out. Because I couldn't re-equip it. Let's put that ring back on. I fucked everything up. Eternal Mark, go! I don't know how much dexterity I needed, but this ring isn't like the greatest. It does give me 3 to 7 physical, but I feel like I have something better here, don't I? 10% increased cold, 7% increased lightning, 1 to 4 physical. I think so too. Increased lightning, cold, rarity. Use the green one? Nice. Well, the problem is that this gives me plus 12 to all attributes. It was on as a stopgap because I lack dexterity. So I feel like I need to increase my dex first, somehow. Oh wait, I have gloves on that don't have anything? I can put dex on that. With the rune. Why doesn't this have a fucking... Are you kidding me? I'm like dropping the ball here. I don't know if this will give me enough of what... I don't know how much dexterity I even need. I just know I'm lacking it. But maybe giving plus 10 on it will do it? There, I have a plus 10 I just got. You're saying use the 6? But what... My problem is when I unequip this ring, what is fucking up with Pounce? It won't tell me. I don't know what's going on with Pounce here. It's just disabling 2 skills. Without telling me why. Which are Eternal Mark and Cooldown Recovery. This requires Dex. This requires Intelligence. So am I dropping Intelligence down too low somewhere? No. When you scroll up. Here, so if I unequip this... What about it? This, it tells you that I need 5 more decks. The gems you place need stats. If you lose stats, the gems can't be used. Right, but it's not telling me... Maybe I have to unequip them first to see what I need? This is so confusing. Why are the exclamation points there? It doesn't make sense. Oh. Freezing Mark needs 46. It's because this gem is fucking over the other gems. I need 46 decks. Oh. Okay. So I only need the +6, like you said. How come I didn't see that before? Do I have a +6? Yes, I do. I know, but I didn't see the number. Somehow you knew without even seeing that. The other skill said I needed 46. Pounce was a different skill that said I needed 46. I didn't even see where it was telling me that, though. That's where I got confused. Put the highest? I have a +10. Just put that one? Oh, both of them are the same level. Okay. Nice. Wait, what is good about these gloves? Why am I using these gloves? Oh, because they're really good gloves. That's why. Okay. So did we solve it? Dexterity's at 51. We got rid of the shitty ring. We can put on the green ring now. Yeah. Very nice. Good looks. Alright, that helped me a lot. I figured out some stuff there. We micromanaged a bit. We don't care about the accuracy on this, but everything else is good. Except for increased cast speed, I don't care about that. What do you think about these rings? What do I do with all this investment? Do I sell them for gold, or do I disenchant?
Welcome.
Probably sell them,
Here
right?
for a deal?
I really don't get anything for them. Based on what I spent.
Done.
So that gives me regal shards. How many regal shards do I need to get stuff? Regal shards. 10 shards becomes a regal orb. I only have 8 regal orbs. I mean, I feel like I could use more currency. I could use more gold, and I could use more currency, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah.
What can I do for you? Let's deal.
So we're happy with the ring, both of the rings I have on currently. Just ditch the fuck out of everything. Oh my god, this... I gotta get used to doing this. It feels bad, man. But I'm not gonna use any of these. Oh, it feels bad. Just gotta get used to it.
Until next time.
There, I just disenchanted my life savings. Look for mana leech on gloves. Aw, motherfucker. We should have said this before. I might actually already have that. Or when I was going through my inventory before, I might have gotten rid of mana leech. I actually might have had that already. Let's just do something here. We have a talisman that gives mana leech. Also, this talisman is not bad at all. Except it doesn't give +3 to melee levels. Here, I have gloves. Oh, with leech life, not mana leech. Yeah, this is not gonna be as good. All right, we're good. I think I spent more than 15 minutes there.
We made it.
Oh my god, I just can't beat this place. I keep re-instancing it. It's so many times now. This is my 3rd time through this place. Fuck. What haven't I done here still? That's alright. It was necessary. Well, I still didn't even get mana leech, but we're gonna be stronger and I have a little bit more mana regeneration. The armory. That's the only thing I haven't done here yet. Have I played Resident Evil 4 Remake? Hell yeah. I played every single iteration of Resident Evil except on PS2 because I played it on GameCube instead when it launched.
Need water.
Oh my god, we're hitting like a truck now. I'm getting loot blinded. Yeah, I can't. I get stuck during the going back to town. I take too long, bro. Actually, I'm not gonna lie. If I wasn't streaming, this wouldn't happen to me. I would be like hyper aware of not taking too long. But since I'm like having conversations and like organizing shit and like multitasking, this is now my 3rd time through this area. I'm just not used to playing this game as a streamer.
No mana.
Oh, so much for that. Holy shit, that was crazy. Resident Evil 4 Remake is godlike. Are you asking because you're looking for a recommendation, or were you trying to recommend it? The original probably hasn't aged well. The modern one is a really nice take on the original. I like what they did. Look at that. They said these were rare. Bullshit. I'm finding them everywhere, bro. The remake is good.
Be gone, foul creature.
I take my time in games like these, though. I don't mind redoing stuff. It's fun. Getting shit. I must be reading Reddit threads from like, they're either like idiots or it's people from like a year ago and they've changed a lot of stuff.
Out of mana.
Oh god. I'm getting a lot of these level 12 skill gems. I don't think I can use them on anything. Nope. I'm officially done with those. Oh my fuck. Those guys hurt like a bitch. Stellar amulet? Is that good? What's up? Get off me. Oh yeah.
God, claim it.
The temple is that important, huh? It's crazy. It was like the #1 thing I was ignoring for the whole game. because I was reading some horror stories about how people were losing their tempo progress. But you said they patched it.
Balance restored.
Don't even need the old In the meantime, should I just make my mana potions recover more? Like, I just feel like eventually I'm gonna figure out the mana situation. I just don't want to come back here and have to do this again. I'm killing shit enough. I just gotta keep getting the mana potions. Yeah, exactly. I'm used to Diablo where I can just hold the button and my mana never... The regen is so high that, like... I don't need to worry about it.
Out of mana!
They're there for a reason. You should use them. They replenish. Ooh. Hell, oh wait. We get increased skill speed, which means I might accidentally spend too much mana. %, faster, baby. Getting there. It's not quite as fast as my teleport wolf in Diablo, where it was like it was like a fucking machine gun shooting around the screen with shred and teleporting through the rooms. Getting there. No, fuck you. You hit me last time and hurt. I like how you can use mana potions, like, when you're doing other things, like opening levers.
No
Ooh, we're getting fast.
Be gone, foul creature!
Where is it coming from? It does, but I can't find good ones, bro. It's not recovering enough. That's maybe one of my main issues. Alright. Peace out. Thanks for chilling. Good one. What's this? Oh, look at that. An amulet with 30% increased mana regeneration. What I currently have on doesn't really matter to me all that. It's not really doing anything for me, except giving me a 20% crit damage bonus. So maybe we put that on. Wait, where is it at? %, 70% increased mana regeneration. I know my mana potion sucks. I can't find a better one yet. I'm telling you. This is the best it gets. I go to purchase one and they all suck in the shop. There's nothing better than this. It's 20 levels too low, but that doesn't matter how many levels it has. What are you talking about? Oh, I can gamble for better mana potions? Is that what you're saying? Can I actually do that? Is that a thing you can do? Because that's news to me. Again, the gambling is all new to me. This gives me 80 max mana and 70% increased mana regeneration rate. This temporarily fixes the problem. I might take a little bit of a damage hit, a little tiny one. You can't gamble for them? I'm telling you, I haven't found anything better. I'll just have to look for better drops. Look at my mana regen. 70% increase. Temporarily fixes the problem. Just an amulet that I found. Let's go. Didn't have to press the mana button. Yeah, it's fine for now. Oh, I finally found the place I've been trying to look for. Enter solitary confinement. And we got the waypoint. Oh man, that took forever to do that.
To be trapped down here so long, a slit throat would have been a kinder fate.
What the fuck is going on over here? He's draining my mana. Of course he is. Fuck off. God damn it, bro. Fuck me. Those guys are annoying. Not even because they're damaging me, they just get rid of my mana.
I'm not ready yet.
Hello. What is this terrain?
Begone, foul legion!
Whoa, this is so cool. Dude, this is so sick. The environments in this game are nasty. But the level design is kind of sick.
Pack's heavy enough already.
Damn, we're already maxed out. 285 over 3.5. Is that better than 254? That recharges itself? I mean, technically, it's not. 285 over 3.5. 254 over 2.5. I guess I would have to use 2 potions instead. You think this is better? Slightly. I have 545. This is the kind of stuff I'm finding. It's level 50 and it's not even recovering that much more. What do you... What? Wait. Oh. I didn't think of that. You're supposed to upgrade them? What? Am I supposed to know about... Bro, that's new to me. I haven't upgraded shit. You're telling me this as if it's, like, the most obvious thing ever. And we've been struggling... I've been struggling with this issue for, like, 2-3 hours now. They should have 2 modifiers. White ones. So this is a level 50. It doesn't have any modifiers. So if I upgrade it, it could get a lot better, is what you're saying. It could get an increased amount recovered, or instantly recovers this amount. Okay. That makes sense. This one you can just use a lot. I'm gonna ditch that. What about this? Oh. Well, there's a better one. 45%. I had one that I just picked up recently. 45% increased amount, 23% charges used. There, that's better. Literally only just recently found a better one, just now. Alright, so we're good? We're good now?
That's heavy enough already.
Oh wow, it slows you down. And my mana regen is so high, it's honestly Yo, the water probably makes them more susceptible to chill, right? And shock.
Your blade away.
Fuck out of here, asshole. Movement sucks at this. Door.
Can't carry anymore. Pack's heavy enough already.
Looks like we're gonna go make a trip back to town. So I'm gonna pick this one up because I'm starting to see how this game works. Everything can be upgraded. So I can get a better life potion too. Okay, yeah, I was slacking on my potions there.
How can... What can I do for you? Here for
I'm noticing that.
Friendly ink. artifact found.
Welcome. Here for a deal?
Do 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 do. Increase rarity. This is my old one. I'm glad they simplified the flasks. There were too many flasks in the first game. There were like 5 of them, and you had to like, well, gotta spam all my flasks before this fight. That lasts for 8 seconds. And then keep spamming the flasks when they run out. I can disenchant this. I'll keep it. It has some decent stuff on it. Yeah, in the first one, it's like you have a flask that increases onslaught and damage. Another flask that increases critical hit rate. Another flask. I actually liked having the movement bonus flask, the 40% or whatever you manage to get, the Quicksilver flask. Like, let me just fucking sprint through really fast, really quick. And it has 2 charges on it. It was a lot. Let me use this movement flask, and then this other flask, which increases even more movement, and it stacks. Quarterstaff. Oh wait, I'm supposed to be selling these. I got ×2 for that though. Fuck it. I'll get gold another way.
Do come again.
What is that? What the fuck do I have that for? I don't know what I'm using this for, but it's there. Sell these. Improve the quality of a flask. There it is. Should I be using those? What happens when you use those on flasks? It just buffs something? I'm not sure exactly what's buffed. Save them for endgame flasks. Alright, these I want to upgrade. This. I mean, I think I'm good with what I have here. But I could always try to get a better one.
Welcome. Here for a deal? It's always nice doing business with you.
Gotcha.
Done. Do come again.
This I do think it needs an improvement though. So I can currency modify it. Orb of Transmutation. Cool, I have tons of these. I can just do it. I should have did that. Square. 63% amount recovered. That's already better. Hell yeah. Alright, you taught me something new again. 31% chance to gain a charge, full charge when you kill an enemy. Let's go. That's all I needed to do. It took me a split second. We were slacking big time on the flasks. Substantial Transcendent Mana Flask of the Surgeon. Now we're
What
good.
can I do for you?
Folk here wouldn't.
Here for a deal?
I do like that this was giving me 26% of recovery applied instantly, but I don't think that matters anymore. Now I'm recovering so much, I'm just getting so much back so quickly that it's probably about the same amount, plus I recover more. And it's over 4 seconds. I was using that as a crutch for a little bit, but we're good.
Do come again.
Fixed our problems. I still think I should have the potions recovering more mana than HP because it's recovering more HP than I have, so why am I recovering 30% more than that? Except for that it'll increase my health faster. Quicker. 30% of 1200 is a lot. I think it's fine.
Our mistake was holding on to hope. Even after the sky turned crimson and the sea raged. Even after we cowered inside these walls and rode out the chaos, we believed the Empire would come. Not for the prisoners, but for us. We kept them all caged for weeks as the supplies dwindled.
I can jump
The
through
fish
the
we caught were
wall?
rotting
What in
and dead,
Christ?
yet still moving. Rain was slick like grease. Men who touched it began to burn from the inside out as if an unseen flame had caught within them. No ship from the Empire came. No ships passed at all.
I like having my
Prisoners were growing
movement.
more
Please
and
go
more
away,
restless
water.
and were certain to become violent. We told them nothing.
Oh my god.
So
I can't move.
we began to feed. We cut chunks of meat. Get thrown back. We cut some more. Let Quill.
Nature takes what's old.
They had no idea what we'd done. When they learn what they've been eating, gods help us.
I don't like the movement buff here. I'm getting slowed. I don't like it. My movement's taking a shit here. Movement debuff, I should say.
Your grave awaits.
I guess Pounce kind of helps here.
I'm not ready yet.
Shit.
I'm not ready yet.
So, is it the same goes for these, huh? The charms. Also, I can increase the health potions even more to rare, but I don't need to. Like, where they're at right now, there's no it's like unnecessary. I'm already healing enough. They can't get to rare? Oh, never mind. So this is just missing one ability. Doesn't seem like it's the most important thing to upgrade. I could. Just because I have like 100 of that currency, I might as well. Let's see if we can fucking get through this place. Holy shit. Oh yeah, but I won't do that. Like you said. It's not worth. It's Now I like want to pick up all the mana flasks just to see if I'll get something better. What I have right now is great though. I don't really need to look for anything else.
Wild's ticket. That's me. What I have says it gains charges, increased duration. Oh. Same shit. I like missed a couple things back here, like how do I get back there? Fuck. Some of these walls I'm just like pouncing through and I don't know how I got through them otherwise. Oh, okay. I took a shortcut instead of going that way, basically. Missed some of this stuff over here.
I'm full up.
Are you? Already? Jesus Christ. A quiver. Technically, I could make space for it if I Tetris hard enough. Don't judge me. If I try really, really hard. I don't think I can do it. Oh, never say never. Yes. satisfying. This is me, man. I can't make any fucking progress. I gotta keep looting and delooting.
How?
Mysterious artifact found.
Oh, it's quality. We're getting the resources, though.
What can I do for you?
Can't deny
Let's
that.
deal.
I know. What I'm doing is completely unnecessary. Gain 5 mana per enemy killed.
Come back soon.
So what you're telling me is that this is not as useful as I thought it was. Like, oh, this has a great, it has a perfectly rolled implicit. But yeah, the RNG of you getting everything else you want with all the other shit on it is low. If you have 3 or 4 really broken affixes and a shitty implicit, it doesn't matter. If you have a perfectly rolled implicit but then 4 shitty stats, then the ring sucks. Makes sense. Guess I stashed some stuff in here before that I just want to sell. %20 increase attack speed.
What can I do for you?
See, like, I would kind of like that. I don't like the implicit I have right now. I would love to have the higher max rage because that makes my... That matters for Lunar Blessing. The more rage I have, the longer Lunar Blessing lasts. And I don't have an increase on the cap of it just yet.
We do close here for a deal.
Oh, shut up. You close. You don't fucking close. Get that fuck out of here. Did he really just try to say that? They do say things to try to tell you, like, hey, you should move it along. Like, your portal's gonna close. Which is kind of neat that they do that. 49% increase elemental damage with attacks. Ooh, if I used a crossbow, I might care.
Do come again.
Shard, this, room. I like putting this here, this here. Alright, dip.
Not the place for such things.
I can use skill points to make it last longer. True. In fact, I think I've already done that. I have prolonged duration. I don't know if this was correct or not, because they seem pretty rare, but like the prism, gem maker's prism, whatever the fuck it is, where you can increase the quality of your skills, those seem like you should just spend that shit right away. Don't let it burn a hole, or don't let it burn a hole in your pocket. Is that the saying? I forget. I just spent it right away. I'm not sure if spending it on a lunar assault first was correct. I probably should have put it on my main DPS. This, oh god, I fucked up. I could have had way faster attack speed with Shred. I put it on lunar assault. I do use lunar assault the most, but it gives lunar assault more damage, which I don't really care about. So the next thing I'm gonna do is Shred. I kind of fucked up there. Lunar assault's maxed now. Because gain 10% of physical damage as cold. Cool. It does no physical damage. It does nothing. 9 to 50 physical damage? That's doing nothing for me. It's giving me 5 extra cold damage? Like, what the fuck? What a waste. I could have had 10% more attack speed on Shred. Well, I'll have to keep my eye out for those now. It took me a little while to like figure out what the quality did until I saw that you could like check and see what the quality does. So my attack speed is slacking right now compared to what it could be. Oh yeah, I totally, I'm not gonna lie. For some reason I was a little tilted during that set. Game 1 actually was fine. Even though I knew I shouldn't have been fighting on Smashville. I missed a Ding Dong, which wasn't gonna kill because it was stale, I think. Every single time I double jumped, bro was like already there, double jump back airing me. I don't know why, I was just playing, I don't think I was playing that well, to be honest today. To get 65th, it was like, whatever. I was mashing double jump harder than I've ever mashed it in my life today. Even in the friendlies, like before the tournament. Even last night, I'm getting comboed by ice climbers 0 to death because the first thing I got hit by, I'm invisibly mashing double jump during their squall or the up air combo or something, and then like I'm off stage trying to jump and I don't have it. I'm like, what the fuck am I doing, bro? I haven't been playing enough. I have a lot of bad habits all of a sudden. I learned, in hindsight, oh, I'm above Doc, I shouldn't press jump right away. I should just drift away and go to ledge. Because the times where I was reversaling from ledge, it was working out a lot better. Trying to get out of disadvantage by pressing jump at weird times, compared to making sure I can get to ledge with my jump, and then just reversaling from there, that shit was working. Like, I was getting off the ledge successfully more that way. Bro, that mod is gonna be so... Honestly, I don't know what they're gonna do. They should host a whole level different, like, private level of tournaments, because to have a 3-frame advantage is too much. And shout outs to HBox. You gotta love him. He interprets it as, oh, we should open the region restriction up to the entire world. We should take off region restrictions. What? That is not what you should, that is not the takeaway. You should just host like invitationals with top players with that mod. Like, I don't know. This shit is gonna be game breaking. I don't know about all that. This shit's gonna be crazy. If you don't have a modded Switch, you just lose. It's gonna, yeah, no, I'm saying, if you fight someone at equal skill level of you and you have a 3-frame advantage over them, that's the difference. And I've been there, trust me. I've played Fatality who was playing on Yuzu as host, and I was the client or whatever, like on Parsec connecting to him. He was host, right? I had at least 1 to 2 to I don't know how many more frames disadvantaged I was. I played a first to 10 to him. Both me and Chunky tried playing first to 10s on Yuzu that way versus him, and we both lost 4-10. And there were games where we were getting like 3 stocked when it should not have happened. But we couldn't DI Raptor Boost on reaction, ever. Not a single time. I couldn't DI down throws. I was just getting hit by like training mode combos because he had such a frame advantage. I don't know how much it was though, it was a lot. He was playing on Wi-Fi instead of LAN. I don't know why people do this to me. My reputation, I fucking hate lag. I feel the frames. Don't play me if you have a fucking wired connection. Please, don't do it. I'll hunt you down. I've had people say they were playing on portable. Oh, I was playing on my Switch, Joy-Cons portable. Yeah, no wonder the connection was fucking disconnecting the whole time. Are you kidding me? Fucking troll.
It must have been sealed and aged to trap the water so.
Fuck you. Oh my god, what's this guy doing? Holy shit, what the fuck is going on? That was awful graphic. Oh, he's invincible? What's going on here? Can't even hit him.
Almost.
What? Oh, I was supposed to pull the lever. Oops. I should pay attention. Lever. Oh, he's ice, huh?
Sorrow's best could kill me.
Get him!
I'm eternal.
Holy shit.
Sorrow's best.
This is cool.
Cannot burst me. Even the Sorrow's best could kill me.
Got him!
Free of your binds at last.
That's cool. See, the thing is, I can't tell if you're trolling or not. You're laughing because, like, you would do this. I actually, I don't know. I actually believe you. $428, $465. I'm pretty sure you can't. Yeah, I don't think that's possible. Hooded one.
The final piece. These symbols.
That was a cool boss.
The translation work we've done.
That guy's fucked up. Look at him.
Something about a forge. This part says you must finish it, or something like it. You must forge it.
What's good, Vibato?
Forge is drawn like a name. It's not an action. It's a place.
So, we must find an ancient precursor forge.
A forge? Where would such a place be?
This is the first time in my life I'm
also, I don't know if you've ever played against
idea.
Babunski.
Ask the
Not
crew,
Babunski,
perhaps.
Hazar
Ikarui.
Babunski. But
they live here after
when
all.
I did,
This is the final piece. We have succeeded.
oh my god, you're
Let us
fucking
meet
kidding.
back in Kingsmarsh
You
to
weren't
plan our
kidding.
next move.
Dude, you gotta be fucking kidding me, bro. No. Okay, so when you play against him, so what happened is I missed a ding dong, right? And then I got killed afterwards during a lag combo. It like started lagging and he just like capitalized super hard and I lost my side. That was game 1 on Smashville. After that happened, I was just tilted for the rest of the set. I didn't really care. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I may have even unmuted my mic and said something about it. Maybe you're closer, I don't know. You're a lot closer. I'm New York to Mexico. Maybe it's a distance thing, who knows? Speak to Makaru in Kingsmarsh. It was only that one instance, but like, I mean, he was outplaying me besides that, so that's whatever.
Greeting.
You're further? I'm not that good with geography, but I don't know about that. Unless you're in Canada. Also, I'm just not aware of how big West Coast, Midwest area is. The US is a pretty big place. Alright, what am I doing here? I'm not salvaging shit.
What can I do for you? Here for a deal?
Disenchant some shit. Rip. Bodied. Chaos damage, that's pretty rare. Leeches life. Leeches mana.
Hail.
Had a random bow for some
Fair
reason.
enough. Come back soon.
Dum da dum dum da dum. Rip. Just in case. Always like to plug that. I know people get hit by the ads. It sucks. Greater Glacial Rune. Ooh. This is the best Glacial Rune. Dude, this shark fin is just eating up my inventory space forever. For all time. Enter at Ziri's temple. Locate the architect. Speak to Makaru. Let's do it.
I seek a forge as old as the land itself. Do you know of anything like that?
I've never heard any mention of such a place.
I have.
Really?
Damn, I can order
Where?
breakfast now?
My
That's
old tribe
fucking
tells
hype.
a tale of a foreign medicine woman. It's a very old story. Took place after a great fire scoured the world. My ancestors had to dive into the sea just to survive. When they came to the surface, they found a burned woman floating in the tide.
What's this have to do with the forge? Get to the point.
She begged them to take her somewhere and promised to forge them a great reward. But the toll was too heavy. She was too injured, and she died trying to use the forge. She was buried there.
Where?
Arrestus. Well, wasn't called that back then, though.
Arrestus. Why didn't you mention this sooner?
Mention what? An old myth about a foreign woman who died trying to use a forge some unknown thousands of years ago? I only knew you were looking for pieces of some old artifact. I didn't hear nothing about looking for a forge.
Then the tide carries us to Arastus.
Some of these emails, bro. And when you become a streamer, Be prepared, man. When you become a content creator, like, you get so many emails. Oh yeah, no, I mean, you think it's a net positive? I agree, except for the fact that Twitter and all of this traction that this mod is gonna get online, even though the game is not being balance patched anymore, it's not out of the realm of possibility for like knee-jerk reaction like Sakurai or like Nintendo or whoever to be like, wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Like, you having a modded Switch is like a fucking punishable offense by death almost in Japan. That's such an exaggeration. But you know what I'm saying? Like, imagine someone was caught having this in Japan, they might just like nuke everything. Like, that's what I'm afraid of. I'm afraid of how Japan interprets all of this. Like, oh, you think you can do better? Oh, you improved our game by having the native input delay from 6 to 3? Well, fuck you. That's what I'm worried about. They always have knee-jerk reactions to shit. So the more exposure it gets, if someone, a big content creator, posts a big video about it on YouTube, that's fucked for us. True. Blue Jay deserves that. Blue Jay's been putting in the work. Like, hey, I just made your game better. That's true. I could see that being a net positive. Hey, but it's always like, for us as players, it's always like, hey, you can make this better for the next game. How about you just implement this shit, like, now? You need a modded Switch to do it. That's the problem. It's always like, well, maybe they'll fix it next time. Well, maybe they'll improve the servers. Well, maybe they'll do this. You can't rely on that shit. It just doesn't happen. I don't know. I've been competing long enough to know that, like, oh, well, maybe in the next game. Oh, well, it's better. The mods have made it better. That's one thing, though, is that sometimes the Nintendo or whoever will, like, notice, like, oh, the modders have figured something out. Or, oh, the people that designed PM, they, you know, or whatever it was, they gave DK a dash attack that he always should have had, or some shit. Or made it so that when he punches in the air, he doesn't go into free fall, like he can act afterwards. It was only until PM did that they implemented it in the next iteration of Smash. And there were certain like levels that were like from Skyward Sword that was in PM, but it wasn't in Smash yet. And Nintendo got upset about that, and then they made it themselves. And it's a very similar level, like stuff like that. So yeah, modders will inspire the actual devs.
Let's not scare the locals.
But I feel like the devs never take it as far as they should to like make it a good playing experience. Is the problem. Like rollback. Or whatever the fuck they need to do for Smash to make it better online. Alright. I'm not even sure what I just did. I completed a quest, but I don't know what I did. Because I wasn't really paying that much attention. I was just pressing the A button. The thing is, like, it's always like the hope that they'll do rollback, and for that you have to hope for the next iteration of the game. And when they don't do it, it's just the same repeating cycle. So yeah, I think this is going to be a game-breaking, or you know, it's going to be huge. It's going to be the best way to practice. I don't know what's going to happen with tournaments, though. They do it on purpose. It might just be like... The thing is, like, it might be to just accommodate for all of the shitty connections. Like, that people could have. I don't know. Like, they have to make it so that even on the worst connection, it's still playable without disconnecting. And that's how it's set up currently. Yeah, no. Yeah, you shouldn't. Because offline, majors are never going to have every single switch there is a modded switch. Or even at a local, every single switch there is a modded. That wouldn't even happen at a local. So even though, yes, it would technically be the best way of playing the game, and now you can react to everything. Dude, 3 frames is such a huge deal. That's so big. Doesn't sound like it, but it is. It's a huge deal. Isn't it +2 from what we have now? I think if you're playing regional, if you're playing local online and you both have latency, if you are both completely modded up, you can have basically an offline experience. But what this new mod will do, will say like, I'm East Coast and I play someone on West Coast, I would have to minimum put it on like 4 to play them. I've played people in Europe on 5. So that would shave a 5 down to a 2. That would make me fighting someone in Europe feel like offline. Like 2 frames in the arena latency mod feels like offline with all the mods. In my experience. I'm not convinced until I see it, because over a distance there's still gonna be like stutter and like input loss, inputs dropped and shit. But 7 years, baby. I really don't know what I was supposed to do. I talked to her and now what? Did that like let me go more places? Two in the slider now is technically offline +1. Right. Right. So it just what it does is it broadens the player base. It makes it so that North America can fight Europe, and it'll feel about like how it does now. But it'll make North America training amongst themselves. We can all play each other as if it's offline. That's kind of broken for improving. That's more important than let's stick to the online environment as a norm and just keep playing Wi-Fi. It's like, no, let's fuck Wi-Fi. Let's emulate offline and get better as a country. Fuck the other countries. Let's just improve North America. Like, I don't know. That's the way we should be looking at it. But that's what I'm saying.
Yes, where to?
North America. Mexico's included. I didn't exclude them. Yeah. Damn, she like said something and I don't know what the fuck happened. I was not really paying attention, I'm not gonna lie. Let me check the quests. Did I figure everything out here? Oh my god, I still didn't do the armory? I didn't do everything still?
Here, would you take
How?
kindly to that?
This has got to be glitched. What happens if I go back?
Once more.
Oh my god, what is happening here? This is he's frozen? Wait, it's glitching. What the? This is what it should look like. We got some visual glitches going on though. What did I not do here? I'm so confused. Something here, maybe? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I need to look this up. I can't do this a 4th time and not know what the fuck I'm doing. What is the armory? Google, tell me. Hidden chamber found by taking the southern entrance, going through the foyer to a large desk, turning right north, and finding stairs where the armory is located at the top. It's near the Forgotten Cells. Fuck. Hidden chamber found by taking the southern entrance. Ah, you motherfucker. This place is just... It's gonna be in my dreams tonight. Today. Whenever that is.
I'm not ready yet. Damn remnants! Balance restored!
One more look around this place. Like, if you look at... I can go through... I went through the 100 or so quote retweets of them talking about this new mod, right? And the one I read from a Japanese person, they were like, wow. Like, that could be really good for the online scene. But, like, I'm concerned with how Japan is going to interpret this. Like, even they were saying it as a Japanese citizen. Like, Japan is not allowed to do shit when it comes to mods. In fact, Hurt got suspended from his sponsor because he tried to play in better online. And it wasn't even in a tournament, it was like in a practice session or some shit. And he happened to stream it and show it on his stream. How many people in North America show that they're using a latency mod? The arena latency mod? Everyone? No one gives a fuck? Because if you're not using it, if you're not using this new one that comes out, you're thrown. That's Riddles would say. It's just gonna make too big of a difference. That's why I think it becomes a problem, though, because then there's a competitive integrity problem where you're just at such a disadvantage that you might as well not even enter the tournament. I do think skill level can compensate for that to some extent. Even if you're 3 frames behind, you can beat people if you're twice as good as them. Maybe. Good. What is my item drop rate now? The rarity. I don't think it's as good as it was. 46. Dude, when I play this game, I don't have to sleep. It's crazy. I should probably eat something though. try to end my stream eventually. I'm almost streaming 12 hours already. Shit. Why am I holding some of this stuff? It's because I'm mashing.
Wilds take you.
I don't even know what I'm looking for at this point. They said it's near the bone cellar, I think. Let's see. Guarded by an undead blacksmith and offering valuable gear. Okay.
Abominations!
I should be using pounce way more. What am I doing?
Wilds take you!
This is the chapel.
I need more time for that!
What is going on? No, not this one. Get that. Still don't know what the fuck I'm looking for. This is crazy. Supposedly hidden. Hidden pretty well.
A druid knows to travel light.
That took up that much space.
Starved dogs will eat their masters first.
Wait. Is this it? The armory? I think this is it. It's not. Fuck. Oh, it was! Let's go! We got it. That's all it was? It was just this fucking place? Oh, let's pick that up again. There was absolutely nothing good that dropped. Nothing at all. Nothing that I care about. Alright, I think we're officially done with this fucking place. Yay! What a waste. This seems charged. I think we're getting to a point where everyone's AFK, I'm getting tired, it's been 12 hours, I think I'm good. I think we can call it here.
What can I do for you?
Freshly inked. Mysterious artifact found.
Here for a deal? Come back anytime.
Alright. I don't know what my next step is yet in this game, but it's okay. Because I'm done. Alright, that was fun. Thanks for those of you who stopped by. Again, this is definitely more of a social hour when I'm playing Path of Exile 2. We can just chat about what the fuck ever. But yeah, catch you guys later. Thanks for chilling. Peace out. Have a good one. Later, y'all.